Friday Night Lights are back. You just don't realize how passionate this fan base is until you experience a game day in God's country. Gutierrez, play action, scrambles to his right, unloads a cannon, and the boom was unloaded on the defender. Holy hay bales, what a catch in the corner. Oh, a pot of gold at the end of that rainbow. The best mascot in the state. Call the Redeem Team in 2019. The black and gold are back. CSR superfan Kanan Sandy. Hey! The Deuce, he's on the loose, under pressure, throws a strike to Grubb. He turns him, he burns him. Touchdown, C-Town. Flash on the dash. Goodbye, baby. They're not going to catch him tonight. The Great White Shadow slices, dicing his way. That's a pick six. Touchdown! C-A-S! Welcome to the award-winning CSR Live, Arkansas's #1 viewed high school sports streaming company, and your home for Corning Bobcat football. It's time. And we're live here at Bobcat Stadium. Corning Sports Report's live coverage of the 2022 Rice Bowl. This is the pre-game show up here in the booth. We want to welcome you in. Andy Earls, to my right, to your left, I'm not really sure.
Yep.
JR, Rourke, Little J, Little R, Old Man Radio, Mr. Rich.
Old Man
Martin,
Radio.
or the voice of the Bobcats. JR does a little bit of everything for us. Rich has gotten to where he does a little bit of everything for us, so I appreciate both these guys, not only being up here for the pregame show, but I appreciate these guys in general. And we appreciate y'all. We really do. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate y'all for tuning in with us. We have got a long pregame show. We got a lot of stuff to talk about, a lot of stuff to go over. At the end of the night, though, all the talk is great. It's fantastic. But at the end of the night, it's on that field. And what they're playing for tonight on that field, right there. The Rice Bowl trophy right there. More importantly, though, bragging rights, obviously.
Bragging rights, yep.
That's what they're playing for right there.
Go ahead. It's almost 5 o'clock, so if you're getting off work or if you're just off work or whatever and you're hungry, you can come out here and eat at the tailgate party.
I'm glad you said that. Rich, if you don't mind doing the honors, if you'll hit the number 4, that big number 4 there on that big black board for me down at the very, very bottom. Do you see it there for me, sir?
Yep.
Hit that, and we will show you guys real quick what Rich just mentioned. Boom!
Lots of food out there. Hot dogs, hamburgers.
A little bit of everything.
A little bit of everything. Drinks.
Games, looks like.
No sense in cooking tonight. Come on out. Come on out and enjoy the tailgate party. It's free. You can eat all you. I mean, I don't know if you can eat all you want, but I'm sure you can have more than one.
They may say otherwise.
Right.
We're going to bring it back up here to us real quick. Louise Wright says game time kickoff. Miss Wright is 7 p.m. But don't just jump on at 7 because at 6:15 we have got a special ceremony out there, a senior night ceremony, the last time these seniors will ever suit up on this field right here. So tune in with us.
It's the band. And
that's true.
Also.
You're right, and forgive me. You're right. He's right. Rich is very good with that. I appreciate that because he's right. Band, cheerleaders, everyone that makes game days special, everyone that's part of the tradition there. So we're excited. Marlene Chapman is watching. Hey, thank you. Miss Charlotte Smith's on with us. Tell Coach Mike we said hi. I know you guys will be up here tonight. I at least assume you will. Kelly Davis, Royce Burkhart, Trip Murray. Guys, let us know where you're tuning in from if you don't mind. Check the YouTube comments tonight if you don't mind. Keep us up on that. All right, so we got a whole lot to talk about, and we're going to dive into some stuff here real quick. First of all, let's talk about the opponent tonight. Let's talk about the Piggott Mohawks. Now, I believe, Rich, you've got some information there on Piggott. If you don't mind reading off a little bit here about the Piggott Mohawks.
Piggott's 0-8, 0-5 in conference. They played Palestine Wheatley last week.
Palestine.
I say it. Well, I was saying it wrong the other night too.
Okay, I got charged for that one night.
Somebody from the other stands came over there and told me that I was saying it wrong. You know, and that's funny to me, but I'll take the criticism if I'm saying it wrong.
Absolutely, me too.
But how many times have we been to games and they call one of our players the wrong name?
Jason Luau. Instead of Jason Luau. So it's tough. But now I will say this. I'm like you. I appreciate them letting us know, though. Because if we don't know, we're keeping butchering it, and then everyone's really mad at us. So.
Well, Piggott had a tough schedule this year.
Okay.
In 3-4A, they played 3 4A teams. Mark Tree. Oh, is that what that says?
Yeah, I think it was 3 4A schools and Mark Tree, which is really good in 2A right now. I know they're 2A, but they're really good.
Mark
JR,
Tree
you probably know. I think you may have officiated a game of theirs or so. But yeah.
Corning's coming off their worst season. Piggott is since 2011.
Wow.
Last year's currently on a 10-game losing streak.
So now say that one more time. They're coming off their worst season since when?
2011.
Wow.
And last year, or 2011, I guess started their losing streak.
You know,
it's just a 10-game, but we've been there, haven't we?
Well, I was just going to say, listen, now that just tells you a little bit about Piggott and how good they've been before that because, number one, obviously we'll go over some stats about this rivalry, but also just in general that they haven't, been that down since 2011. You said.
Yep.
That just shows where their program has been over recent. I know obviously they're in a kind of a valley right now, but that's pretty impressive, I think. So.
What else you got there about Piggott?
They're next to last in all of 3A in point differential. Dollarway's last. And I think
tough.
one year we played Pine Bluff Dollarway, didn't we?
We did. You're right. I don't remember what year that was. You're right. Actually, I think we played them more than once. In fact, I want to say that back in the day we played them in the playoffs.
Well, I think we did too. We did too. And
if you guys know, let us know in the comments. But I think I'm pretty sure.
Just goes to show you what goes around comes around. I mean,
that's right.
I mean, not everybody. I mean, we're not totally down now, but we'll have our day again.
Absolutely,
just like everybody else.
I totally agree.
Piggott's coach is Don Simmons.
Yeah,
he's 7-22 at Piggott. Career 207 wins and 1 state championship.
Hey, while we're talking about that, if you don't mind, Rich, I'm gonna stop you there, and we'll continue here in just a second. But I want to show something here real quick. I'm glad you brought up Don Simmons, and here's why I'm glad. There is something really unique here, and we looked up some unique stats this week, and I want to put this on the screen. The only county, listen to this, the entire state of Arkansas, the only county in Arkansas with 2 head coaches over 175 wins each, right here in Clay County. How about that?
That's great.
And we're 3A schools. We're small schools. The only county. These 2 coaches, you mentioned Don Simmons having a heck of a career. What was his numbers?
207 wins and 1 state championship.
Man, these 2 combined 392 wins, 2 state championships. That is awesome. Awesome stuff right there from 2 legends, I think. JR, do you have anything about the Piggott offense by chance? Anything that speak a little bit on them?
The Piggott offense is averaging 3 points per game. They did have over 200 yards rushing last week. Their highest scoring output was last week at Palestine Weekly, where they scored 12 points. They have been shut out.
Hey, we say it how we say it.
They have been shut out 5 times this year. They do have a really good freshman starting QB quarterback.
Yeah, I've seen him. Ben Latimer, I think.
Yeah, he is. He is really good football player. Their third down conversion rate is below 30% in 6 of their 9 games so far this year.
That right there is huge, Rich. It is. Because you've got to be able to move those chains, whether it's 3rd and short, whether it's 3rd and long. You've got to find a way. And to me, when that happens, you've got to find a senior, a leader that's been there that's going to step up.
Right.
Tonight for Piggott, maybe a Joe Carpenter, somebody like that you go to in that moment. But, yeah, they're not going to be able to go below 30% tonight, I don't think, Rich, JR, and win this game offense. I don't think.
No, I wouldn't think so either.
Not unless we have a real bad game.
Well, and you never know. Things can happen. Now, their defense, I know, has been a little bit down, JR. Do you have any statistics there as far as numbers on maybe what they're allowing per game? And
They've allowed average of 42 points per game this year.
Okay.
And they are allowing their opponents' third down conversion at 71% this year.
That's great. 71.
Yeah. For us tonight, that's going to be great. You're right. So maybe the key is simple for Piggott if you're out there. It's third down on both sides of the football, offense and defense. You've got to find a way if you're on defense to get off the field. And then on offense, you've got to find a way to get that drive continued and moving. Real quick, Carl McKinney, home for old Bobcat here, living in Paragould. Thanks, Carl, for tuning in with us.
He is old because he's older than me. He's older than
Rich
me.
said that, not us. Don't put us in that.
Knows.
Dalton Hollingsworth says, good old JR. We get a little fan there. John and Sue Jett watching. Thank y'all for watching. We appreciate it. JL Honeycutt's watching from his recliner. He's kicking back right now. He's kind of doing the old rocking chair. Probably got a whole glass of milk in the cup holder there. Probably got his feet up. I wonder if we could fit recliners up here.
I don't know.
I think we should try it.
If they didn't recline, you could.
We should try that. You gave me a great idea there, JL. I'm going to try that. So appreciate you guys for tuning in with us. Give you a little bit of a wide view there, a GoPro Hero Cam view.
Come on in, Daniel.
Daniel, get in here. Come on. Hey, I want to give this guy some love. Let's get him a little bit closer over here so he can get in the camera. There's the camera right there. It's good to see you, by the way, brother. Good to see you.
Squat down.
Hey,
sit in that chair. There you go.
We'll get him in. There we go. Daniel, actually, we've got another headset, don't we? I think. Put it on him. Daniel is going to help us out tonight. He helped us out last Rice Bowl. We're very, very thankful for him. And it's funny because, like, whenever I call him up or I message him or whatever, it's not like, well, where's it going to – how long is it going to – well, the weather, I don't know. It's like, hey, where do you need me and when? And that's the kind of guy I like right there, man. I appreciate you for that.
He's the same way when I need somebody to sing the national anthem and pray at
Yeah.
the Harvest Festival
Yeah.
or the 4th of July.
He just does it.
What time you want me
Yeah.
there is what he said.
That's awesome, man. That is awesome, man. Coming through in the clutch.
Well, it's just about serving and do what you can.
That's
So,
awesome, man.
I
That's
enjoy
awesome.
it too.
All right, we got you tonight on the sidelines. You're going to have a lot of stuff I know for us to talk about. You enjoy doing that?
I do.
Really?
A little bit nervous, but
Yeah.
I shouldn't be being on stage and in front of people all the time. But
Right.
I don't want to mess the cards up, so I'm going to be kind of shaking down there. But, I don't want to mess things up. But
Hey, I didn't know you could sing, so at any time when you're down there, if you want to start doing a tune, you just go right
Yeah,
ahead, okay?
As long as it ain't Andy.
Yeah. Yeah, we've been there before. I would have actually won our spring festival talent show, but JR was one of the judges, and he clearly had a grudge and a little bit of jealousy problem with my singing. And
he hit that red button for you.
he did.
It was the dancing, I think, more than the singing.
Yeah. Well, that'll do it every time.
Every time. Daniel, you guys now, weren't y'all doing some watch parties?
We were, yeah.
That was awesome.
We've still got the stuff to do it. It's just now that we can all meet and COVID's kind of was dying down.
Yeah.
And it's not as rampant as it was. We encourage people to come
Sure.
physically to the games
Sure.
and whatnot. But that was fun. We really enjoyed doing that, and so hopefully we can get some type of effort of that going back of some sort when we have away games and other stuff. But yeah,
next week, I don't want to put you on the spot, and it's so soon, but next week's, if we can win, crossing fingers, we can get this tonight.
Yep.
Or I should be more confident. I should say when we win.
Right.
When we win tonight, we'll have a 4-hour drive to Camden next Friday. That might be a good time to, I don't know, I don't want to put you on the spot.
It will be, but if and when we win tonight, I will actually be driving to Camden, hopefully.
Oh, nice.
Taking the team there, so
Nice.
I will be with you.
Coming through in the clutch again. Man, he's like Kobe Bryant. You know who's getting the ball at the end, and you can't stop him. You can't stop old Clemens here,
I don't
man.
know about that. But,
Did you play any ball back in your day?
I did.
Yeah?
Not a whole lot, but I did. I played basketball for 2 or 3 years and did real well. But
You look like you could still play.
well, some would tell me that I can't because I'm getting older, but I like to play. I enjoy it. But it was fun. I enjoyed that a whole lot.
Well, if we ever start like challenging other streaming companies out there to like sporting events like basketball or something or flag football, you're on our staff.
Well, y'all
okay?
did do something
You're
last
full
year.
time.
Well, we tried.
What did y'all do
He
last
challenged
year?
somebody to ping pong
Yeah.
tournament,
Yeah,
and it never
they
was.
never showed.
It never happened.
I had a date for it and everything, and Scott, and I'm going to call their names out. I don't even care. I mean, they're friends. Scott Townsend Jr. and Landon Thomas at Manila. If you're out there, chickens, I just want y'all to know that we haven't forgot it. Daniel hasn't forgot. JR hasn't forgot it.
Well, I thought it went through and y'all were declared the winners, but I guess
Well,
were by default.
I think
By forfeit.
by
I think what it
forfeit,
was.
yeah. And it's one of those things where I think our intimidation factor really
That's what it was.
played a role. And
Did you wear a cutoff?
I did. I
Yeah.
did. Yeah. Actually, I don't know. Did you watch the radio show this morning?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you've seen Mark Hufford's shirt, but that's what I was wearing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the buff shirt.
The buff shirt.
That's what I was wearing, and it totally threw them off. So, but yeah, we need to get that ping pong. If you guys are watching, and they usually do, are they in here? Should I have called them out like that in public? That's probably not a good idea.
You're all right.
Okay, I'm good. Okay.
Yeah,
I'm sure they'll call you back out
yeah,
later.
it's all in good fun. There.
We'll have to watch the Manila stream tomorrow night just to see. Man, but seriously, thank you for what you do. Like I said, always up for helping out. Man, that means a lot to me. So I really appreciate y'all. So y'all give Daniel some love tonight. He's going to do a little sideline reporting, and we'll probably cut into him
Do my best.
3-4 times.
Have you been down to
I
the
have not
tailgate?
been down
To
there
that
yet.
right there?
I've seen it. I've been down there. Of course, just getting off the bus earlier, and I saw them setting up and getting things together, but I have not been down there yet.
Just sweetie. It looks like fun from our camera screen
What
there.
kind of food they got down there? Hot dogs,
I
hamburgers,
can't tell. Let's see.
brisket, maybe.
The grill's over to the left.
Yeah. Well, if Selig's down there, it's hot dogs and hamburgers.
Hamburgers, yeah.
Well, I can tell you right now, somebody is manning that grill right there. I mean, they are blocking anybody from coming up there.
Wave at us, John, if you can hear us.
Yeah, I wonder if anybody's on their phone down there. We should tell them to wave or stand up and do like a little dance or something.
Terry Ladd's down there.
I'll probably hit
hold on just a second.
Now, Daniel, if you go down there and play a little
cornhole,
let us know. We'll try to get you on camera.
Well, that's why I really didn't enter into our cornhole tournament that we have, because I didn't want to win the whole thing.
Right.
Well, you want to share some spotlight with somebody else. It makes sense.
I wanted to give that away to everybody else.
You brought in the ringer. Your preacher was the ringer.
He's such a kind guy, man.
Terry just went for his phone here. Let's see if he listens to my text message. Hey, he's waving at us.
Yeah. Oh, Mr. Hampton? Yeah.
Oh, he's got hats.
Yeah, you better get down there and get you a hat.
Yeah, boy. Come on up, John.
Poor John. He's been up here like 3 or 4 times today.
He's got a hat.
Well, listen. Seriously, I want to say thank you because all you done, it's been great for us. I know anytime honestly, this was kind of a last-minute thing, too, and I threw you in there, threw you in the fire.
I enjoy doing it. I don't mind helping out when I can. I really enjoy it, and I want to be involved as much as possible and more than I can, but anytime that there's need. And
are you planning on making Corning your permanent home?
Man, we've been here almost 10 years.
That's got to be permanent.
We've been here almost 10 years.
Yeah,
and,
that's permanent to me.
Yeah, we've loved it. The community's been great. This has become our home. We've got 3 now 4 kids.
Right.
And so it has just been our home, and we are here to stay.
Where y'all originally from?
Kentucky.
Yeah, don't you know he
always Bluegrass State.
Kentucky. I'm gonna put that out there. Kentucky.
Oh God, I should have never brought that up.
That's
in
right.
The pool, him and his wife.
That's right.
I should have never,
take the
ever,
blue K all the
ever
time.
bought
Go
that
Big
up.
Blue.
Oh boy.
See,
now it's on your live stream. You can't take it back now.
I think I just threw up in my mouth. I really do. I felt something there. I don't know what it was, but listen, nobody's perfect, Daniel, and I just want to say, so it's okay. Listen, it's okay. I think Arkansas, Kentucky this year. I can't remember where.
Twice.
They played twice.
They played twice there and here.
Okay, well, I know you're a very religious guy, and I'm not a gambling man, but.
I'd love to have tickets, but they're like $300 and $400.
They always are. Arkansas, Kentucky.
So if anybody out there that is listening wants to buy us tickets, I would love that, and you'd be blessed for it.
Yeah, there you go. When Arkansas got into the SEC, they were pretty darn good. And, of course, Kentucky was the team, and like they always have been. And man, it was just battles. It was absolute How you doing, buddy? How you doing? It was absolute battles. And
what size is that? Same. That'll work.
You sure that'll fit? You want to try it on? Don't mess up the hair, though.
Oh, it fits. Look at that. Perfect.
Fits perfect.
Yeah.
That's awesome stuff. Well, Daniel, we appreciate you coming on. Really, really do. Guys, we're going to take a quick break. We're going to watch the highlight video from last year's Rice Bowl. We have bragging rights now for 365 days, and if you want to see how that happened, well, you're about to see it. When we come back, we'll dig more into this rivalry. We'll dig more into Corning. We'll figure out what she's excited about. What are you excited about? She says what?
Look at her face.
Yeah, here, can we get the? Yeah, Mama's at home and she doesn't. Here, turn your face just a little bit for me. Can people see it? I don't think they can see it.
No, they can't see it. I don't think.
Here, look towards him.
She's like, I see myself.
Yeah, she's got some marker. Yeah, I'll hear about that one. And I hope we match. I'm not real good at this fashion stuff, so I hope that's decent. Had her hair in a pony earlier. See, I'm learning a lot of things in marriage.
You got a lot more to learn, too.
You're right. Some mornings I'll try to leave the house. My wife will wake up and she'll see what I'm wearing. She said, that ain't going to work. That ain't going to fly.
That's when you put the overalls on?
That's why I need some overalls. You're right. You're right. All right, guys, you're watching Corning Sports Report, the Rice Bowl pregame show. We're going to watch some highlights from last year, and we'll be right back. Football. I know this is a big rivalry, and I understand that, and trust me, we're getting ready to knock the snot out of each other. I can promise you that. But right now, there's some things that are a little bit bigger than football, and this is one of them. Definitely one of them. There it is, number 56 right there. Stay with that kiddo there, Desi. And you see Logan White, the captain for them, wearing the number 56 as well. That's pretty special stuff right there. Formation pull, running back to his near side. I do believe.
Get him, boys. Get him.
Middle. He's got a lot of room. Breaks to the first wave to the second wave. He's got a lot of room down the near side to the 45, 40, 35. He's going to be hit. Still not knocked out of bounds. Finally going to be brought down. Ralph. Pull. Hand out. Oh, he fakes it off. He's going to give it to Smith over the near side. He cuts it. Picked up in a Bobcat. Ethan Jordan. He breaks one.
tackle. He's going, brings it up, 50-yard line. And what a big play there by the Bobcat defense.
He wanted to take that one to the house.
Yes, sir. Holy hay bells, look at him rumbling, tumbling, stumbling. Big number 64, the strongest Bobcat. And it's not in Piggott territory at the 48-yard line. Camden Hudson under center. Dead T, how about this? How about the 27 trap up the middle? Yeah, oh, right into the near side. He cuts it up. Breaks it. Oh, 30. Yeah, and ode to the legend, Don Campbell. Oh, what a moment. What a moment. Holy hay bells. Look at that. Yes, sir. The general is up there smiling right now, and he's saying, run it again, Bart. Run it again.
Hell if it's good.
Cool. A little bit of pressure up the middle going deep. He's got a man. That's Emerson. Parker Davis goes up a great play for the great white shadow. Woo! A great white shadow. Parker Davis goes up mano-a-mano.
He made sure there was no pass interference.
Yes, sir.
Good job, Parker.
And Gina, I apologize.
Woo!
It's going to be a punt. Hard right to Davis. Bobbles it. He catches it. Makes a guy miss. Cuts it up. Near sideline. He's got blockers. One got a beat. He's going to
get out of bounds
by Hayden Emerson. How about the great white shadow, number 45, Parker Davis, slicing, dicing, carving his way through the Piggott defense. He took a lick there at the end by Ethan Routh.
Looked like a little bit of taunting to me.
That's okay. Shotgun formation, high snap, handoff at the middle to Smith.
No.
Oh, the ball's on the ground. The ball's on the ground.
We got it, baby.
We got it. The Bobcats. They do. Holy hay bells. What a huge play.
When do you turn it over?
Big Yellow's on their side now. Roll out to this near side. There's nobody there. Hudson under center, offset eye. Eddington, the halfback. They hand off up the middle at the end. I think he's in, Bart. It's going to be awful close. Touchdown! Yes! The Bobcats, sir! Strike was 7-10.
Yes!
And the black and gold faithful are up and cheering loud.
Was that Lucas?
Daylight come, and you got to Ambrosio. Number 3 in black. 7:10 to go. In the third quarter, Corning 6-0. Snap good. Hold good. Kick good. And it is also good. 7-0. Corning. Woo!
So this crowd is fired up tonight.
Man, maybe some fortuitous bounces for Corning going their way finally. I can't help but think that Mr. Don Campbell is up there right now with a grin. And that is Hal at quarterback. He's got time. He's looking to pass over the middle. It's going to be yes! Oh, Ambrosio! He's got the ball. He's still he's he does! Yeah! Play! The coffin! Yeah! For number 3 in black, that's senior! Oh, senior now, baby! Holy hay bells, what a play! I wish he'd run that back, man! Are you go? Bobcats win! Bobcats win! Yeah, baby! Bobcats win! Holy hay bells, what a game! What a game, baby!
Yes, sir!
What a game! There's the Rice Bowl trophy. The seniors got it! Yes, sir! Holy hay bells! What are they throwing the rice? They're excited, and they should be. It's been 10 years, folks. Piggott had a stranglehold on the series, 9 in a row. No longer. The trophy comes back home to the wild, wild western side of Clay County where it belongs. Your 2021 Rice Bowl champions, the Corning Bobcats. How about rivalry week here, man? There's nothing like
That's the best game I've seen all year,
like
dude.
high school football.
That is the best game I've seen all year by
right
far.
Here in God's, I give Piggott credit. They
played good.
They fought hard tonight. They came up just a little bit short.
They didn't want it bad enough.
Came up just a little bit short. And the rice is going up everywhere. Oh, I love it. Look at this. We got a rice bath here on the west side of Clay County.
Man, it feels great. This thing belongs here.
Yeah.
It's way overdue to be here, and it's going to be here for a lot of years.
That's right. And we're back here live, the press box, up in the booth, Bobcat Stadium on the campus of Corning High School. And we are absolutely excited to be here because tonight is the Rice Bowl, baby. Right there, the 2022 Rice Bowl. We are up here for a reason this early. You're probably wondering, what in the world are you guys doing live at 5 o'clock, or actually earlier than 5 o'clock?
And it's honestly a good question. I would probably ask the same thing. But big game. There's a lot to talk about. And I've always wanted to kind of have a pregame show. And I actually wanted to have it down low. But I'm wore out. I've been working on getting everything done here. And honestly, I just don't have time to set it up down there. So we're going to have it up here. So our cohort, our right-hand man, partner in crime, Rich Martin, ran off to get us some food at the we'll get it on the camera here, at the tailgate that you're about to see right there. If I can get it to go on the screen. There we go. At that tailgate right there. Guys, come on out, please. You see there's already people starting to kind of pile in here. There's games out there. There's going to be free food. And I think there's even some giveaways, if I'm not mistaken. I may be wrong on that. I don't want to lead you astray or anything like that, but I do believe that there are some giveaways out there as well. So y'all get out here if you can. We sure would appreciate it. Again, 2022 Rice Bowl. It's going to kick off tonight at 7 o'clock. Senior night starts at 6:15. We'll have that live here, too. We're not going to go – actually, we won't even cut the stream. We'll just go to our ad video or something or whatever to get through until we get there. So, Andy Earls here, J.R. Roark. We're live on Facebook and YouTube, and share that feed for us if you don't mind. We really would appreciate that. Coming back, we mentioned Piggott before the break there. We talked about some stats that we had dug up and researched on. And obviously we want to flip the script here, and we're going to talk about the hometown Bobcats and tell you a little bit about the team, coach, the offense, and the defense. I know JR's got some stats he's looked up for us. JR, tell us a little bit about Corning if you don't mind.
Corning Bobcats this year, they're 2-7 overall, 1-4 in the conference. They had a bye week last week, so they're coming off a bye week. The last game they played was against, since I don't say it right, I'm going to say PW.
Palestine Wheatley.
And we won that game 57-0.
Yes.
We'll be dressing out 22.
Real quick, I want to go back to this, Jared, real quick, before you get any further. I don't want to interrupt you there, but I do want to interrupt you. I don't, but I do. I don't because it's mean, it's rude, but I do. We, at CSR, for the last 5 years, we have done a lot of research. And we've got probably 40-something years, maybe 45 years of football. No more than that. 50 years probably of football scores, of stats, smalls. What are you doing? What are you doing, babe? Okay, well, we'll get her in a minute. Anyways, done a lot of research. So we don't have all the research. We got some holes in there. We probably got a good 30, 35 years of research that we don't have. But that game against Palestine Wheatley, what was that score one more time, Jared?
57-0.
That was the largest scoring differential for Corning that I could find in our research since 1927. By the way, you know, wave at the camera up there. In 1927, that team that they beat by more than 57 points, it was Piggott, 60-0. By the way, yeah, Piggott, 60-0. All right, go ahead and continue. I want to throw that out there real quick. Go ahead and continue, Jared.
All right, we're 14-3 in the last 4 years when scoring first. Undefeated in the last 4 years when we score 24 or more.
That's awesome. That's our magic number tonight, then.
Yep. Like I say, we won the last game. Had a really good game 2 games ago against Walnut Ridge. Come out on the losing end of it.
Yeah. You okay?
And then we had the big game against PW 2 weeks ago.
Yep.
So it appears that our Bobcats may be hitting their stride at the right time here, coming down to close out this season.
I think you're right, JR. And here's the thing. We got the bye week. And some people would say, well, I'm not a fan of that. And maybe so. But there is one positive with it. There is one positive that I can think of, and that is we got a little healthier this week.
Yeah, it did allow us rest time. I'm one of those. It wasn't. I'm not a huge fan of a bye week late in the season.
Me either.
But I mean, you know, it does give you a little bit of time to heal up if you got any nagging injuries that's been bothering you.
Yeah, but especially when you got momentum. Last thing you want to do is sit out a week, and unfortunately that, of course, out of our control. So, I'm sorry. Continue on there, Jer.
So, like I mentioned, we have our Bobcats played the best 2 games, the best 2 overall games in their last 2 games. So, hopefully we'll keep that going tonight and keep going in the right direction. coach of the Bobcats is Farrell Shelton. He is overall record of 183-65. It's his 33rd season overall, second here at Corning. He coached at Kirkwood and Eureka, Missouri before that. And he –
sorry, guys. I got a little 2-year-old that has caused – or 3-year-old that's causing all kinds of problems.
I just about had Andy fall right on top of him. Coach Farrell Shelton is also – was that this year he was inducted in the Missouri Hall of
It'll
Fame?
be this year. It'll be in December of this year.
Okay.
Is what it'll be. How are you doing, sir? It'll be in Smalls, don't touch it. It'll be in December of this year. We may actually have to figure out which headsets those are and mute those just in case this PA music gets us copyrighted. So let's figure out real quick. We've got 4 headsets up here. So that is going to number 3. So let's shut it off. And this one right here is going to number 4. So let's shut it off. All right, go ahead and talk, JR, and I'm gonna go ahead and see if we can hear you.
All right, so on to the offense for the Bobcats. They're averaging 18 points per game. The entire offensive line for the Bobcats this year is seniors. So that's a big help. We have won the time of possession battle in the last 2 games, which we've done mention was been our best 2 games, overall games of the year, was against Walnut Ridge and PW. We are above 50% on third down conversions the last 2 games. So as we mentioned, the Piggott has a little bit of issue with third down conversions.
Bingo.
We've been over 50% the last 2 games, so that will
that could be a telltale ordeal come tonight, because I think that might be the key to the game tonight.
That could be the advantage right there if that stat continues. We've had a passing game the last 2 games as well. We've been 13 for 17 for 176 yards and 2 touchdowns.
Wow, say that again. So the last 2 games, is that right?
The last 2 games,
okay.
Yep, 13 out of 17 for 176 yards and 2 passing touchdowns.
I'll take that any 2 game span at Corning, because this is traditionally a heavy run, 3-yard and cloud of dust type of program. And to you come on in, buddy, and to have that's impressive, man. I like that.
And I mean that's good. Swint's had a good arm all year long, good passing game from what I've seen. Just some of them's not been caught, know, and so hopefully that aspect of our game starting to come into play too.
Timing, they say, is everything. We're talking about Swint, and guess who pops up?
Swint, yeah.
That's awesome. Got anything else there for us for Corning?
I got a little bit more. So far, we've scored 72 points more than all of last season.
Oh, wow. With 1 game to go.
With 1 game
or
to go.
Or at least 1 game.
Or at least 1, yes. Yeah. And our best offensive game of the season was, of course, last week at PW.
Yep.
As far as defensively, we are giving up 24 points per game on average. First shutout was last week at PW. Once again, we'll mention that, just to reiterate, we played our best all season in the last 2 games.
Yeah.
We have had the off week, so hopefully that won't come into play and slow that momentum down. Last week we forced 5 turnovers, or not last week, but our last game, rather. We forced 5 turnovers versus PW.
5 turnovers, my goodness. Yep. They were active on defense. Wow.
Yep. Forced multiple fumbles in all but 2 games this year.
Give me a high five.
So we hope that trend continues as well.
Oh, absolutely.
And then also we gave up over 125 yards passing to every team except for Manila, Walnut Ridge, and PW.
Those are the 3 games. Manila probably should have won very competitive.
Right.
Walnut Ridge probably should have won very competitive.
Right.
And then Palestine, we win.
Right.
So what was that number again?
We gave up over 125 yards passing in every game except those three. Yes.
Well, maybe there's another stat. If we can keep Piggott under 125 yards of passing, we at least got a competitive game, it sounds like.
Yep.
Either way. I appreciate JR for getting the stats there for us. I'm going to go real quick to some social media real quick if we can. Rob Young's watching Timothy Huffer. Mike Maple says, good evening. Good evening, Mike. Greg Wilson, Eli Mason, who's about to be. He should be out here playing, shouldn't he?
What's he doing?
We'll see if we can see him out there. I don't know. Roy Spurkhart says she is very pretty. Talking about my little 3-year-old in here. She's something pretty, and there's some other adjectives I've used to describe her too. Bless her heart. Greg Arndt, Amanda Goff's on with us. JL Honeycutt. I need one of them hats. He says. One of these hats like JR's got right here. Yeah. JR said he'll arm wrestle you for it. I'm kidding. Felicia Small, Chris King, Laura Young, and Bo Blackman also on with us. I know Bo's from Piggott there. He may be cheering for the Mohawks, and that's okay. That's okay. We love everybody for tuning in with us here. Got Hunter Swint right here. He's going to run a camera for us tonight. So is JR. So is 3 other people. We're going to have a lot of cameras tonight, guys. Speaking of, hit 1. All right, we're going to go through the cameras real quick. There's camera number 1. It's got the Rice Bowl trophy. You see the rice in there looking shiny. It's polished. It's nice. Hit camera number 2. And I don't know what it's zoomed at. Maybe a worm that's out there. Number 3. Okay, that's what they were kicking earlier. Okay. Number 3 is going to be our rover. That's the camera that JR will be on tonight. Hit number 4 for us. That's the tailgate over there right now. Get up here if you're listening to this. Get you some free food, free drinks, and get some games and some giveaways. Then go to camera number 5. That'll be my dad, Old Man River, in the scissor lift going way up in the air tonight. And then camera number 6 will be, I believe, Hunter, I believe that'll be your camera. And then we'll have one other, a field goal post camera. And, of course, this camera right here, a little wide view GoPro. And then, of course, our announcer's camera. Yeah, thank you. Sorry, my little girl. I appreciate you, man. Put that, back there. I don't know. Bless her heart. She's something. All right, guys, listen. We've gotten into Corning. We've gotten into Piggott. Next, we're going to come back, and we're going to get into this rivalry. We're going to dig into it. I mean, some deep, deep stats, some deep, deep numbers for you. But first, we're going to send you out to the hype video. We'll be right back.
My countrymen and my friends. And bring to an end the invasion.
It's a big deal to beat Corning for us. At one time, they beat us 17 years in a row. And in our locker room, when we go in there in the weight room, it's up on the wall. They beat us 17 years in a row. So every day we see that. And it's never going to happen again.
I have said not once but many times that I have seen war. And that I hate war.
Piggott 46, Corning 16.
Lift up your heart. All will come right. Out of the depths of sorrow and of terror will be born again.
It's way overdue to be here, and it's going to be here for a lot of years.
Dead T, how about this? How about the 27 trap up the middle? Oh, right at the near side, he cocked it up. To the right inside, Give the spin on the near side, he cuts it.
You don't know the rice bowl until you get on the field.
Clay County's Civil War on the Gridiron, the 2022 Rice Bowl. The 84th edition of the Rumble in Rice Country will be Thursday, November 3rd at Bobcat Stadium in Corning, Arkansas. We're going to see it right here live on Corning Sports Facebook and YouTube. Let's go.
And we're back here live in the booth at Bobcat Stadium. Old Man River's going to go get us a ladder. Is Bo, you think he's over there?
He should be home, yeah.
You going to your house? Okay, never mind. We're trying to get our field goal post cam up, and thanks to Old Man River, Tim Earls, he's going to get that done for us, so we appreciate him. Guys, listen, we talked about Piggott. We talked about Corning. Did a lot of research on that. Now let's dig into this rivalry. And real quick before we do some of this research that JR has been so nice to get for us. Oops, I just lost a camera. This one right here for some reason. Well, I think I did. I don't know what's going on there, guys. Hopefully y'all can still hear us. There we go. All right, guys, we're going to bring this down here for you. Boom, right there, the Rice Bowl by the numbers. All-time series record, 40-3. How about that? 83 games. Good to see you, Jace Couch. Good to see you, buddy. 83 games, and it's tied up. That is absolutely insane. First game that was ever played was in 1926, almost 100 years ago. Here we go, get a little bit better view there. Games decided by 2 possessions or less, 33. Some of the good rivalries in the state don't even have 33 games of total history between them, much less 33 games of 2 possessions or less. Longest winning streak, how about Corning at 16 from 1971 to 1986 during the heydays, and Piggott here recently, 2012, 2020, until last year when Corning snapped that. By the way, that 16-game winning streak, tell you a quick story about that. Coach Campbell was around during that time. Coach Campbell said the Kiwanis Club for Corning and Piggott used to have a bet, a little wager every year. And the losing team, the Kiwanis Club, would cook for the other team. Well, Piggott's Kiwanis Club got so tired of cooking for Corning, they give up on it. They said, no, we're not doing this anymore. What a bunch of sore losers. I tell you what. Nah, I'm giving you all a hard time, guys. I don't blame you at all. 16 in a row is crazy. Largest margin of victory, 60-0 by Corning in 1927, 66 in 18 by Piggott. And thanks to JR's math, how about those largest margin of victory have both been at 60? How about that? Number of shutouts. Corning does hold the edge there. 23 shutouts in their 40 wins. Think about that. That's almost, that's over half your wins there in the series are shutouts. And Piggott has 14. Now, here's what's really neat. 83 games. Remember that, guys. They played 83 games. The average points per game is only a 2-point difference. How about that?
It's crazy.
That is nuts. 16.5 for Corning. I actually rounded that one down a little bit. It was like 16.5, 70-something. And Piggott was 18.4 something. I actually rounded theirs up, so it's actually even a little bit closer than that technically. But that's awesome. That is really, really cool stuff there. And let's go to the largest lead in series. That's Corning High School was 10. That was right after the 2007 season. And then for Piggott it was 11 right after the 1970 season. Again, it is tailgate time. The Pride Booster Club, you see it on your screen there. They've got games, they've got growl, and they've got food. And it's all free, folks. Get out here. Come on out here. Support the Pride Booster Club. Support the Corning Bobcats, the cheerleaders. Get out here, have some fun, play some games, get some free food. Thank you, Rich Martin, for going and getting the free food. Where did Rich go? We lost Rich, didn't we?
He's gone.
Okay. All right, if you don't mind here, JR, let's read over a little bit some Corning and Piggott tidbits real quick.
Mention one more thing.
Yeah.
About your spiel about the games and the part or the tailgate out there. That's the word I was looking for.
Tailgate right there.
Yeah. Also, first responders.
Boom.
Police, fire, EMS. You're free. Come to the game.
Vanna White.
Get in. You get in the game for free tonight. Come on up.
Show them the shirt.
Join the game. It's not the It's not.
I don't care. That's awesome.
It's kind of an old shirt, but anyway.
It's a little tight on you, Jared.
Yeah.
I'm kidding.
It shrunk. The dryer's shrinking my clothes.
Darn dryers will get you every time.
But anyway, if you're a first responder, come on out to the game. You'll get in for free. Watch a good ball game.
Absolutely. Hey, we appreciate you guys. I know we give each other a heck all the time, but seriously, we really do appreciate you. You've done a little bit of everything for the community. You've done a little bit of everything for us, so we do appreciate the first responders, appreciate you as well. So before we jump in here, I'm going to start us off here with a little bit of tidbits, okay? So we've got these different media outlets that think they know football, and they like to give out rankings. And because they put so much work into it, we at least mention it every week. I'm not a fan of sometimes these rankings, but we mention it. They put the work in, we'll mention it. One of the first ones there is Hootens. You know, Hootens, they cover statewide. And in 3A, they've got Corning ranked 37th, and they've got Piggott ranked 42nd. So a pretty close gap there, only 5 there. Max Preps has Corning at 32nd, 5 spots closer, and Piggott 42nd. You see a common theme there. SB Live has Corning at 37th, and Piggott 42nd. So everyone's got Piggott back here at 42nd, and depending on who you look at, depending on who you look at there, obviously, Hootens, Max Press, or SB Live were somewhere in the low to high 30s. So these two teams, the last 2 meetings, they've split them. And that's kind of a cool thing because only 3 times in history has there been 3 games back to back with 3 different winners. That's it. That's all. If Piggott was to win tonight, that'll be that 4th time. So that's crazy. That really, really is. There's some playoff scenarios tonight, JR, if you don't mind going over. I think is there 3?
Yes.
3 scenarios? Okay.
So if Corning wins tonight, they are in the playoffs. If Piggott wins by 12 or less, then Corning is still in the playoffs. And this one is not, I don't really like. But if Piggott happens to win by 13 or more, then there'll be a coin flip between 3 teams.
A what?
Yeah.
A coin flip?
Yep. I'm not really sure how a coin flip works between 3 teams, but anyway.
I assume you'd probably draw names, odd man out, and then you would go 2, winner of that one, play the next one maybe. Or maybe it's just an odd man out, maybe you flip 3 quarters and the odd man out, or maybe the odd man out actually goes. I don't know.
I don't know how it works.
Why would you do that? Why wouldn't you go off of, say, conference tiebreaker points? Or I don't understand that.
Well, I mean, I think that's what the conference tiebreaker is what they're going off of.
Well, no, the perfect triangle, they go off of each other. They don't go off anything conference. So because if Palestine, of course, Palestine won by 13 or more, Corning beat Palestine by 13 or more, then if Piggott beats us by 13,
that's what I'm saying. All your conference tiebreakers will just be 13 because
no, not for us, because Walnut Ridge and Manila. See, our games are closer for the losses. That's what I'm saying. Why wouldn't you do that? Instead of saying, hey, guys, there's 2 teams that worked your tail off, busted your butt. We told you 5 teams would go, but what we're going to do, we're going to leave everything to fate, to a coin flip. Man, I don't like it. Obviously, we're Corning. We hope we win, so we hope it don't happen anyways. But if that happens, I feel bad for all the teams.
Right, yeah.
If it's for first place, it's one thing because you know those teams are still playing. But to me, you're sending kids home for the rest of their career off of a coin flip.
Right.
I just don't. I'm going to leave it alone. Battle of nutrition tonight. I know it sounds silly, but Corning and Piggott, along with Palestine, we'll throw Palestine in there too, have had the lowest number of players in 3A3 all season long. It has been except for, I can't remember who actually ended up having to give it up. Was it Dover or Danville maybe? But anyways, besides Danville, who's not playing, but the teams that are playing have had the lowest numbers as far as kids dressed out. But here's what I love about that. They didn't at the beginning of the season say, hey, you know what, we want to play 8-man football. Right. They're out here playing 11-man football. They're going at it in a very tough conference. It's been year in and year out. Both teams had tough non-conference schedules. I respect the heck out of that from both programs. I really, really do. I think that is awesome. Last playoff appearance for both teams. Do you know that?
2020.
So that was just a couple of years ago. That was our year when we played Baptist Prep, I think, and we won.
And
then we went to Newport. We lost. I think they played Camden Harmony Grove at home and lost. Which is whoever gets the 5th seed in this conference will go to Camden Harmony Grove again out of the 6-3A. So Corning hasn't won 2 in a row in this series since 2006, 2007. That tells you the dominance of late that Piggott has had, and you can see it right there on that trophy. You see the name plaques on there, and it wraps around to the side. We probably should have got the other side on there. It looked a little bit better for us, but that's okay. That's okay. Nice and shiny, and it's out there, so we're going to get a picture of it if we can. But you got some series tidbits there for us, Jared?
Got total points in the series. Corning has 1,372. Piggott is got the edge in total points at 1,536. That puts your average points per game at 16.5 roughly for Corning, and 18.5 roughly for Piggott. Total shutouts has done been mentioned once tonight. We'll mention it again. Corning has had 23 in the series, and Piggott has had 14. Highest points output in a single game, Corning back in 1927.
Wow. Back when Dad was alive.
Yep.
Yeah. I think Dad was 35 then. Old Man River.
put up 60, and a 60-0 one of them shutouts that I just spoke about back in 1927. Also with the 60-point win in
2018, right? Yeah. There it is again.
Back in 2018, Piggott beat Corning 66-6.
What you got there?
Which is 60-point differential.
What?
Longest winning streak.
Oh, cool.
Is held by Corning at 16 from 1971 to 1986, and Piggott has 9 from just recently, 2012 to 2020. There's been 33 games decided by 2 possessions or less.
That's awesome stuff, man. I still can't get over that tidbit. I really can't. That is wild. That is wild.
The largest leads in the series, Corning had a 10-game lead after the 2007 season, and Piggott had an 11-game lead after the 1970 season.
Good stuff there. I appreciate that, JR. And I tell you what, there's really, I think it's so interesting. I found this article, and it's so cool. This is from back in 1971, guys. 1971, okay? This was the quote from the writer Jerry Piltz, who was a former writer at the Clay County Courier. He said in the 1971 Corning Piggott game, this is his words in quotations here, "When I stepped into the stadium Friday night, I could feel the spirit from both the Piggott and Corning fans. The rivalry of Piggott and Corning appears as big, listen to this, as big as the Arkansas-Texas game." Now, guys, back in those days, Arkansas-Texas was massive. That was 2 years after the shootout in '69, okay? 7 years after the big game in Austin that Arkansas won and went on to win the national championship. Big-time stuff there. To see that written back then, it's hard to grasp now because obviously very few of us were alive back then, and we're hearing stories passed down. But I can imagine that feel of like an Arkansas-Texas rivalry. He said each team is inspired to its fullest to win. Spirit, pride, and determination to play is always in this game. Even if one team is weaker than the other, we see that a lot. It doesn't mean anything because for both schools, this is the big game of the season. The rivalry and tradition in this game holds many memories of great teams of the past. And speaking of Arkansas, there's a legendary coach over there, an AD, Frank Broyles, God rest his soul. He would always say, and I'll try to get his voice, "They always remember what you do in November." It's November, baby. Weather's going to start getting a little colder, not tonight, but it's going to start getting a little colder. People are going to remember, and I tell you what, it's going to be a lot of fun tonight in this 2022 Rice Bowl. Tonight, our workers, I want to give them a little bit of love if I can. I've actually designed a graphic, which I've never done. This shows how much I appreciate them, so they better like me for this. And, of course, it wouldn't work. I'm trying to add it here, so y'all bear with me here. But I really, really appreciate my staff. I see you, Sweetie. Yeah, awesome. And I want to give them a little bit of love tonight. Our pregame was Rich Martin and myself, and also J.R. Roark, who jumped on with us. We appreciated him. We made this about a week ago, and things have changed. But announcers Jeremy Woods, Bart White, camera crew, Old Man River, Tim Merles, Desi Earl, Zach Brown, Hunter Swint, who's with us, J.R. Roark, directors myself. Shannon Brown's going to do all the graphics. Silent reporter was going to be Garrett Hicks. We thought about bringing in a younger kid, but we can't give up on Daniel. We love him too much. He is the man, the myth, the legend. And even though he's not originally from here, and he's a Kentucky Wildcat fan, boo, yucky, we still have got to have him here. And he is here. Speaking of, he's almost in the camera over here. We appreciate him for being here. So big thank you to all the staff. Someone asked earlier, let's get to some social media engagement if we can real quick. Somebody asked, what time does the game start, says John A4. 7 p.m. is kickoff. But right now we've got tailgate going on. We're 4 over there for me, Hunter Swint, if you don't mind. We'll get you out there. Tailgate going on, the Pride Booster Club. A lot of stuff going on there. Free food over there. There is games over there. And a lot of fun over there right now. And Clint Aaron said, what is the biggest victory for Corning? Well, we had mentioned that earlier, Clint Aaron. And it was 60-0 back in 1927, Clint. 60-0. And several people on with us right now. That's on Facebook. I haven't looked at the Red Line or the YouTube, but we will eventually get to those. Hey, listen, JR, I don't know if you remember or not, and I'm sure you do, but it wasn't long ago that this Bobcat football program was going through some pretty tough times.
Yep.
And we won't pretend like we weren't. We were going through some pretty tough times. And I want to throw up some graphics here and first give some love to some people here. Bobcat football bounce back. Trust the process. The last 8 years in 2 increments, 4-year spans. 2015 to let Rich stay here if you don't mind. And 2015 to 2018. Well, obviously we went through that rough span that we don't like speaking of. 0 wins. Take the next 4-year span, which is right now, 14 wins. And by the way, there's still at least a game tonight, maybe another game next week. Go all the way back to the last 11 seasons. And you have, let's get Rich back in here if we can. The last 11 seasons, okay, 2008 to 2018, 14 wins in the last 11 seasons. We've matched that here in just the last 4, and we have still got a game tonight, got a game next week. I think that is awesome. And here's the people who I think it's awesome for. We talk about the people here now. We need to talk about the people that were back there during the hard times.
Yes.
We need to talk about the classes that went through and kept coming back, gave up their summers. They're a winless team, gave up their summers, gave up their Friday nights. You know, when you're a young kid a Friday night and you get back at like 11:30 on a 2-hour drive back from the bus, you're tired, wore out, you don't feel like going out and partying with your friends.
Right.
Those guys did that after losing that many games in a row. So you guys back then, you players, band cheer, all y'all, managers, coaches, everybody who was involved in that, thank you guys. Y'all paved that road. Y'all kept coming back. Hey, it's not fun, man, when you're going through stuff like that.
No, it's not. And it's discouraging, but I'm glad they stuck with it, because if they hadn't stuck with it, we wouldn't be here now.
Amen. Amen. Very well said, Rich. I could not agree with you more there. And you're right. You're absolutely right. And so thank you, guys. I wanted to get that in there if I could, and I'm glad that we got that in there. I'm glad I remembered. Lord knows I'm bad about forgetting things. Again, if you're just tuning in with us, check out that Pride Booster Club tailgate. Free food. Let me say it one more time. Free food.
Hamburgers, and the hamburgers they're an inch thick.
Yeah, they're good.
Nice.
Hamburgers and
free
hot dogs,
food. Free food.
Cookies.
And drinks. Desserts. You've got the cheerleaders, you got growl, you've got games, you got giveaways. Why would you not be there right now? Unless you're streaming right now like us, like a bunch of morons.
Wes is down there, and he's selling chances for $100.
$100?
Well, that's the prize.
Paige Cat says, Rich, what a statement. I love it, Rich. Shanna Brown's watching us right now. We just had her on the screen, her and Zach both on the screen there with our staff appreciation graphic there. Go through a couple more things here, guys, if we can, real quick. All right. So the season's almost over, unfortunately. And so during the end of the year, we always like to throw up some season stats, some leaders on the season stats here. So here's what we've got here for Corning Bobcat football. Leader in tackles right now, it's really close. It is really, really close. But it is Jackson Davis with 47 right now. Total touchdowns is Landon Lucas at 9. 9 touchdowns for Landon Lucas. How about that? And he's got several two-point conversions, too, and I'm about to get to that here in just a second if I can find my roster. Passing, Ethan Swint. Oh, Swint there. And what did you say that he'd done the last 2 games? That was pretty impressive, honestly.
That's a good question.
That was pretty impressive.
Well, that's over 50%.
That's pretty good for a school that likes to run the ball and ground and pound. That's pretty darn good.
Last 2 games, 13 for 17 for 176 yards and 2 touchdowns.
13 for 17. How about that?
That's great.
I love to hear that. And again, up here, receptions. How about the sophomore, Jacob Cox? We remember what he went through not too long ago, too.
Oh, yes. And can you imagine how good he's going to be when he's a senior?
I can't. I really can't. Yeah. And then rushing yards, Landon Lucas. Now, you see 740 there. I want to talk about some career stuff real quick if I can, while we've got that stat up there. Career Landon Lucas, okay? He's still got at least tonight and maybe next week, and who knows, maybe beyond. But career, he has 1,790 rushing yards and 18 rushing touchdowns.
Wow.
That's impressive, guys.
Yes, it is.
That's very, very impressive. It's senior night tonight, so I want to give some more seniors some love. How about this one? Timothy Hufford. How many streaming companies talk about a center? Nada. Neil Love, 0 percentile, goose egg. They don't. He has over 700 snaps without a bad snap. That is impressive. That's out of the shotgun. That's out of the pistol. That's under center. Over 700 snaps in his career.
Yeah, that's impressive.
Without it. Now, you see Jackson Davis up there with 47 tackles. Now, his career, he's creeping up on 90. And keep in mind, last year he didn't play full-time at linebacker. And he was like either a running back or a lineman or something from Cabot. And then he comes over. To me, that's impressive. So almost 90 tackles for him. And this is kind of interesting. I kind of like this one. So we'll get off that screen there. I want to show you something that's kind of interesting. Eli Mason. Do you remember a guy named Chris Carter back for the Minnesota Vikings? Do you remember Chris Carter?
RJ's a fan of the
Vikings,
not me.
Okay. Chris Carter, they always said all he does is catch touchdowns. That's all he does, catch touchdowns. Eli Mason is Chris Carter Jr. 7 receptions in his career. 6 of those 7 have went for touchdowns. How about that?
That's good.
That's pretty impressive right there, man. Pretty darn impressive. Guys, we've got, let's see, about 30 minutes until we have senior night. Senior night, 6:15 tonight. Going to honor these seniors, the football players, the band, the cheer. One last time here at Bobcat Stadium. We're excited about that. We're ready to get close and get that going on. Jared Davis, I see your comment, says, go Mohawks. Thank you, Jared, for tuning in with us. But real quick, we're going to get to some general tidbits here around 3A3 if we can here real quick. And we're going to start with around our conference, 3A3 games. Rich, if you don't mind going over it with us.
Osceola is number 1, of course, 5-0. Tied for second is Walnut Ridge and Hoxie, and they decide that tomorrow night.
They do, and we'll be streaming that, by the way.
We'll be streaming it, yeah. 4th is Manila at 3-2. Corning's 1-4. Palestine.
There we go.
1-5. And Piggott's 0-5.
There you go. And who does Osceola have this week?
Osceola plays Manila this week.
At Manila. Okay, very, very good. Very, very good. Okay. All right, so we know 5 teams from this conference will go to the playoffs. Tell us a little bit, JR, about the 3A. Is there anybody undefeated right now in 3A?
You got 3 teams undefeated. Melbourne is at 9-0.
Man, they're good.
You've got Prescott and Rising both at 8-0.
Prescott, Curly Wolves.
Curly Wolves. Listen, right now, if I had to pick a favorite, if you said, hey, you've got to put money, you got to put your mortgage on the line for 3A, I'm going with the Curly Wolves.
Oh, yes.
I like curly fries.
I believe that that's a coach. McClellan, I think, is the coach down there.
Well, whoever it is, you've got it going on, brother, because they are darn good right now. So, how your 3A game to watch this week, the Hootens game of the week, the Red Line Media Alliance game of the week. It is Hoxie at Walnut Ridge, the Lawrence County rivalry. We'll jump into that tomorrow night on Red Line, and we'll be streaming that one for you guys, and we're excited about that. We got some Arkansas stats leaders, Rich, if you don't mind going over for us.
Arkansas stat leaders right now. Passing, Drake Lindsey, Fayetteville. He's got 3,205 passing yards.
Woo!
Rushing, Dennis Gaines of VPC's got 2,138 yards rushing. Also second in state with a total of 30 TDs. Receiving,
Nice.
Kalen Morris of Fayetteville with 1,376 yards receiving, and tackles, Ashton Williams of Robinson has 132 tackles.
How about Dennis Gaines? What was we played Dennis Gaines in EPC. What was his numbers again?
2,138 yards rushing.
Yeah, he's impressive.
Yikes! There's somebody else impressive in our area too, JR. Who's
there
that?
is. Connor Baker of Pocahontas. He is 4 rushing touchdowns away from breaking the career rushing touchdown record in the state of Arkansas, currently held by 5 players with 97 total rushing touchdowns.
I'm going to go out on a limb here, JR. Rich. I think he gets it.
He gets it. He gets it tonight or tomorrow night.
Well, against Highland, he very well might. He might have it at halftime at Highland.
Do they play tonight or tomorrow night?
Well, I don't know.
I don't know. I think they play tomorrow night.
West Memphis wide receiver Gerald Shepard, he's got 312 reception yards and only the ninth player in Arkansas history with 300-plus yards in a receiving in a game.
Wow, over 300. How do you not double, triple, quadruple team that guy? At some point, you've got to do something, right? My goodness.
Like Corey said today, stay with that guy. And
it doesn't matter.
He only scored 3 times.
Hey, how about this field goal record, okay? We got a field goal record. We're talking about centers, and we're talking about special teams. Who does that?
Yeah, right.
We do. Harding Academy kicker Kyle Ferris booted a 55-yard field goal. Folks, that's from the 45-yard line. Come out here just someday and try it. Just try it. It's not easy, man.
No,
then in a game, pressure, snap, hold, wow, pads on, you're sweating to death. That's impressive. That ranks 3rd all-time in Arkansas history. That record, by the way, is 57, a player from Hackett. I think that field goal record's in trouble. Obviously, you got the kid from Harding Academy. A kid from Benton kicked a 54-yarder that they claim was just missed wide right, and he had about 7 or 8 yards to go. I think that field goal record's going to go down sometime pretty soon, if I had to guess. Now, listen, I love our natural field. Our natural grass field, I should say.
Right.
2. Let's get a really good view of it right there. How about that? Look at that natural grass. Look at those legs. Man, someone shaved before the game. No, but seriously, natural grass. Now, we have been hearing about this wave of turf fields. Tell us a little bit about that, Rich. What's the numbers now?
105 out of 200 teams in Arkansas play on a turf field.
Over half.
Yep, over half.
Over half of the teams in the state of Arkansas now play on a turf field. Wow. That's wild, man. I would have never thought. It wasn't 5-6 years ago, it might have been 30, maybe, if that. So something else that's kind of become a big deal. We talked earlier about Corning and Piggott possibly going to something. Tell us a little bit about that, JR.
Got a surge of 8-man teams going to 8-man football due to numbers, obviously. We've got at least 21 teams as of a couple months ago, possibly more, that's in 8-man football now.
That's wild. The turf thing blows my mind, but the 8-man football really blows my mind.
Who else around here is 8-man besides Rector?
Well, we've got Rector, obviously. I don't know if there's a team within our decent distance of us.
Izzard County Consolidated, I think, is
about
the closest one in our area around. I mean,
I seen Fountain Lake. Someone told me they had high 20s, maybe low 30s in numbers. Why? How are they playing 8-man football?
With 8 people, duh.
Oh my goodness!
There's sometimes
from the peanut,
during the
from
there's
the
sometimes
gallery.
Yeah, there's sometimes that I would like to just say you're fired, but I need her, so I'm going to leave her around. This time.
That was pretty
That's
clever.
strike one.
That was pretty clever, actually.
That's strike 1 and 2, though. I just want you to know.
I don't know if anybody could hear that.
They probably couldn't. So thank goodness, because I don't want to give her any credit. So
hey, I wasn't up here. Did you talk about the playoff? I mean, what it's going to take?
The playoff scenario. Yeah. So JR did talk about that. So let's reiterate. So there's three scenarios. If you're just tuning in with us, guys, there's 3 scenarios. Corning wins, they're in. Piggott wins by 12 points or less, Corning's in. Corning wins by 13 points or more,
Piggott.
We've got a coin flip.
Okay. Does that 12 points have anything to do with their Palestine-Wheatley game where they scored 12?
It does. No, because, you have the perfect triangle. If Piggott's the win tonight. Mm-hmm. Palestine beat Piggott. Okay? Piggott beats Corning. Corning beats Palestine. If all win by 13 plus, that's the max points you can get for tiebreaker points. If all win by 13 plus, instead of going off, say, conference losses, who has the better point differential or whatever, no, let's just take a quarter and let's flip it, and everyone's destiny is your entire season is off a coin flip. You're sending kids home off a coin flip. I don't understand it.
I'm like you. I think they should do rock, paper, scissors.
I think it's crazy. Dad's the crew has jokes tonight between Old Man River and Shayna. A lot of yapping going on behind. I don't know if y'all can hear that or not. We're gonna have a lot of fun tonight. I'm gonna be more mellow tonight. We're gonna enjoy life tonight. We're gonna enjoy the Rice Bowl like you should be. If you're at home, I don't care if you have your sweats on. I don't care. Get up here. Go to this. It's free. Free food, games, giveaways. We're giving away a bunch of our Crunch Time cloths. Do we have one back here? We could throw. Yeah, that's fine. Clay County Connect. You have a chance to win some money with a field goal kick and a drawing. There's so much going on. First Responders Night tonight, by the way, Appreciation Night. Man,
Fire Department,
yeah,
police, first responders, of course, and ambulance.
Don't forget Senior Night. Get your tails up here in these seats. You can always watch us later, okay? Get your tails up here in these seats. Let's support these kids from both schools, and let's have a good time doing it. Real quick, it's 5:55. Senior Night starts at 6:15. We got a sponsor video to get to as well. Going through some social media real quick. Jared Davis at Go Mohawks, Nathan Cochran, Amber Hollis. Ashlyn Lyle says, Piggott alum now watching the Rice Bowl with my kiddos. Thanks for streaming. Ashlyn, thank you for tuning in. Thank you for the comment as well. Myrna Stacy watching on YouTube. Greg Pierce watching from Gentry, Arkansas, way over there on the western side of Arkansas. Beautiful Boston Mountains. Sandy Anders says, can't hear Rich very well. Sandy, I always tune him out too.
Yeah, everybody turns me down, Sandy.
I always tune him out too, so it's fine. It's fine. I'm kidding. Blake Calhoun says, how's Mountain View playing 8, man? I mean, there's a lot of – here's what's going to happen. AAA is going to make a rule. They're going to say, hey, if you start the season with X amount of kids, you better be playing 11-man football.
Right.
But we hear her, Andy. All right, guys. Can't be here without our sponsors. Sponsors like the guy behind me here, Zach Brown. All the sponsors, all 40 of you, thank you so much. We appreciate you. That's how we got all this equipment in here. Without you, we cannot do it.
You make all this possible.
Sponsors do.
Yes, they do.
They really do. Amen. Hey, 2022 Rice Bowl live on Facebook and YouTube. We'll be right back.
Clay County Connect, your local broadband, connecting you to the most reliable, local, high-speed broadband and phone service in your area. To see if you are eligible for Clay County Connect, visit claycountyconnect.com or give us a call at 870-202-1990. We are your local broadband.
Malone Custom Designs in Corning, Arkansas should be your first stop for everything personalized and customized. They offer laser engraving on several types of items, but they also offer banners, signage, business cards, stickers, trophies, awards, caps, photography services, and more. Jay and Stephanie Malone would love for you to stop in their store at 310 North Missouri Avenue and check out their selections. Whether you are looking for custom marketing items or a gift for that special someone, give Malone Custom Designs the chance to make your day.
Clay County Electric. We're the people behind every light switched on for the baby's 2 a.m. feeding, the computer you start up to begin your business day, and we're always there, down the line, powering farms and industries somewhere across northeast Arkansas. Clay County Electric delivers more than just electricity. We deliver power through our family of dedicated employees. Power generated reliably and safely for you and your family now and in the future. We are Clay County Electric. Power and people.
Harvest more of what you grow with Case IH Axial Flow Combines. From header to spreader, Axial Flow's industry-leading innovations deliver cleaner grain from the field to the bin. Get the capacity you need with easy adjustment options to match your crop and field condition, all while minimizing potential grain loss. Add the automated efficiency of the optional AFS Harvest command and take control of your harvest. Put your grain in the tank and your money in the bank with Axial Flow Combines. Available at Baker Implement with locations throughout southeast Missouri and northeast Arkansas.
You can't be everywhere at once, but we can be anywhere you are. The Anywhere app by First National Bank. Putting you first, always.
Hey, let's give it up to a three-time sponsor now for the third consecutive year, Big Iron Auctions. Get a hold of Mr. Jason Horner for all of your farm retirement, estate, and equipment sales. They're at Big Iron. They're one of the industry's fastest growing online auction companies, listing equipment in Clay, Greene County in Arkansas, and Butler and Ripley County in Missouri. Get a hold of them at 870-598-4310. Big thank you to Jason Horner, Big Iron Auctions. Hey, new sponsor this year, NEA Vet Clinic and My Zooey Rescue. We want to say thank you for NEA Vet Clinic for jumping on board with us this year at CSR. They are a 501c3 nonprofit charitable organization. All donations made to them are tax deductible. Their mission/goal is to give neglected dogs and cats on the streets their dream life. Being a no-kill animal rescue, they have saved so many pets' lives in just 1 year. In fact, over 300 animals' lives have changed for the better, all due to My Zooey Rescue. They take animals in to find loving homes for these beautiful souls. Before being adopted out, every pet is fixed, vaccinated, rabies shot included, dewormed, and up to date on heartworm and flea preventative. What a positive impact on the city of Corning, Arkansas. NEA Vet Clinic and My Zooey Rescue.
Kerry Russell Qureshi of Qureshi Law Firm, a proud sponsor of Corning Sports Report and Corning Bobcats, helping families and small business owners protect their wealth and loved ones, minimize taxes, and create a lasting legacy. Qureshi Law Firm, 870-275-4304.
Hey, some new faces on the CSR sponsor video this year, MCK Cattle Company. Big thank you to Trent and Jessica McKinney out of Corning, Arkansas for jumping on board with us this year. I just want to mention that they have fresh ground beef available, and we'll start taking orders on half and whole cows come January. Come this January. Get a hold of them at 870-323-3353. Again, that's MCK Cattle Company. Go Cats. I'd like to personally say thank you to Jerry, Rhonda, and Michael Salas at Salas Grain Bins and S&L Irrigation Incorporated. Right there in Corning, Arkansas, right off the main drag. They have been a 4-year sponsor here with us at CSR, always supporting Corning Bobcat Athletics. And they do a lot of work there, obviously, in the city of Corning as well. Visit them at 908 North Missouri Avenue in Corning, Arkansas, or get a hold of them at 870-857-3086. Salas Grain Bins, S&L Irrigation. Go Bobcats. Let's all welcome Hands-On Learning Therapy Services to the CSR sponsor video this year. Hands-On Learning provides developmental, speech, physical, occupational therapy services in daycares, clinic, and in home settings. Get a hold of them at 870-520-8761. Hey, those Corning girls right there have you covered in all the areas there at Hands-On Learning Therapy Services. Big thank you to the Corning gals for getting this thing spearheaded for us and getting on board here with us at CSR. Hands-On Learning Therapy Services, go Bobcats. Thank you to a good friend of mine, Mr. Brian Bass and B&B Well Drilling for continually supporting us here at CSR. B&B Well Drilling out of Peach Orchard, Arkansas. Get a hold of them at 870-215-3808 for all your well drilling needs.
He's a big supporter of not only CSR, but of Corning Bobcat Athletics. I sure do appreciate you, Brian. Proud sponsor of CSR, Fritt Industries out of Walnut Ridge, Arkansas. How about the plant manager there, Mr. Mark Hufford? Does so much for us at CSR and for the City of Corning and Bobcat Athletics. I want to give a big shout out to him and all the help. Micronutrients, ProSol, Green Soul, that is Fritt Industries. Get a hold of them at 870-886-2411. Again, Mark Hufford, thank you for all you do. Fritt Industries, go Bobcats. If you're looking for healthcare in the city of Corning, look no further. First Choice Healthcare is your place to be. 4-year sponsor now of Corning Sports Report. We appreciate Miss Amanda Wiedemann and all the fine folks here at First Choice Healthcare. Hey, they'll take scheduled appointments. You can call at 870-857-3399. But also walk-ins are welcome. And you can walk through those doors Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. or Saturday, 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. Convenient hours there. They've been very convenient for us. Very, very strong supporters of CSR, and we want to say thank you to First Choice Healthcare.
First Choice Healthcare, located at 1300 Creason Road in Corning. Hours are 8 to 5 Monday through Friday, with extended hours on Saturday 9 to 4. Phone number is 870-857-3399. We embrace patient-centered care and strive to provide the best possible medical care around.
Kate Pharmacy, our new sponsor here at Corning Sports Report, right here at 500 North Missouri in Corning, Arkansas. They are a pharmacy and boutique, diabetic and inhalation supplies, certified diabetic shoe fitting, bridal and baby registry, and they're now offering a loyalty program for added prescription savings. They do a little bit of everything there at Kate Pharmacy Incorporated. Get hold of them, 870-857-6766. Find them on Facebook. They also have a website, www.katepharmacy.com. Kate Pharmacy, go Cats. Goodman Drug Company out of Corning, Arkansas. Miss Kathy Goodman has been very good to us here at CSR. Also, the City of Corning and Corning Bobcat Athletics. We want to thank her for that. Now go see her. Show her some thanks at 1109 West Main Street. Not just a pharmacy. Got a lot of different stuff in there. A lot of Bobcat apparel, Razorback apparel, different things. You might be shocked. Get inside that door there at Goodman Drug or call them at 870-857-0551. Goodman Drug, go Bobcats. Thank you, Jim Veneta, owner at Jim's Tire and Auto Service Incorporated, for jumping on board with us for the second straight year. Hey, you can find them off the main drag there at 500 West Elm in Corning, Arkansas, right across from Red Taylor Ford. 870-857-6266. They do a plethora of stuff, alignments, new and used tires, all oil brand service job, brake job, tractor, truck flats, batteries, road service, mufflers, wrecker service. In fact, the towing number is 870-857-6871. Hours are Monday through Friday, 7 to 6, and on Saturday, also open from 7 to noon. Again, thanks, Jim Veneta. And Jim's Tire and Auto Service wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season.
Mike Benson, certified public accountant. As long as I can remember, my family both supported and participated in Bobcat sports. Whether it was football, basketball, baseball, tennis, golf, or cheerleading, we were there supporting family and friends. That tradition continues this year as our granddaughter represents the black and gold. Also, with another school year comes another opportunity for you to support these young men and ladies as they do their best in whatever sport they choose. Join me in letting them know how proud you are of them as they do their best. And for over 40 years, I've been assisting the good people of Corning and the surrounding area with all their tax and accounting needs. If you need us, come see us on 2nd Street in downtown Corning. Go Bobcats.
Refreshing to see yet another new fresh face on the CSR sponsor slideshow, Mr. Eric Leonard and Leonard's Paintless Dent and Windshield Repair. They repair rock chips and windshields, headlight restoration, clear up foggy headlights, small dent repair. They service the Clay County area and all other counties within a 35-mile radius of Corning. They come to you, and they also do insurance billing. Call Eric at 870-323-0141. Leonard's Paintless Dent and Windshield Repair. Go Bobcats. Giving a shout out to our good friends, Michaela and Baxter Meeks.
Sincerely appreciate them for jumping on board with us again here at CSR. Hey, over there at AmeriCare In-Home Service Agency, they're providing care and help to clients in the comfort of their own homes. You can get a hold of them at 870-248-0555. You can also find them on Facebook. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Another great Bobcat family here in the city of Corning, Arkansas is the Wiedemans. That's Jeremy, Amanda, Jaden, and Kylie. Hey, they've been sponsoring us here at CSR for 4 years now. We could not thank them enough for everything they've done for us. Always there at the ball games, always have a smile. That's the Wiedemans. They want to say go Bobcats and wish Corning the best of luck on the upcoming season. Nutrient Ag Solutions, proud sponsor of CSR now for 4 straight years. I want to give a big shout out to Mr. James Varvel. Does so much in our community. Works for Nutrient Ag and helps spearhead this Nutrient Ag sponsorship every year. Nutrient Ag Solution offers a wide range of products and services to service clients in the agricultural sector. Learn more about how they can help at nutrientAgSolutions.com or find them on Facebook. They have several locations. You'll have a location in your area.
Ladies and gentlemen, we ask at this time that you turn your attention to the field. Each year, the Corning School District is proud to have student athletes who represent the school well through their hard work both during the football season and in the classroom. This evening, we would like to call attention to our senior football players, band members, flagline performers, and cheerleaders who, for the final time, are representing the Corning High School on Bobcat Field. Wearing number 2 for the Bobcats is John Swint. He is being escorted by Bill and Christina Swint. John has played football for 9 years in the Corning sports program. His best football memory is winning last year's Rice Bowl. His future plans include attending Arkansas Tech and majoring in agriculture. Wearing number 8 for the Bobcats is Landon Lucas. He is being escorted tonight by Mark and Crystal Lucas. Landon has played football for 10 years in the Corning sports program. His best football memory is watching Grady kick an extra point versus Palestine Wheatley. His future plans include attending Arkansas State and majoring in sports medicine. Wearing number 11 for the Bobcats is Reese Leach. He is being escorted by Amber Groening and David Leach. Reese has played football for 7 years in the Corning sports program. His best football memory is winning last year's Rice Bowl. His future plans are to attend a trade school and become an electrician. Wearing number 52 for the Bobcats is Tim Hufford. He is being escorted by Mark and Nicole Hufford. Tim has played football for 7 years in the Corning sports program. His best football memory is winning last year's Rice Bowl. His future plans include attending the University of Arkansas and receiving a degree in engineering. Wearing number 57 for the Bobcats is Jackson Davis. He is being escorted by Brad and Ashley Davis. Jackson has played football for 10 years, his final 2 as a member of the Corning sports program. His best football memory is winning last year's Rice Bowl. His future plans include attending college. Wearing number 60 for the Bobcats is Blaine Ray. He is being escorted by Dwayne and Sherry Ray. Blaine has played football for 10 years in the Corning sports program. His best football memory is winning last year's Rice Bowl. His future plans include attending college to major in aviation and becoming a commercial pilot. Wearing number 64 for the Bobcats is Ethan Jordan. He is being escorted by Amy Jordan and brother Eric Jordan. Ethan has played football for 9 years in the Corning sports program. His best football memories are being a part of the team that broke the streak and winning last year's Rice Bowl. His future plans are to pursue a career in welding. Wearing number 75 for the Bobcats is Grady Pennington. He is being escorted by Charity Pennington. Grady has played football for 6 years in the Corning sports program. His best football memory is winning last year's Rice Bowl. His future plans include pursuing a career in agriculture. Wearing number 89 for the Bobcats is Eli Mason. He is being escorted by Jamie Mason and April Woods. Eli has played football for 10 years in the Corning sports program. His best football memory is winning in the playoffs in 2020. His future plans include attending a trade school to become a lineman. Representing the Corning High School flag line is Victoria Haynes. She is being escorted by Darlene and Jason Haynes. Victoria has been a member of the flag line for 1 year. Her best band and flag line memory is watching the other band and flag lines perform during competition. Her future plans include attending a school where she can learn how to apply prosthetic makeup and sculpt masks for movies. Representing the Corning High School band is Angel Hames. She is being escorted by Renee Wilkins. Angel has been a member of the band for 3 years. Her best band memories are the friendship she has made during her time in band. Her future plans include attending UCA. Representing the Corning High School band is Cadence James. She is being escorted by Rachel and Matt Conway and Danny James. Cadence has been a member of the band for 6 years. Her best band memory is spending long bus rides laughing with her fellow band members. Her future plans include attending UCA as an education major in order to become a teacher. Representing the Corning High School band is Shayna Kite. She is being escorted by Jennifer Tipke. Shayna has been a member of the band for 2 years. Her best band memories are the friendship she has made during her time in band. Her future plans include attending the University of Colorado. Representing the Corning High School band is Matthew Lane. He is being escorted by Shayna Lane. Matthew has been a member of the band for 6 years. His best band memory is the day the Corning band was hyped watching the A-State band perform at the ASU Band Day. His future plans include attending UCA. Representing the Corning High School band is Clayton Leonard. He is being escorted by Eric and Sarah Leonard. Clayton has been a member of the band for 5 years. His best band memories are performing at the A-State Band Day competition and watching the A-State band perform. His future plans include attending UCA and obtaining a degree in filmmaking. Representing the Corning High School flag line is Madison Roark. She is being escorted by Hannah and Bo Roark. Madison has been a member of the band and flag line for 6 years. Her best band and flag line memory is performing and leading the color guard through marching season. Her future plans are undecided. Representing the Corning High School flag line is Savannah Rogers. She is being escorted by Chris Rogers and Kimberly Evans. Savannah has been a member of the flag line for 1 year. Her best flag line memory is performing in the 4th of July parade. Her future plans are to finish high school, raise her son, and go to college to become an ICU nurse. Representing the Corning High School band is Alex Scrape. He is being escorted by Derek Scrape and Heather Sherd. Alex has been a member of the band for 4 years. His best band memory is interacting with other bands. His future plans include attending college and earning a degree. Representing the Corning High School flag line is Madison Vanderberg. She is being escorted by Emily and Daniel Clemens. Madison has been a member of the band and flag line for 6 years. Her best band and flag line memory is going to Six Flags. Her future plans include attending a college to be a cardiologist. Representing both the band and cheerleading squad is Shelby LeGrand. She is being escorted by Tara and Wes Harmon. Shelby has been a member of the band for 6 years. Her best band memory is creating lifelong bonds with people that also love doing what she loves most. Shelby has been a cheerleader for 1 year. Her best memory is cheering for her Bobcats on the sideline. Her future plans include obtaining a bachelor's degree and becoming an obstetrician. Representing the cheerleading squad is Ellie Russell. She is being escorted by Brandon and Jessica Russell. Ellie has been a cheerleader for 5 years in the Corning cheerleading program. Her best cheerleading memory is cheerleading in last year's Rice Bowl. Her future plans include attending college at Arkansas State University. On behalf of the Corning School District, we would like to thank our seniors for their service to our school. Let's give them all a round of applause. This concludes our senior night presentation. At this time, all senior band, flag line, cheerleaders, and escorts are welcome to move to the track so that family members and friends can take photos of our seniors.
That was Emily Seelig. Didn't she do a good job?
Clay County Connect, your local broadband, connecting you to the most reliable, local, high-speed broadband and phone service in your area. To see if you are eligible for Clay County Connect, visit claycountyconnect.com or give us a call at 870-202-1990. We are your local broadband.
Malone Custom Designs in Corning, Arkansas should be your first stop for everything personalized and customized. They offer laser engraving on several types of items, but they also offer banners, signage, business cards, stickers, trophies, awards, caps, photography services, and more. Jay and Stephanie Malone would love for you to stop in their store at 310 North Missouri Avenue and check out their selections. Whether you are looking for custom marketing items or a gift for that special someone, give Malone Custom Designs the chance to make your day.
Clay County Electric. We're the people behind every light switched on for the baby's 2 a.m. feeding, the computer you start up to begin your business day, and we're always there, down the line, powering farms and industries somewhere across northeast Arkansas. Clay County Electric delivers more than just electricity. We deliver power through our family of dedicated employees. Power generated reliably and safely for you and your family now and in the future. We are Clay County Electric. Power and people.
Harvest more of what you grow with Case IH Axial Flow Combines. From header to spreader, Axial Flow's industry-leading innovations deliver cleaner grain from the field to the bend. Get the capacity you need with easy adjustment options to match your crop and field condition, all while minimizing potential grain loss. Add the automated efficiency of the optional AFS Harvest Command and take control of your harvest. Put your grain in the tank and your money in the bank with Axial Flow Combines. Available at Baker Implement with locations throughout southeast Missouri and northeast Arkansas.
You can't be everywhere at once, but we can be anywhere you are. The Anywhere app by First National Bank. Putting you first, always.
Hey, let's give it up to a three-time sponsor now for the third consecutive year, Big Iron Auctions. Get a hold of Mr. Jason Horner for all of your farm retirement, estate, and equipment sales. They're at Big Iron. They're one of the industry's fastest growing online auction companies, listing equipment in Clay, Greene County in Arkansas, and Butler and Ripley County in Missouri. Get a hold of them at 870-598-4310. Big thank you to Jason Horner, Big Iron Auctions. A new sponsor this year, NEA Vet Clinic and My Zooey Rescue. We want to say thank you for NEA Vet Clinic for jumping on board with us this year at CSR. They are a 501c3 nonprofit charitable organization. All donations made to them are tax deductible. Their mission/goal is to give neglected dogs and cats on the streets their dream life. Being a no-kill animal rescue, they have saved so many pets' lives in just 1 year. In fact, over 300 animals' lives have changed for the better, all due to My Zooey Rescue. They take animals in to find loving homes for these beautiful souls. Before being adopted out, every pet is fixed, vaccinated, rabies shot included, dewormed, and up to date on heartworm and flea preventative. What a positive impact on the city of Corning, Arkansas. NEA Vet Clinic and My Zooey Rescue.
Kerry Russell Qureshi of Qureshi Law Firm, a proud sponsor of Corning Sports Report and Corning Bobcats, helping families and small business owners protect their wealth and loved ones, minimize taxes, and create a lasting legacy. Qureshi Law Firm, 870-275-4304.
Hey, some new faces on the CSR sponsor video this year. MCK Cattle Company. Big thank you to Trent and Jessica McKinney out of Corning, Arkansas for jumping on board with us this year. I just want to mention that they have fresh ground beef available, and we'll start taking orders on half and whole cows come January. Come this January. Get a hold of them at 870-323-3353. Again, that's MCK Cattle Company. Go Cats. I'd like to personally say thank you to Jerry, Rhonda, and Michael Salas at Salas Grain Bins and S&L Irrigation Incorporated. Right there in Corning, Arkansas, right off the main drag. They have been a 4-year sponsor here with us at CSR, always supporting Corning Bobcat Athletics. And they do a lot of work there, obviously, in the city of Corning as well. Visit them at 908 North Missouri Avenue in Corning, Arkansas, or get a hold of them at 870-857-3086. Salas Grain Bins, S&L Irrigation. Go Bobcats. Let's all welcome Hands-On Learning Therapy Services to the CSR sponsor video this year. Hands-On Learning provides developmental, speech, physical, occupational therapy services in daycares, clinic, and in home settings. Get a hold of them at 870-520-8761. Hey, those Corning girls right there have you covered in all the areas there at Hands-On Learning Therapy Services. Big thank you to the Corning gals for getting this thing spearheaded for us and getting on board here with us at CSR. Hands-On Learning Therapy Services, go Bobcats. Thank you to a good friend of mine, Mr. Brian Bass and B&B Well Drilling for continually supporting us here at CSR. B&B Well Drilling out of Peach Orchard, Arkansas. Get a hold of them at 870-215-3808 for all your well drilling needs. He's a big supporter of not only CSR, but of Corning Bobcat Athletics. I sure do appreciate you, Brian. Proud sponsor of CSR, Fritt Industries out of Walnut Ridge, Arkansas. How about the plant manager there, Mr. Mark Hufford? Does so much for us at CSR and for the city of Corning and Bobcat Athletics. I want to give a big shout out to him and all the help. Micronutrients, ProSoul, Green Soul, that is Fritt Industries. Get a hold of them at 870-886-2411. Again, Mark Hufford, thank you for all you do. Fritt Industries, go Bobcats. If you're looking for healthcare in the city of Corning, look no further. First Choice Healthcare is your place to be. 4-year sponsor now of Corning Sports Report. We appreciate Miss Amanda Wiedemann and all the fine folks here at First Choice Healthcare. Hey, they'll take scheduled appointments. You can call at 870-857-3399. But also walk-ins are welcome. And you can walk through those doors Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. or Saturday, 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. Convenient hours there. They've been very convenient for us. Very, very strong supporters of CSR, and we want to say thank you to First Choice Healthcare.
First Choice Healthcare, located at 1300 Creason Road in Corning. Hours are 8 to 5 Monday through Friday, with extended hours on Saturday 9 to 4. Phone number is 870-857-3399. We embrace patient-centered care and strive to provide the best possible medical care around.
Cape Pharmacy, our new sponsor here at Corning Sports Report, right here at 500 North Missouri in Corning, Arkansas. They are a pharmacy and boutique, diabetic and inhalation supplies, certified diabetic shoe fitting, bridal and baby registry, and they're now offering a loyalty program for added prescription savings. They do a little bit of everything there at Cape Pharmacy Incorporated. Get hold of them, 870-857-6766. Find them on Facebook. They also have a website, www.capepharmacy.com. Cape Pharmacy, go Cats. Goodman Drug Company out of Corning, Arkansas. Miss Kathy Goodman has been very good to us here at CSR. Also, the City of Corning and Corning Bobcat Athletics. We want to thank her for that. Now go see her. Show her some thanks at 1109 West Main Street. Not just a pharmacy. Got a lot of different stuff in there. A lot of Bobcat apparel, Razorback apparel, different things. You might be shocked. Get inside that door there at Goodman Drug or call them at 870-857-0551. Goodman Drug, go Bobcats. Thank you, Jim Veneta, owner at Jim's Tire and Auto Service Incorporated, for jumping on board with us for the second straight year. Hey, you can find them off the main drag there at 500 West Elm in Corning, Arkansas, right across from Red Taylor Ford. 870-857-6266. They do a plethora of stuff: alignments, new and used tires, all oil brand service job, brake job, tractor, truck flats, batteries, road service, mufflers, wrecker service. In fact, the towing number is 870-857-6871. Hours are Monday through Friday, 7 to 6, and on Saturday, also open from 7 to noon. Again, thanks, Jim Veneta. And Jim's Tire and Auto Service wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season.
Mike Benson, certified public accountant. As long as I can remember, my family both supported and participated in Bobcat sports. Whether it was football, basketball, baseball, tennis, golf, or cheerleading, we were there supporting family and friends. That tradition continues this year as our granddaughter represents the black and gold. Also, with another school year comes another opportunity for you to support these young men and ladies as they do their best in whatever sport they choose. Join me in letting them know how proud you are of them as they do their best. And for over 40 years, I've been assisting the good people of Corning and the surrounding area with all their tax and accounting needs. If you need us, come see us on 2nd Street in downtown Corning. Go Bobcats.
Refreshing to see yet another new fresh face on the CSR sponsor slideshow, Mr. Eric Leonard and Leonard's Paintless Dent and Windshield Repair. They repair rock chips and windshields, headlight restoration, clear up foggy headlights, small dent repair. They service the Clay County area and all other counties within a 35-mile radius of Corning. They come to you, and they also do insurance billing. Call Eric at 870-323-0141. Leonard's Paintless Dent and Windshield Repair. Go Bobcats. Giving a shout out to our good friends, Michaela and Baxter Meeks. Sincerely appreciate them for jumping on board with us again here at CSR. Hey, over there at AmeriCare In-Home Service Agency, they're providing care and help to clients in the comfort of their own homes. Get a hold of them at 870-248-0555. You can also find them on Facebook. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. AmeriCare In-Home Service Agency.
When your equipment needs service, you can rest easy knowing Legacy Equipment will handle all the heavy lifting, literally. Purchase a John Deere 1 through 4 Series tractor from Legacy Equipment and you'll receive free pickup and delivery for life. That's right. No trailer, no problem. With Legacy Equipment, you get the convenience of keeping your compact tractor in tip-top shape without having to lift a finger. Just one more way Legacy leads. Find out more at legacyequipment.com.
Another great Bobcat family here in the city of Corning, Arkansas is the Wiedemans. That's Jeremy, Amanda, Jaden, and Kylie. Hey, they've been sponsoring us here at CSR for 4 years now. We could not thank them enough for everything they've done for us. Always there at the ball games, always have a smile. That's the Wiedemans. They want to say go Bobcats and wish Corning the best of luck on the upcoming season. Nutrien Ag Solutions, proud sponsor of CSR now for 4 straight years. I want to give a big shout out to Mr. James Varvel. Does so much in our community. Works for Nutrien Ag and helps spearhead this Nutrien Ag sponsorship every year. Nutrien Ag Solution offers a wide range of products and services to service clients in the agricultural sector. Learn more about how they can help at nutrienagsolutions.com or find them on Facebook. They have several locations. You'll have a location in your area, I promise you, within a small driving range of your area. Find them online again at nutrienagsolutions.com. Nutrien Ag Solutions wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season.
Mike Townsend Farms, LLC. You call, we haul. Call 870-926-2119. A proud sponsor of Corning Sports Report and Corning Bobcats.
Next up on the sponsor slideshow, that is Parkview Restaurant, a Corning staple for many, many years. Miss Amy Jordan would like to welcome you to her establishment. Plate lunches, nightly specials, and deli. Proud supporters of the Corning Bobcats. You can go visit them at 1615 West Main Street there in Corning, Arkansas, or reach out to them at 870-857-6884. They want us to mention that they are rooting for number 64, Ethan Jordan. Go Cats.
Parkview Restaurant in Corning, Arkansas, located at 1615 West Main, offers daily plate lunches, nightly specials, deli meats, and they still have takeout. Call 857-6884. They're open 7 a.m. till 8 p.m. Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. to 1 p.m. on Sunday, but closed on Saturday. Amy is a proud supporter of Corning Sports Report. Watson Oil Company of Corning, Arkansas, proud sponsors of Corning Sports Report, have been in business for 45 years. Family owned and operated, located at 406 Southeast 1st. They want to say thank you to all the loyal customers. Watson Oil Company covers 4 states: Mississippi, Tennessee, Missouri, and Arkansas. Go Bobcats! Debbie Rose Massage, 413 Southwest 2nd Street, Corning, Arkansas, offers CBD products, laser light therapy, and of course, massage. Debbie's a proud sponsor of all of Corning sports. Come see Debbie at Debbie Rose Massage.
In loving memory of Jude White. If you're looking for a fighter, this young man right here was the definition of that. The battle with leukemia is now over. Little Jude is in a much better place and looking down on us as we speak. To the family, to the White family, we're with you. Michael, Jesse, we love you. And Jude will not be forgotten. He'll be on the sponsor slideshow all year long. That beautiful smile and that fighter mentality right there. And I know Jesse and Michael hope the Bobcats take that same type of fighting mentality into the sports year this year in memory of this young man, Jude White. And now we land on Farm Bureau Insurance, right out of Corning, Arkansas. Got to give a shout out to Mr. Cliff Gifford, Miss Angela Edwards, all the fine folks there at Farm Bureau, including Danielle Francis, who do so much for the city of Corning. They offer auto, home, farm, health, and life insurance. You can reach them at 870-857-6788. 2504 West Main Street in Corning, Arkansas. Proud supporters of CSR, and they want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. Let's all give it up for Miss Kimberly Scroggin and Scroggin & Associates there in Corning, Arkansas. Tax and bookkeeping services, 20-plus years of experience. Get a hold of her at the office and ask for Kimberly at 870-857-3765. Love the beautiful family picture there. And Kimberly and her family wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Corning Sports Report wants to give a big shout out to Larry and Mary Wiedemann of Wiedemann Farms. They're in Corning, Arkansas. Wiedemann Farms has been a proud sponsor of CSR now for 4 straight years. 2 great people, won't find any better, and big-time Bobcat fans. Supporters of Corning Bobcats and of Corning Sports Report. Wiedemann Farms, 561 County Road 131 in Corning, Arkansas. Hey, we're excited here at CSR to have our new sponsor, Miss Lynn Masterson, on with us in Electric Beach. Custom shirts for individual or bulk orders right there at Huddle Plaza in Corning, Arkansas. Miss Lynn has been very, very instrumental with all of our t-shirt sales that we've had at CSR. She does a great job in a timely manner, great customer service. You can find her on Facebook, Miss Lynn Masterson, and she wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Hey, let's say hi to a good friend of mine from the great class of 06 at Corning High School, Miss Lisa Bass. She's the owner-operator of the Oaks of NEA. And the Oaks Vineyard is a beautiful outdoor wedding and event venue with a new indoor location in downtown Corning, Arkansas. They do a little bit of everything. Get a hold of them at 870-631-2279. The address downtown, by the way, is 515 Southwest 2nd Street in Corning, Arkansas. Again, big thank you to my good friend, Miss Lisa Bass.
People were in the bleachers at 5:30.
Yeah,
we were out at the tailgate party tonight. And if you didn't come early enough to come to the tailgate party, you missed a fun time out there. I would like to be able to do that every home game next year. Tailgate, get that tradition going. And the cheerleaders were out there. We had people giving away burgers and hamburgers, drinks.
I should have grabbed one. I'm kind of hungry.
They were free too, man. But we got 11:18 to go before kickoff.
Andy, everybody, I've got 2 texts saying no sound. Okay. All right.
So we've been talking for all this time with no sound, right?
I don't know.
They probably have enjoyed that. They probably enjoyed us not having to listen to us, Bart.
Yeah, probably so.
So just to give you guys a little, if you hadn't kept up with it this year, Piggott's going to come into this ball game 0-8, 0-5 in conference. They played a really tough non-conference schedule this year too. They played 3 4A schools, which is the classification larger than what we play, and Mark Tree. Mark Tree's leading the conference with Earl, EPC, Mark Tree, and Desart. That's a tough 2A conference over there. So They've had some struggles this year, but like I said earlier, they've stayed with it. They've brought some freshmen up to play. Ben Lattimore, number 2, quarterback, 6'2", 170.
He's a freshman, right?
He's a freshman. You go through some growing pains when you come in. I'm going to tell you what, this kid has got 9 games under his belt and senior. By the time he's a senior, he's going to have at least 30 ball games under his belt with experience. We better watch out for this kid in the next couple of years.
I'm just glad he ain't as big as his dad.
Look, 6'2", 170.
His dad's about 6'4", 290.
Well, this boy's going to grow, and he's a very good athlete, very mobile.
Pretty fast, isn't he?
So, like I say, this kid's going to be something to look out for in the next couple of years. Another key for Piggott.
We're going to go to our sideline reporter.
All right, guys, we're going to cut away to our sideline reporter, Mr. Daniel Plemons. To you, Dan.
October 28th was National First Responder Day. Tonight we want to recognize our local first responders and their sacrifices and contributions to our community. First responders across the country put their lives on the line to keep us safe. These men and women make it their business to take immediate action when disaster strikes. We thank our police officers, our firemen, and our women, and our first responders. We also thank their families for supporting our local heroes in their daily efforts to make Clay County a safe place to live. Let's give the first responders a big hand.
Can't hear him. Nope.
Mr. Hall, wave at me when you're ready.
All right, guys, we're going to fix a technical difficulty we had there. We'll get back to Dan here in a second. As we were alluding to before we broke away, Joe Carpenter, number 21, senior for Piggott, 6'1", 170, very fast kid.
Ran like a 4.7.
4.7 40. Had a 79-yard interception against Gosnell. He started at D-back for 3 years. He's their playmaker. Very shifty runner. I mean, as far as runners that we saw this, I would go back to like the Walnut Ridge boys, how they can get out and move and go.
Yeah, both them guys, man, they were tough.
They like to get him the ball on jet sweeps a lot. He'll come in motion, sometimes direct snap to him or to the quarterback.
Somebody told me they were moving Cartwright to linebacker. You heard that?
I think we're going to go back, and next day you always hear something. I think we're going to go back to a 3-man front and pull him back and run 5-3-5. We'll see. Don't hold me to that, right. But we'll see. The Carpenter kid likes to go outside, but he will plant and hit backside as well. So we got to stay at home. Our backside defense has got to stay at home for Turner. And we saw they can throw the ball downfield.
Hopefully our lineman can get in there and get him sacked before.
All right, we're going to do our national anthem.
And then Corning's alma mater.
Please remain standing for Piggott's alma mater. Now remain standing for Corning's alma mater. You can sing along if you want to.
Yeah.
At this time, we've got Julie Nipper and Tatum Whitley's going to do our Pledge of Allegiance.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
And now our moment of silence. Thank you. Captains for Piggott tonight, number 21, Carpenter, number 50, Vansel, number 57, Roberts, and number 60, Red. For Corning, number 64, Ethan Jordan, number 60, Blaine Ray, number 75, Jackson Davis, 57, Jackson Davis, and number 75, Grady Pennington.
All right, guys, we are back, waiting for the coin toss here. Our seniors for tonight, Jackson Davis. Let's see what we got here. Piggott is going to kick. Corning has the ball. Like I say, we got Blaine Ray, Jackson Davis. Is that Grady Pennington, and Ethan Jordan are tonight's captains. Hey, if you don't get fired up for this game, you're in the wrong spot.
I'm telling you, man.
We got a wrong spot.
Great crowd here tonight. Man, I hope they get loud.
They standing all the way down both sides. Both stands are packed, and they're standing on the Corning side.
I told Ethan and Eli down there, they're the ones that seen it doing pictures, and I told them to give it everything they had, no matter what, till the last buzzer sounds.
I'm getting goosebumps.
I am too, man.
Getting goosebumps.
Time to play the game.
Ethan Jordan. Is he going to put her down? No, he's not.
Dude,
Here comes your 2022 Corning Bobcats.
Hey, I really got goosebumps now, man.
Hey, this is kind of bittersweet for Bart and I. His nephew, Ethan's last home game. And my nephew, Eli Mason.
And if they don't give it all they got, they'll get some foot stuck in their hind end after the game.
Yeah, I'm a little fired up, but also
just settle down. I didn't bring you no extra shirts.
Guys, I've been waiting all year for this ball game.
Me too. I've been waiting since last year.
It's been 30 years since I've been fired up for a ball game this much. Of course, it wasn't the Rice Bowl back in '92 when we played.
Let's go!
Kicking off for your Mohawks. This is going to be number 60, Josh Reed, and you talking about a stud. Josh Reed plays offensive, defensive line. You will see him tonight. He plays defensive line like a madman. He's hard to block. Kick pretty good back to Swint. He drops the ball, picks it up. He's got a spot all the way back up to the 30-yard line. Bobcats will take him.
That was Lucas.
It was Lucas?
Yeah, it was Lucas.
I apologize. Lucas on the return up to the 30. It's going to be 1st and 10 for your Bobcats. Up to the 30-yard line.
We need to get on
watch
the board
out.
quick.
Hey, watch out for it. I'm just saying here, we're going to try to come out. We're going to come out quick right here. Watch. We got trips to the near side and one to the far. Watch throwing it up because they're going to go man-to-man, no safety back deep right here. Watch Jacob right here.
Gosh, dog.
I think false start.
False start.
Yep, number 10. I think one of our receivers moved.
I think it was 5. I think it was Rapert.
No, it was the near side right here. 10. Oh, you're right. Rapert was over
I think
here.
it was Rapert. Yep, that ain't how we want to start the game.
Keep an eye on this front line for Piggott. These guys,
they're pretty good
these
size,
guys,
ain't
they're
they?
pretty good size, but they will come hard. All right, watch Jacob here. He's on the flat. He's got to throw it deep. He threw it underneath.
Did he catch
caught that ball
Boom,
all the way
yes,
down
sir.
to 45.
That's a good catch right there, boy.
Hey, we're going to go back. He needs to put a little air under this thing. There were too many people. Wow. He got hit early, too. That's passing. Oh, the flag is back in a holding.
Are you kidding me?
He got hit before the ball got to him.
Oh, man.
Holding, block below the knees.
Come on, boys.
Let's see the replay if we can see a holding on the line right here or a block below the knees. I think they got the block below the knees out on Pennington out on the left side right there. He was engaged and he went down. Somebody else went down low. Not the way we wanted to start off the ball game with 2 penalties, backing us all the way down to the 10-yard line. 1st and 15 from the 15. 1st and 15 from the 15. Go take the snap. Sweet's going to keep it himself. He's got a hole. He's got a hole. 30, 40, 45, 50 out of bounds at the 50. Wow. Watch this replay, guys.
That was big. That was big, boys.
Swin fakes the sweep to Jacob and has a wide open from the 15 all the way up to the 50.
21. 21 made a good play getting him out of bounds.
Joe Carpenter's a fast guy. They got him back safety for
He
a
had
reason.
an angle on him, but still.
Take the ball. Lucas going to go off, tackle left, gain of about 4. Good hard running.
I say keep hammering, man.
Hey,
we got the running backs that can do it.
The outs up between the tackles, Piggott has been pretty tough all year. Where they've got hurt is outside. Outside. We're going to go one to the near side, one to the far. Cox out here on the island by himself. I like this matchup, and they're going to play a little bump and run on the cornerback here. Again, up the middle.
Go, baby.
Lucas. 30
yes,
down to the 30.
Woo!
Landon Lucas. Watch this block by the right side of the line. Lucas going to go off tackle. He's followed Pennington. Great block, Grady Pennington. All the way up to the 31-yard line. We're going to go quick.
Got Hollowell in. Got him
Great
split
block
out.
by. We're going to go trips near one of the far side again. Corning moving the ball very proficiently here up the field. He's going to drop back. Looks like we got number Hollowell. We did not get the block.
No.
Good play out there by number 5.
I don't think we made it back to the line of scrimmage. It's gonna be close.
That's Walker Johnson.
Man, I keep running the ball. Keep pounding it.
Go bring out 2nd and 12. We lost 2 on that. Good play by number 5 there. That's Walker Johnson, a junior. Corning going to go back to 2 to the near side. I'm going to go heavy up the middle here. It's working. Let's stick with it. There's a holding. It's going to be brought back.
Come on, guys.
Bring it back. That was holding on the outside right there. Dadgummit. Outside. He went to kick him out. He pulled. I think that was Cartwright that went to pull. No, that was Blaine Ray pulling around. Went to kick the end out and grabbed him right in front of the hat.
Come on, guys.
They're going to decline it. That'll bring up a
Do
third
your job
down.
and block and quit holding. Let's go.
I'm trying. It's a switcher.
Penalties decline brings up 3rd down and 12.
3rd and 12 here. Nerves are all for both sides of the ball here.
Absolutely.
So, Corning's going to come.
Down.
We got Seth Green split to the far side, and we got 2 to the near here. That left side of the field, wide side of the field, I like out there. Too many penalties. Corning is just killing themselves right now with penalties.
What was that one?
False start. We've had 4 penalties in about 7 plays.
Thought that's Wayne Curtis for a minute.
I promise you, Coach is not happy about that.
Oh, no.
We talk about shooting yourself in the foot. You get momentum, you got a good drive going down, and then you just crazy penalties.
No, you're fine. You're fine. Stay there.
You know, you just broke the huddle. You know the snap count. Watch this outside by Swin again. He's going to give it to Lucas. There's nothing there.
Man.
Between the tackles, I'm telling you, they have looked pretty good all year. You got number 60, and you got number 77. Manuel Barr, if you're saying that right, Bear.
Are we going
and number
for it?
60, Josh Reed. It's going to be 4th and about 16, 17. We're going to line up as we go for it here. I like to play field position. I'd rather punt the ball and get them down deep in their territory right here. But I'm not the coach. Swint's going to roll out. He's got room if he'll tuck it and run. Oh! They're going to take over the ball.
I'm like you. I'd have punted, Jeremy.
Yeah, punted the ball and took it down. But let me tell you what.
That may be why I'm working at Farm Service and you're working at Clay County.
You're right. They didn't stop. We killed ourselves on this
Oh,
drive.
absolutely.
4 penalties out of probably 7 or 8 plays that we ran. Mohawks are going to take over at the 41-yard line. They will throw the ball. They're going to spread us out from sideline to sideline, Bart. We usually run four receivers split. And here they go. They're going to come out 4, and you're going to have number 5 in the backfield, Walker Johnson. Keep an eye on number 21, Joe Carpenter. They like to go to him. He's going in motion for the jet sweep right here. Yep, jet sweep off right. They will run this play a lot. Jet sweep right, left. Sometimes they'll snap it to Carpenter as he comes through, Bart. What are you seeing, Bart?
I'm saying we better play our butts off. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, penalties starting out is not good. So it's going to bring up a second. What do you got, 6, Bart?
Yeah, 2nd and 6.
We're going to go trips again. One to the near side for Piggott. We're going to go shotgun. Corning looks like they're bringing a blitz.
Get him, boys.
They're running a counter backside, and somebody wrapped him up.
Who is that?
64, Ethan Jordan. They run that counter back. Watch him come through, pursue, and, hey, one hand he grabbed him and slowed him down.
Oh, man.
Oh, that's great. That's going to be another.
I think he lost a
maybe
yard.
He got a yard. It's going to be a 3rd and 6 right here. I've seen Piggott throw some screen passes too, especially if we're going to blitz like that. Watch out. They're going to go trips right again. Watch motion here and watch him hand. He's not going to hand it. He was moving forward on that snap. He was moved. They didn't call that. He was moving forward on that. Watch this replay. Watch 21 cut up field right here.
Yep, you can't do that.
No.
4th down. Come on, boys.
It's going to be 4th and inches right here.
It's going to be a big play right here.
They're going to try to draw them off. Nope, they gave them the first down. That was. How did this side judge not see him turning up field before the ball was snapped?
I have no idea.
Their playmaker again is Joe Carpenter.
I'm telling you, Jeremy, they come to play.
Oh, I told him they're not going to lay down and
no,
let these boys
absolutely
just take
not.
it from
This will be the best game Piggott plays all year, I promise you. What we got?
We get a delay. Going to be a false start, delay a game. I couldn't tell.
It don't matter. It's a penalty on
It's
them.
going to be a 5-yard penalty on the Mohawk.
Delay a game against Piggott.
On JR, stay there, Hunter. Stay there, Hunter. 3, 2, and Hunter.
Bring up 1st and 15.
I can't believe he didn't call that one. 21.
21 turned up field. I don't know. This is not Arena League. You can't turn up field and take off for the ball snap. Going to be 1st and 15. Now Piggott's going to take the ball in shotgun formation. Carpenter and hand off again. Jet sweep.
22 guys, 22 in black.
Job.
He got about 2 yards back on that, 3 maybe. It's going to bring up a 2nd and 13.
I wish
He
the
got
windows
2.
was about that much taller.
Yeah. Going to bring up 2nd and 13. Number 22, Hayden Cox on the stop.
Moose.
Moose comes in with a bummed ankle from what they
I
told
talked
me.
to I talked to Don yesterday morning. He said he's pretty close to 100%. He said he's still icing it and stuff.
All right, we're going to do 4 receivers, 1 in the backfield. Here comes
Get
Carpenter again. Jet
Get him,
sweep
boys.
again.
Get him.
Nobody at home except number 22.
22.
Moose. Watch Moose right here. He steps up, a jet sweep. They're going to run this thing 30 times tonight. He was waiting right there on it. That's going to bring up a 3rd and 12 now. We got to get pressure here on the passing downs. When you put a little pressure on this sophomore, like I say, Ben Latimer, freshman, when you put a little pressure on him, his feet gets him moving a little bit.
Yeah.
All right, they're going to go 4 wide, 1 in the backfield. Latimer's going to take the ball, snap. He backs up. He's got runner across the middle. He's caught and missed tackle. Oh, my, all the way down to the 19-yard line. This is what we were afraid of all night, guys. There's no way that should have been completed across the middle. That's Aaron Malden for the catch, number 32 for Piggott. He is a junior, 6'1", 165. He's right across the middle. Cox was with him.
Cox
He
was
just
with
made
him.
a good catch. But then we got to make. You can't get the yards after the catch. I mean, if they catch, you got to go down. We can't give up 20 after the catch right here.
Yeah, we talked about this morning.
It's going to be 1st and 10 for Piggott on the 19-yard line. Take the ball and he's going to go off tackle left, and he's got a hole. He's got room all the way down to about the 14-yard line. Guys, I'm going to tell you what. We had a week off to get healthy. The 2 weeks before we played very very physical, intense ball game. I'm not seeing the intensity right now.
I'm not either.
Gonna bring up a 2nd and 5 for the Mohawks, about the 13-yard line. I don't see the enthusiasm like I need to see.
Maybe we need to go down on the sidelines.
He's going to go under center this time. Watch the jet sweep again coming through. Counter, nobody there.
Yes, sir.
64, Ethan Jordan. That's 2 tackles on this drive that Jordan has stopped for no gain. This center can't block him. Watch the replay. He shucked the center and grabbed him again. That's going to bring up a 3rd and 7. Go ahead,
They're not
Bart.
going to run much up the middle on us.
3rd and 7 for the Mohawks. They are in 2-down territory here. We've got to buckle up right here. Don't let them across the middle. Where is 21? You got Carpenter in the backfield. They're going to go power I right here. See what Piggott runs. He's going to go back under center. They're going to run power and see if they can go with. Oh, fumble on the ball. I think Piggott recovered.
Who?
Jordan come through there.
Man, he was there fast, wasn't he?
Watch the replay right here. Jordan comes right up. 4th and 5 right here, big. So I don't know who that was that took the ball away at the end, but I like that. Looked a little more intense for me. This is big for the Bobcats. 4th and 5 from the 13-yard line.
Jeremy, I love commentating, but I wish they still had the fist down there and we was down there hooping and hollering.
Yeah. We would do better if we were down there on the
Yeah,
sideline.
we would.
These dividers in these windows making it tough. They're going to go back to 4 receivers here. Watch 32 or 21. He's going to go to one of those two right here. Come on.
Who was that?
I'm not going to call him out. He knows who he was.
Man.
That's going to give him a first down. First and go. They just said watch the ball. Wow.
Man.
Killing ourselves with penalties.
What's that, fifth penalty of the game?
That's at least our fifth. That just aggravates me right there. First and go. First and go now.
Man, all you got to do is watch the ball.
From the 7-yard line. Can't believe that. Jet sweep. He fakes it. He's going to roll right. He's got a man out in the corner. He drops the ball. Who was that with him? Isaiah was with him, and he had an opportunity to catch it. Just went through the breadbasket. Number 5 for Piggott's Walker Johnson.
Junior.
I think he come out of the backfield right there. He's been lining up in the backfield.
4-9-40.
This first quarter has been Corning has just shot themselves in the foot. 5 penalties, 4 on the drive down, and then a fourth and 5, and we jump off sides. Shotgun formation. Latimer takes the snap. He's going to hand off tackle. He runs into his own man.
Yeah!
He's going backwards.
He's going backward, all the way back to the.
Who had him?
Now we just got a penalty. Come on.
Man, come on, guys. Oh, man.
Replay. Can you replay that? It's going to be a late hit or a horse collar here. It was after we had him down right there.
Stay there, JR. I'm on you. On JR. And then we'll go to the Stay there, JR.
I like the physicality.
They going to pick it up?
No, it's a dead ball. Personal foul. On Corning, that's going to give him a. Here we go here. It's going to be third down. He missed him. Mason missed him there. Gets up, comes back. Oh, he right there. That was on Ethan. He was already down. It
was. I mean, it was a late hit, but it wasn't a blatant hit.
That's going to bring up second or third?
Third.
Automatic.
JR, turn around to the band.
No, it's going to be a third down for the Mohawks on the 7.
I don't guess JR can hear me.
8-yard line. Third down.
3, 2, 1, JR.
Going to go back. It trips to the left.
3, 2, 1, Desi.
Latimer in the formation. Watch the jet sweep here. Again, outside. There's nothing there. Bobcats wrap him up.
Good job, boys.
That's going to bring up a fourth down. 64. Ethan Jordan again. Hey, he come to play tonight.
Yes, he did.
Fourth and go right here.
I'll tell you what, being senior night and his dad not being here, I'm sure that's got a lot to do with it.
Zoom out a little bit, Dad. Zoom out a little bit. Zoom out a little bit.
I couldn't imagine what the boy's going through.
Me neither, man.
Brad needs to get up here.
Hey,
Get the crowd up
hey,
here.
get them crowd going.
Let's go.
All right, we're going to be fourth and goal right here. Live action. Trips right for the Mohawks. This is big for your Bobcats. Watch number 32 out here, single formation. He's going to look across the middle. Pressure. Intercept the ball.
We got a freaking penalty in the end zone.
We got a penalty in the end zone. Watch Lucas step in front of this pass.
On JR, there's a flag on play, though.
Steps in front of it and goes.
Going to Zach.
Flag on the play.
They're going to have. That's going to be on us. There's no other way it's not. But I didn't see anything back there.
I think they're calling holding on one of our defensive players on that other receiver. You know what aggravates me is when they throw the flag and it takes them so long to see what the heck's going on.
Going to Dad. JR, be ready?
Well, I can't. I have to stay clear of saying anything about that. Pass interference. Holy cow!
It's the replay. It's the replay. It's the replay.
It's over here.
It's over here where you can't see it.
Going to Dad. Going to Dad.
Wow, that's going to bring up.
Dad, we're on you. On you, Dad.
Is that going to be a fourth down? Fourth down? We're going to go fourth down again.
Going to Desi. I'm actually going to JR for just a second.
Timeout.
We've had eight penalties the first quarter. Ask me how many Piggotts had.
They had one while ago.
I don't remember.
No, I don't think. I think
we're
you're
going to go to our sponsor spotlight real quick, guys. In the first On 1 minute to go.
Hit it twice. Hit sponsor. Hit the word sponsor. Hit the word sponsor. There you go.
Today's sponsor spotlight is NEA Vet Clinic. My Zoe Rescue is a 501(c) nonprofit charitable organization. All donations are tax deductible. Their mission and goal is to give neglected dogs and cats on the streets their dream life. Being a no-kill rescue, they save so many pets' lives in just 1 year. Over 300 animals' lives have changed for the better. They take animals in to find loving homes for these beautiful souls. Before being adopted out, every pet is fixed, vaccinated, dewormed, and up to date on heartworm and flea preventative. This is such a positive impact on Corning.
Stay there, JR. Stay there, JR. Get off 321 JR. Dad, get the Piggott band. Piggott band, Dad. Piggott band.
All right, guys, we got 1:04 to go. It's 4th down and goal for the Mohawks. See what they've got cooked up here. Watch for misdirection right here. Something I got trips right, one to the near side. He's going to roll out right. He's got protection.
Get him, boys.
Nobody there. Broke it up.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to check for a flag before I say incomplete. Bobcats are going to take over on downs on the 4-yard line.
Man, we're going to get our crowd into this game.
Yeah. Corning, hey, we got to get our crowd into this. You could hear a pin drop out here. All right, maybe we got all the flags and the penalties out of our system this first quarter. We got Corning's going to take over the ball. Turnover on downs.
We got anybody that can outrun 21? Grady.
All right, we're going to go trips to the near side. He's going to throw it out to Cox. Looks like get out of the end zone.
That is safety.
He is on the half-yard line.
Good Lord.
Stay there, Hunter. 3, 2, 1, Hunter.
We got the ball on the half-yard line right here. I'm not sure what that call was. But we're throwing the ball backwards right here. We're in trouble. We're at 2nd and 12, and we're on our own goal line right here. If you get a holding in the end zone, that's a safety. Keep that in mind. Cannot get a holding in the end zone. Swint's going to keep it and go outside. Swint. He's not going to get anything. Did he get a safety? No safety. He called a safety. Guys. I mean, instead, you got to cut it up right there. Cut it up and get out of the end zone. Come on, guys. I'm going to lose it. 15 seconds to go. We held them on 4 and about 10 times to get in on 4th and 10, and we take over and throw the ball backwards and then run the ball backwards to take a safety. Pickett's going to go up 2-0. They're going to.
Wow.
Go back to Dad. Stay there, Zach. 3, 2, 1, and Zach. Stay there, JR. Come back to you, 31 JR. All right, somebody.
Pickett's going to take the.
Farrell's fired up.
Yeah, because 2 of them looked at each other and didn't call a safety, and the other one called. I don't know.
Well, we ain't down there, so we really can't say.
Just get ready. Just stay down there, Hunter. Just get ready. Hey, get the trophy, Hunter. Get the trophy. Zoom on the trophy, Hunter.
You can get the fans over there on the fence, too.
Corning going to tee it up on the 30. It's a free kick. He's going to punt from the 20-yard line.
Zoom out just a little bit, Dad, and we're going to go to you on this whole kickoff.
Free kick right here. He's got to punt it from the 20. Good kick.
What we got?
It's probably offsides. I'm going to tell you, I'm not too. The flow of the game has been being controlled by the referees here, and I don't.
JR, stay there. Hunter, stay there.
Neither team can get a flow here. They just keep throwing penalties, stopping the. I don't know what's going on here, but we're going to re-kick the ball from the 20-yard line. Free kick again by Hollowell. We're going to re-kick it here. Hollowell kick it. Good kick down to about the 40-yard line. Number 5 is going to take the ball.
What's the flag? Oh, who tackled him?
We got another flag on the play.
Get ready, JR.
I don't know what the flag is. They've thrown.
I don't think they do either.
They've thrown about 15 flags the first quarter. They've had enough airtime for the night. I'm gonna go ahead and just say it. I mean, this is frustrating.
I agree, man.
No, neither team can get in rhythm because they keep throwing flags. That's going to be on Corning.
Unsportsmanlike conduct against Corning.
I don't know if I'm going to get through this game, Bart. I don't know if I'm going to get through this game.
I didn't even see nothing happen.
They've got about 70 yards in penalties already, and we got 1 second to go in the first quarter. Piggott has zero penalties the first quarter, and we've got about 10. It's going to be Piggott ball on the 35-yard line. I don't know what we're waiting on, so they can get some more airtime. Be on the 34-yard line. He's going to take the ball. Watch the jet sweep again to Carpenter again. He fakes the counter. He's going to come back up the middle. That's a good 7-yard run right there. I think that was number 5.
Jeremy, we are flat.
Walker Johnson.
Flat.
That's the end of the first quarter. A quarter to forget for the Bobcats. I'm not too pleased with that first quarter. I mean, it was a flag-plagued first quarter. Penalty after penalty. Some of the penalties. Shayna?
Our other sponsor spotlight is from Hoggard & Sons Funeral Home. We have years of experience caring for families for all walks of life. Each family comes to us because they know we are leaders in our profession, dedicated to excellence in our service, and have the highest integrity. When we sit down with a family, we have just one goal: to create a fitting, memorable, and affordable service for their loved one. Together, we explore the wide variety of services and products available, as well as wealth and creative ideas and suggestions. We are located in Piggott, Arkansas.
3, 2, 1, JR. Tell him to go. He's gone. He's on.
Only game in all of.
Nope.
I heard him for a second.
Coaches.
There he went.
County is the
Nope, shorted.
75 career win.
There's a short right there.
Experience. That's a.
It's intermittent in and out.
Between the.
I know why. You ready, Desi? 3, 2, 1.
Mohawk's going to.
I think that's awesome what they're doing. Jeremy,
Mohawk's
Bart,
going
back
to take
to you.
Thank you, Dan. He drops back. Guess another flag on the play.
I think it's holding on them.
This may be Piggott's first flag out of the 15 thrown.
I'm on Desi right now. Going to Dad, JR, or somebody get the Desi got it.
Wow.
Hey, JR, I figured it out.
Don't speak too soon. They may be going the other way.
JR, tell him his body's covering the microphone.
There was a college football game last weekend. Oklahoma State played an entire game with no penalties.
Now what are they doing?
They call that on us?
What did we do?
Hey, settle down. I don't think they made a call yet.
You ready, Desi? You going, Desi?
Oh, my God.
Holding against Piggott.
Hallelujah.
That's their first penalty. I don't know. Right there on Jordan, right there, number 59.
Hunter, get ready. Going to Hunter.
All right, it's going to be 2nd and 13 for the Mohawks. They're going to go trips left. Number 5's in the backfield with quarterback.
Come on, boys.
Lattimore's going to take the snap, roll out.
What we got?
Guys.
This is ridiculous. Both ways, it's ridiculous.
False start.
Dude, they're going to call every single call tonight.
The crowd got a thrill out of that. It's going to be false start. Now it's going to be 2nd and 18. 2nd and 18 for the Mohawks. This game has been difficult to call so far.
I'm telling you, man.
They're going to go trips again.
Well,
we got single coverage on the far side of the field right here. Landon Luke is single. He has no help back deep. And then 21's going to him. He turned up again. He's wide open.
Get the ball.
All he had to do was catch that, and he was gone.
Yeah.
Watch this throw. This is a great throw by Lattimore.
Dude, you cannot do what 21's doing.
That was catch and 6 right there.
Man, and honestly, that kid ain't really that fast. We ought to have somebody that can cover him.
What I'm Scott Me Riddle is Carpenter's going in motion, and he's turning upfield before the ball is snapped. You cannot turn upfield. We're going to go trips again for the Mohawks. 3rd and 18 here.
Come on, boys.
They're going to throw the ball. Hey, Latimer's thrown the ball really well so far. Let's see where he's going with it. He's going to look that way again. 21 out in the flat.
What happened?
Watch this.
That hit off a helmet? I thought they blocked it. I thought they tipped it there for a second. Did they?
All right, it's going to bring up a 4th down now.
They go punt?
No, I wouldn't punt. This is a game right here.
No, I said, are they?
No.
I thought they was bringing the punt.
Nah, I doubt they punt. Yep, he is going to bring out the punt team here. Number 59 is going to be your punter. Will Lucas is going. We have a chance if we'll put pressure to go get this punt. Watch some film this past 2 weeks.
Just don't hit the kicker late.
If we bring pressure, we can go get it. We're not going to have anybody deep. Delay a game. Wow.
Maybe they didn't want to punt it in the end zone. Was that penalty number 73?
Guys, I don't know the number of penalties, but I'm telling you, it has been.
I'm going to say it's at 10.
Oh,
at 10.
Least. It's been a 10 at least. At least. Neither team can get a rhythm here. I mean, every time we snap the ball, we got a flag thrown. And straight, very high kick, not very far. Down to the 30. It's going to take a Piggott bounce all the way down to the 20-yard line. It's going to be blown dead at the 20.
Hey, at least we ain't starting their own in the end zone.
This thing went up. This guy's went as high as the lights here. Corning has to get something going here. Hey, look at here. He's got the goggles on.
Who does?
I don't know which guy it was, if it was number 60. Hey, we're not going to run the ball off tackle and have a lot of success against Piggott. They got some big boys right there on the defensive line. We had success outside. So let's see where we go with here. We're going to go outside this time. Big hole, big hole.
Yes.
All the way up to the 29-yard line.
Good run.
Watch the replay right here. Watch this blocking outside here. Good kick down on the end, and he just turns it up. Great blocking right there.
Go, boys. Let's keep it going.
It's going to be 2nd and 1 for the Bobcats. Up to the 28-yard line. We're going to go to the far side here. Lucas in the backfield. We're going to hand it to Lucas. Off tackle. That's going to be enough for the first down.
First down, baby.
Bart, what we got there?
First down, baby.
Move the chains.
I should have got 2 of these bottles of water. First down.
We got to get some momentum going here, guys.
We need to score, man. We need to score on this possession.
It just seems flat right now. First down at the 34-yard line for the Bobcats. We're going to go bring it left side right here. Wide open field. He's going to go off tackle left, cut it up for no gain. We got 4 linemen standing and watch our guy get tackled right there. That's why we get no gain. 4 linemen watching him get tackled. They need to be turning around blocking right there. That's a gain of a half a yard. Got the ball on the 35-yard line. Number 60, Josh. What do we got here? Swint in shotgun. He's going to hand off.
Go, Landon.
Nothing.
Man, we
keep running it. We keep running toward the direction of 60, and he paws it up. Coach said when we called him through the week, he said he blows defenders off the line, one of the best we have. And you can see right here. Here's the Burlsworth, number 50. He's got the glasses on like Burlsworth. Will Vansel. He's a senior as well. You're going to have a 3rd and 5 for the Bobcats. We keep running off tackle. We've had success outside here, so I'm not sure what we're going off tackle.
Hey, stay with it, Hunter. I may come to you here.
I'm going to go outside here. Cut it up. Cut it up. It's going to be first down Bobcats all the way up to the 45-yard line. Move the chains. Swint.
Yes, sir. First down.
First and 10 for the Bobcats at the 45. We've been able to get a little momentum going here and move the 2 first downs so far on this drive. Who you got in the backfield with you got Cox in the backfield. They're going to hand it to Cox up the middle.
There you go.
Up to about the
good job,
49-yard line. That's the first time Jacobs ran the ball since EPC.
Moose must still be favoring that ankle.
Yeah, that's why he's not in. He told me he wasn't playing offense. Jacobs' first carry since all the way back in week 3 of the EPC game. Was that week 3, Bart? We'll bring up a 2nd and 7 for your Bobcats. Cox still in the backfield alongside Swint. We'll take the snap. Swint's going to roll right, and he's going to keep it. Get outside.
There you go. Oh, man.
Flag on the play. Flag. That's going to be a holding out there on us. Out there where it was thrown, it's going to be a holding. They should have got black flags and threw them. That'd be Corning's flags tonight. Yep, we got a hold on the Bobcats. Ooh.
Holding against Corning.
Instant replay now.
Where's they? It's going to be out here, one of the split guys, right? Come on, where that was one before. We have just can get nothing going here.
We're going to start letting Shayna keep up with the penalties. I guarantee you that's 8 or 9 on us.
No, we can't move the ball. We're just penalty-ridden first half right now. 8:11 to go. Second quarter, it's 2nd and 20. He's going to drop back. He's going to find number 3, Isaiah Hollowell. He's got room. There's another flag on the play. 30, 25, 20, 10, 5, touchdown, Bobcats.
What's the flag?
But it's coming back because there was a flag on the play. This is crazy. Legal man downfield. Illegal man downfield by the Bobcats. Can you replay to see who we got downfield? Replay. Let's see who got downfield right here. They're going to call 52. They're going to call it on Hufford. He was 10 yards in front of the ball.
Even if they're blocking, it's still illegal?
Yeah, if it's a forward pass, you can't be in front of the ball right there. If it's behind the line of scrimmage, the ball, you can do that. But
now why are they discussing if they know what they called?
The pass was behind the line of scrimmage.
If it was behind the line of scrimmage, it can work.
Going to JR. Stay there, Daisy.
The pass was behind the line of scrimmage. We can have a lineman down, but I don't think it was behind the line of scrimmage. Wave that flag off.
Here we go. Going to Desi.
Nope, they're going to stick with it. Of course they are.
JR, stay there, JR. Stay there, JR. Stay with him. Or not. Never mind. All right, going to JR. Dad, get Corning's coach. Get Corning's coach and White. Shelton.
Coach is pleading his case. It's not going to be any good. It's
I'll see you, Hunter.
Man, that was an awesome play, too.
It was a great catch, but what it was, the run after the catch, that was great. Hollowell would not go down.
They wasn't catching him either, was they?
No.
Man. Oh, man.
Stay with Shelton. Stay with Shelton. We got some
another flag on the coach.
Did they just throw another flag? Yep.
Going to Dad. Hey, JR, get the white hat. JR, get the white hat.
They just threw another flag on us.
Coming to JR. Dad, stay with them. If they turn, we're coming to you. Everybody's telling him, so I got a good view.
Coach Shelton out on the field is pleading his case here, and I don't blame him.
Dad, he turned, going to Dad. Everybody stay with him. Going to JR. Going to Dad. Back
It's not going to matter. I think he gave us a sideline warning there. This guy, I just need to keep quiet here for this timeout and let the cameras speak for themselves. I cannot believe we have no points on the scoreboard. This is just.
Dad, stay with him. Going to Dad. Stay there, JR. What are they writing in the book there? What are they writing in the book?
Well, I got an idea, but I'm not going to say it.
No, we can't. We're not going to speak on behalf
quit
of
asking
the
us questions,
referees,
Andy.
You're trying. Hey, you're setting us up.
If
Andy
they're writing
Earls.
how many flags they've thrown us, they need a freaking 8x11 notebook. What they need with 40 pages.
He's setting us up for failure, and I'm not going to go down that road. So.
Oh man.
Yeah, we didn't get
go,
penalized
guys.
there.
Let's shake it off and let's go.
I don't know what he got us there for 15. Dead ball, unsportsmanlike on the Bobcats. They call that on the assistant coach, they said.
Well, they need to let Farrell do the talking. Honestly.
All right. It's going to be.
Yeah.
It's going to be second.
Let's go.
Hey, second and 37.
37. Hey, we play another play like that. It'll be easy.
I'm going up top to Cox right here. Second, 37.
Good job, guys. Great job.
And we go up the middle on second and 37. Second, 37, we go up the middle. If you can't tell, I'm frustrated. Third and 37. We got to do something to get out of this end zone. We played most of our ball on our own side of the field right here. It's a field position game, and we have not had it this first half. Corning going to third and 37 here. He's going to take the snap, Swint rolls back. He's just going to let her fly. Cox is out there by 3 people.
Throw the flag! Throw the flag!
Let's go back and watch replay here. I mean,
this is ridiculous.
Fans upset. They're not calling it. It's going to be 4th and 37 now.
They just threw it on us before it even happened.
Here's your replay right here. He's got 3 guys out there, but he throws it up, give him a chance. Let's see if he hits him before the hand. Yeah, he did.
Absolutely.
Before the ball got there, he ran right into him. I don't know what we're doing on this punt formation, but we got a different formation here. Oh, not a good punt, but it's going to take a roll down to the 48-yard line. The Piggott Mohawks are going to take over with 6:40 to go. Second quarter. We've had a couple big plays that got called back.
Yep.
I'm going to, and I don't have the stats right now. We've got more penalty yards than we do yards on offense right now.
How do you not call that? They can call somebody for holding. There's 15 people in the pile.
I'm going to tell you, just like we did the Manila game, the longer you let them hang in this ball game, bad things can happen come fourth quarter time.
I agree, Jeremy.
Andy said it today. This game is setting up a lot like the Manila ball game.
Hey, you can throw all the stats out the windows.
Trips, far side. The Carpenter's going to come. Jet sweep again, and there's a host of Bobcats.
Yes!
Ethan Jordan. Jackson Davis. Watch this replay. Ethan Jordan again. Jackson Davis comes in and cleans it up. Bam.
Man, that center ain't even touching him.
No, the center cannot block Ethan Jordan tonight. That's at least 4 tackles for loss that I know Ethan's been a part of right here. It's going to bring up a 2nd and 13 for the Mohawks. We're coming under 6 minutes to go in the second half. You'd think we were playing baseball. It's 2-0 the Mohawks. Weird formation here, but I've seen this line up against Manila. They're going to turn out here and throw the ball out to the left side. They're going to throw it to their side right here. Watch this formation. There it goes. Flag. Oh, yeah! That's a long play.
Baby.
Luo, throw the flag. I saw this against Manila. Somebody smoked him. Watch this. This is out of bounds.
That was hey!
That's out of
bounds.
Man!
On Desi. Stay there.
That should have been a late hit out of bounds over there after the interception.
Zoom in, Dad. Come on, Hunter, real quick. I see Dad.
If they call legal procedure before that's thrown, that's going to be redone. They're going to give that ball back to Piggott and call the play dead.
Sure
right
they are.
there.
We got it?
No, not yet. Yep, false start. That play did not happen.
Yes!
They did give it to Corning.
Finally, we got a break. There should have been a flag thrown out of bounds over there.
They did get the horse collar out of bounds.
Yes! 25 yards on that one. Let's go!
Coming to you, JR. Great stream, guys.
We finally, the crowd has woken up here at Bobcat
It's about
Stadium.
time.
A lot of.
We just got to move the ball now.
Well, we cannot keep running the ball up the middle.
No, absolutely not.
We've had success with Swint getting outside and Lucas getting outside the tackle right here. Lou picks it off and runs it back to about the 45.
Oh, yeah.
And then you add another 15-yarder. Got the crowd starting to get on their feet here at Bobcat Stadium, trying to get this team fired up.
Somebody needs to.
5:32 to go. Lucas back alongside Swint in the backfield. There's a big hole. Lucas is going, baby. Touchdown, Bobcat. There are no flags on the play. No flags on the play. Landon Lucas for about 45 yards. Touchdown,
Did anybody even touch him?
Bobcats. I was looking for flags.
I was
is all
too,
I was
Jeremy.
looking for.
I was too.
I
Let's
think-
go.
We're going to line up and go for two here.
Let's get this conversion, boys. Get in there, Lucas.
Lucas, get outside.
Yes! Yeah, baby!
2-point good.
Yes! We've been waiting for that all night.
8-2.
Woo-hoo-hoo!
Fireworks going off at Bob. Now the crowd is woken up. I think they got the boys woke up too.
I think so too.
I think they got tired of getting penalty after penalty right here. 8-2 Corning. 5:20 to go in the second quarter.
Man.
Great stuff. Back to you, Hunter. Zach,
That's going to push Landon close to 900 yards rushing on the season, about 40-yard carries. That pretty close to 900.
Did you see his career?
1790 career rushing yards.
That's awesome.
19 touchdowns now, so going to
18 rushing touchdown. Add one more to it. 19 for his career for
He was a quarterback.
Landon Lucas.
Up until 10th grade.
Right. All right, the Bobcats are going to tee it up at the 40. Isaiah Hollowell is going to tee it up right here.
Let's go, Isaiah.
3, 2, 1, and
boom.
Good kick down to
There
about
you go.
the
Get
25.
down, get
It's going to roll the 20.
Get him, boys. Get him.
Picked up 25. He's out to the 30. Who is this coming in here? Bam!
That's Seth Smith, baby.
Smith.
Sophomore. Way to go, Smith.
What, Smith?
Woo!
Track him down?
Yes, sir.
Stay up. Hold on.
Good. Hey, that's a good tackle.
Seth Smith.
Good job, Seth.
They made it to the 30, and he got all the way back to the 25.
Let's go. Let's stay fired up, boys. Let's go.
Is there a flag on the field?
Holding. Personal foul.
They called personal foul.
Who won?
Both penalties were on the Mohawks. This is a legal blindside. Where used to it was a crackback, you can't do that anymore. 5:12 to go. Hey, we need a turnover right here.
I
They're
wish
going to be back
I
all
wish
the way
everybody
down.
would get on their feet right now. You got a megaphone? I'm about to holler, get on your feet, Corny.
They're going to
We
take
got one.
over
Do it, Shayna.
about the 13-yard line. Pickett's take over 1st and 10 at the 13.
We can't let no big plays happen.
We got to buckle down out here and take them back right here. Move them back right here. At least get them to punt deep in their own field. They're gonna go. They're gonna go trips to the near side, one to the far side.
Good job. Going to Desi. 3-2-1
He
Desi.
takes the snap, handle. Watch for the reverse. No.
Yeah, who is that?
Tackle for a loss.
Who is that? Is that Cox?
Jacob Cox.
Yes, sir. Jacob Cox on the tackle.
They're setting this up for a reverse later. Watch this right here. He fakes the reverse. Cox stays at home and puts him down. They're setting this up for a reverse later in the game right there. That's going to bring up a 2nd and 13. Corning has awoken right now. Let's go.
I see you, Hunter. 3-2-1 Hunter. Dad, good zoom out. We may give you this play, Dad.
Right here, backside's got to stay at home. Backside D has got to stay at home. Also watch for this pass across the middle. 21-32 right here. They're going to go trips to the near side, one to the far. He's back in shotgun. He takes the snap, looks left. He picks it up.
Yeah, baby!
Touchdown, Jacob Cox!
Touchdown!
Baby! Jacob Cox!
No
touchdown!
No flags.
Bobcats! Jacob Cox, pick 6. Watch the replay here.
Dude, that was big. That was big.
Jacob Cox steps in front of the pass. Watch him here. Rolls out in the flat. We're playing a zone right there.
Man, he
just
wasn't even
backs
close
up.
to his receiver.
We were running a zone defense. Cox backs up in his area, and he throws it right to him.
Way to go, Brown.
Corning's going to be up 14-2. I call that TD a little. He had his cousin out front blocking
He wasn't
for
even.
him.
He wasn't even married.
I knew he was
Moose
going
out
in.
there?
Moose was in front blocking for him on that INT right there.
Everybody's clear except for Dad. Going to JR. Desi, this is your play.
That's 2 picks for the Bobcats tonight already. We're going to go. Oh,
Yes,
good.
sir.
He didn't get touched. 16-2 Bobcats.
Boy, that's a big, quick turnaround, wasn't it?
Well, that got me out of my funk because I was in a funk for about a quarter and a half.
Yeah, I know
right
you
there.
was. I was fixing to call Tina and tell her to go to the house and get some shirts.
One thing that our Bobcat defense have done all year is force turnovers. We've forced a lot of turnovers this year.
Hey, our defense has played pretty decent tonight.
Right.
From the 10-yard line.
There you go, JR. 3-2-1. JR, get the voice of the Bobcats response, JR. Zoom in on him. Zoom in on him, JR.
Yeah, zoom in on Rich. There's Page. There's Jeffrey Page right there.
Rich Martin, JR. Up in the booth, Rich Martin.
The crowd is standing here at Bobcat Stadium now.
Here we go.
In about a 2-minute span, Corning went down from 2-0, leading 16-0.
I see Zach going to Zach.
We're going to kick off. Good kick down to rolls all the way down to the 20-yard line. And he goes down.
Who was that?
I think he slipped. It looked like a big hit. Down to the 34-yard line. I couldn't tell. Was that Grady? 75.
So Grady Pennington on the tackle.
Let's see Grady come in. He comes up with head up right here.
Oh, man.
Mohawks are going to take over at the 34-yard line. Hey, don't take your foot off the throttle now,
do
fellas.
not.
Let's go.
That's what I stressed to him this morning on the live radio show. Do not let up.
We got 2 to the near side, 1 to the far.
3-2-1 Des. Here we go. Awesome job, guys.
He's going to go jet sweep again. He fakes it. He's going to keep it off the left side tackle. He gets about 5.
He's got it!
Oh, he snapped the ball.
Jackson Davis!
They call the ball dead. They call the ball dead.
They're calling him down.
You gotta be kidding
cow.
me! Play that back!
They're calling him down. Hang on.
We cannot catch a break. He was moving.
There's no way, guys.
He was still moving.
There's no way.
His momentum did not stop. Watch right here. He moved. He's still going. Come on. There's no.
There's no way.
Wow. I want to keep that instant replay and go back over and over here because that was not. I'm going to tell you, that was not a good call. He's still moving his feet, and he didn't even get close to going down. That's a strip 6
That's
right
a
there.
good defensive play by Corning.
Watch him right here. He turns, moving forward, feet still
Boom,
going.
got it!
That's bad, guys.
I'm actually surprised the cuss word didn't slip out.
Who?
Neither one of us.
Not me. I don't do that. 40-yard line, 2nd and 5. He going to keep it this way.
Get it, boys!
Tackle for loss right
Yeah!
there, baby. Number 60, Blaine Ray.
Yes, sir.
Hey, these boys are seniors. They ain't going to put up with that calling out there.
No,
They're going to step it up.
They're fired up right now.
It's going to bring up a 3rd and 10. Hey, we got 2 timeouts left here. It's going under 3 minutes. We can't take those into the half and save them. We got 22 on the play clock. It's going to be 3rd and 10 for the Mohawks. Timeout.
All right, let's watch the play one more time.
Watch the play they called dead right here. We stripped and ran it in for 6, and they called it momentum stop. Show me where he stopped right there.
He had the ball before he even called it dead.
I'm just going to say the last 4.
All right, Desi, be ready.
2002,
JR, come to you.
2010,
Everybody sit there.
and 2214. If those are your numbers, you need to go right down here to the right, down here to the gate. To get ready to
Say who's going to kick.
after the bands perform.
One of our Corning alum there, standing there looking a little frustrated.
He's ready for basketball. Promise you.
Guys, we could have been in the last 3 minutes. You talking about a turnaround?
Should be 24-2 right now. Yeah, we got Scott Dodd. He's one of my best friends. He's over here coaching with Piggott.
Corning alumni standing on the Piggott side.
There he is. Good-looking young man. Looks like he got a fresh haircut.
All right, 3rd and 10 for the Mohawks. They're going to go 2 to the near, 2 to the far. Watch the 21 and 32 here. That's false start. We'll take it back 5 more yards.
Green just
they call offsides on us.
Offsides against Piggott.
Piggott.
That's
and I'm
not
getting hot up in
offsides.
here, dude. Woo!
That'll bring up a 3rd and 15 with 2:40 to go in the 2nd quarter. Corning has 2 timeouts left. Stop right here, timeout, save a little clock time. And we could go. Piggott will get the ball first to second half.
Yeah, because they deferred.
We're going to go back same formation. 2 to the near, 2 to the far. Let's put some pressure on him. Jackson's going to blitz. He's got it, man.
No. No. I'm surprised they didn't call it a catch.
Did it hit the ground?
Yeah, it hit the ground.
This pillar right here blocking my view.
They better punt. I got Brown's head blocking mine.
Next year, I'm bringing a saw in here, and I'm going to.
They going for it?
I'm gonna cut these dividers out so we can see all the way across. It's gonna be 4th and 15.
Then the windows won't shut.
Right here, go get this punt. Send Jackson Davis off the end right here because they've had trouble. They've had trouble on punts this year. We need to go get it.
Oh,
short
look at
punt.
that. Get away.
Short punt.
Get away from
40
it.
takes going to dive.
Get away from it.
44-yard line.
Woo.
Bobcats, excellent
we got some good field position right here.
2:34 to go in the 2nd quarter.
We need to score before halftime, bud.
Recap, 2:34 to go, 2nd quarter. Corning's got the ball on their side of the 50. 2 timeouts left in their pocket. We've scored 2 touchdowns in the last 3.5, 4 minutes of the ball game. Old momentum is on the Bobcat side right here. We need to keep it rolling.
Good job by the camera crew tonight.
Swin's going to take the snap. He's going to hand off to Lucas. Somebody come through
Come
the
on,
gap.
guys.
Number 52 for the Mohawks. 52 is Austin Vaughn.
That's a good tackle.
Looked like he was shot out of a cannon.
Yeah,
right
it did.
there. I don't know where he came from. Watch this play right here. 52. He's lined up right over the center, and nobody blocked him. Nobody blocked him right there. I don't know if Hufford went left right there.
Stay with him, buddy. Stay with him. You're our last hope here. 3, 2, 1, and Jesse.
Come on, guys. Let's make something happen right here. Go.
Good cutback. Look at this run. Swin cuts it all the way back across the field. He's got a lead blocker in front of him. All the way down to the 5-yard line.
That's a big play right there, bud.
He's getting up slow.
Eli blocking for him.
Got Mason out front blocking.
Good job, Eli Mason. Good job.
Swint takes the snap and goes right. Nothing on the right side. He reverses field and comes 40 yards downfield all the way to about the 8-yard line. First and goal for the Bobcats. Legal procedure on the Bobcats.
Of course.
Illegal procedure against Corning.
I bet this guy's tired of doing all these motions. He might. Nah, never mind.
He probably needs to work out a little bit, get them arms in shape.
Yeah.
He's going to call one of these games.
That's beautiful, isn't it, Andy?
Going to JR in 3, 2, 1. Here we go.
It's going to be 1st and 13. First and goal from the 13 for your Bobcats. Swint's going to take the ball in shotgun formation, handoff to Lucas, and we're not getting blocked up front. Same guy again, number 59 this time. 59. He comes right through the gap. I don't know if Davis was pulling right there and he just followed Davis through the hole. That's good technique. Good technique by number 59 right there. That's Will Lucas. Will plays basketball and baseball for the Mohawks.
Come on, guys.
Walker Johnson with an excellent play right there. That's going to bring up 4th down for the Bobcats.
Go for it.
Is it 4th or 3rd?
I think it's still 3rd, looks like.
Back to Will Lucas. He's a 6'1", 255 sophomore. He plays basketball, baseball, and football for the Mohawks. That kid's going to be a force the next 2 years, I promise you.
Good job, Jeremy. Stay there, JR. Dad, zoom out a little bit. Zoom out a little bit so we figure out what's going on here. Play clock! Hey, JR, get the clock.
The clock's still running. I don't know what we're doing. We're going to take a timeout here.
Settle down, Shayna. Just because you got your hair in a ponytail with a zip tie, then you can holler like this.
We have 2 timeouts. I don't know why we elected to run it down. I guess we're okay with going up 16-2 at half right here.
We won't go up 24-2.
We got 2 big tight ends. We got Lucas can catch the ball on a wheel route. We got Jacob Cox can catch the ball. We're down with 1 timeout left. It's going to be. Are we at 3rd down, if I'm not mistaken?
Yeah, 3rd down.
Crystal Leach, you're the winner of the basketball season pass.
Cool. Who's kicking the field goals? We know yet? What is that? Oh. What do you think, Jeremy? Think we can punch it in 19 seconds?
So we got out here. We got Cox. We got. Who is this number 1? Lou, and who else is out there? Rodney Raper split out here. Ball. He's going to go back. Let's go to cross the middle. He's got a man. Number 10.
Oh!
In and out of his hands.
Woo.
Wow. What's the replay? Great throw by Swin. Hits him right in the hands, and he could have probably got in right there.
Yep, maybe.
But 4th and 18.
Yeah, do it
13
again.
seconds left.
Throw to the end zone.
Great throw by Swin.
Send 6 receivers.
I would look. We haven't done this all year, but this is the last play. Put Green and Mason on the same side, and let's throw a ball up for these two.
Exactly.
We're going to see. We're going to run the same formation right here. Swint takes the snap. He backs up. He fires the middle across. He's going to keep it all the way down. 8 seconds left, and they're going to take the ball over right there. Going to be 8 seconds left.
Blaine Jett, you won the $100 from the boys basketball raffle.
Stay with it, Dad. Stay with it, Dad. Hey, there you go.
Blaine Jets right here in bird's eye view. Give it. Her husband said he'll take it. Mohawks are probably going to. They take a timeout. They did take a timeout. Their last timeout. Throw the ball right here, Piggott. I'm going to dare
throw
you.
another pick six.
Piggott took their last time out. We saved one to use the second half. Thank you, Rich.
You got to go down there?
Yeah, I'm going to go down there.
All right. I got to go to the bathroom. You want anything to drink?
Last year's kicker is one.
Huh?
Somebody must have gave their ticket to Jesus because he's down there.
Oh, heck yeah, man.
I think Jesus.
Jesus is kicking, Andy.
Molly Jet for Clay County Connect told me one of our kickers is going to be kicker from last year.
All I got to say, they better watch out in the concession stand.
That's going to bring an end to the first half. Your Bobcats lead 16-2.
Man.
The first quarter and a half was really rough for our Bobcats. We were flagged so many times. Just couldn't get in rhythm. Good shot at Coach Shelton there. He seems pretty happy.
He's looking a little happier than he was earlier.
Yeah, he was a little upset earlier. So we're going to go in to half 16-2. Corning's going to take. There's a great shot of Coach Shelton there. Corning's going to take. Piggott's going to take the ball. Good shot of Piggott coming off the field.
That's awesome.
Arm in
That's
arm.
awesome, man.
I like that unity those guys are showing.
I can tell you one thing. Them boys ain't got nothing to hold their heads about.
Hey, you come out on the field.
And this game ain't over yet
They got
either.
about 16 players, but I'll tell you what. I like what I saw right there with Piggott.
Me too.
Because that right there will go a long way. These boys are going to remember this. I mean, the way they come together as a group, down to 16 players, they come together as a group.
We're still on.
Piggott will take the opening kickoff the second half. They won and deferred the ball to the second half here. Your Lady Bobcats are going to go. Senior cheerleaders are out on the field right now. Bart and I are going to step away for the cheerleaders and the bands.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the field for a special premiere performance, the Clay County Combined Band. The bands are directed by David Hall, Kyle Ullman, and Sarah Benbrook, with color guard instruction from Annie Williamson, and is commended on the field by Cadence James. We open tonight's show with each of member bands' fight songs, starting with the Piggott Mohawks. You may take the field in exhibition.
I'm going to have this lady walk in front of me.
And now the Corning Bobcat fight song. In September, the bands joined together to perform a portion of Stars and Stripes for the Clay County Parade.
close tonight's show with a song performed in bands across the country, known in Piggott as Go Big Red, but known here in Corning by the proper name Bobcat Rag.
Here, you can talk to here, Andy's standing right here. You can talk to him.
Clay County Connect, your local broadband, connecting you to the most reliable, local, high-speed broadband and phone service in your area. To see if you are eligible for Clay County Connect, visit claycountyconnect.com or give us a call at 870-202-1990. We are your local broadband.
Malone Custom Designs in Corning, Arkansas should be your first stop for everything personalized and customized. They offer laser engraving on several types of items, but they also offer banners, signage, business cards, stickers, trophies, awards, caps, photography services, and more. Jay and Stephanie Malone would love for you to stop in their store at 310 North Missouri Avenue and check out their selections. Whether you
We're down here on the field right now for the halftime field goal competition. Who do we have here for the fans that don't know?
Young.
Did that go in, Kent? Be honest with me.
Yes, sir. It went right over.
Okay. All right, young man, hey, tell everybody your name that's watching at home.
Eli Wright.
Did yours go in?
No.
It's okay. At least you're honest, Eli. I appreciate that. All right. Comes the next kick. Squared up. Good kick. I think they added air to the ball. It's just it's a thud. Sounds like a thud. Come on, little man. Hey, good try, buddy. Hey, what's your name?
Briar Stadler.
Briar, what grade are you in?
6th.
You almost had that, man. You almost had that. Hey, Zeus!
Come on, Corning. Let's get behind them.
Hey, Zeus! Hey, Zeus!
Yes.
Hang on, Jesus. I need to know a confidence level. 1 to 10, how confident you feel?
-1.
-1. That's awesome.
And that's good, too.
Great job by Jesus. Daylight come, and you got that Ambrosio. He's done that so many times here at Corning. He made that look smooth, silky smooth. Could you guys do that? No, neither one of you guys? Okay. Now, are we moving it back? What's the deal here? I don't know, guys. Do y'all know the rules here? Nobody? Okay. Don't ask me. We're just streaming. So, all right, here we go. We got another attempt here, JR. Now, remember, guys, the wind is blowing left to right here on the field goal post. So you got to account for that, obviously. Here comes the temp. Squares it up. Oh! If he'd have wore the steel-toe boots
Jeremy
today, he'd
said
had
we
that.
have a kickoff, and we got two winners. Two winners.
Good job,
Good
man. Hey, good job,
deal.
man. Hey, to everybody at home, what's your name?
Reed Varvel.
Reed, what grade are you in?
5th.
Awesome stuff, buddy. We appreciate you. Good job, buddy. That has been the Clay County Connect halftime field goal competition. And I tell you what, that's pretty fun. That was pretty fun, wasn't it? We don't have anybody else there. Could you guys do that? Either one of y'all do that? I don't care. I'm trying to get some answers for you. Could you do that?
Maybe. Don't know.
Maybe? Well, Daniel's a little bit more confident than they are. I'm going to go talk to you.
Zach, follow Andy.
Now, hang on a second. Hang on. The people at home want to see you kick one, Jeremy. Come on, the people at home want to see you kick one. We're putting you on the spot. Oh, yeah, from the 10, 20-yarder. Here we go. CSR's own Jeremy Woods right here, field goal kick. Let's see what we got.
I know.
I'm gonna dive and block this thing.
Oh, man, they're going to get hurt.
Let's go, Jeremy. Do. No shot. He'll never come close. Oh, my God. That country mile, that was good.
Going to Zach. Danny's running to go get it. Go Lindsay, Dizzy.
No boots and all.
Going to Zach.
That was a beautiful there.
Yep, we're following them. Andy, we're following the flag.
I didn't wear my steel toes nuts, guys.
Andy, go run with the cheerleaders. Go run with the cheerleaders.
Oh, I should have done that. Can we get the cheerleaders on camera right now?
They already are.
Awesome. Look at this.
You can catch up.
They are in great shape,
Your
by the
mic's
way.
still on, too.
Great shape. Love the cheerleaders. Hang on. Let's see if we can get a touchdown pass here on camera.
Look.
Marvel.
Where's the cheerleaders, man?
Let's get a touchdown pass on camera. Let's get a touchdown pass on camera.
It's on cheerleaders.
Come on. Let me see it. Can you catch? You feel comfortable?
Okay, on.
Yeah?
Going
Can you
to
run a
Desi.
post? Okay. All right. Here we go.
Jerry, we're going to go to you when you get
All
steady.
right. You feel good about this?
Not really.
What position do you usually play?
Back.
Running back? Running backs are supposed to have hands, right? I feel confident. All right, how about from the 20? All right. You run straight in stride, okay? Ready? Down. So, hike!
Yeah. Going to Desi.
He was going to spike it. That's all right there. All right, guys, we're going to send it back to our ad video. We got about 3 minutes of ad video here, if we can get it in real quick.
Yep.
And we'll come back with second half action.
CSR. Hands-on learning therapy services. Go Bobcats. Thank you to a good friend of mine, Mr. Brian Bass and B&B Well Drilling for continually supporting us here at CSR. B&B Well Drilling out of Peach Orchard, Arkansas. Get a hold of them at 870-215-3808 for all your well drilling needs. He's a big supporter of not only CSR, but of Corning Bobcat Athletics. I sure do appreciate you, Brian. Proud sponsor of CSR, Fritt Industries out of Walnut Ridge, Arkansas. How about the plant manager there, Mr. Mark Hufford? Does so much for us at CSR and for the city of Corning and Bobcat Athletics. I want to give a big shout out to him and all the help. Micronutrients, Postal, Green Soul, that is Fritt Industries. Get a hold of them at 870-8624-11. Again, Mark Hufford, thank you for all you do. Fritt Industries, go Bobcats.
Tonight is the 84th meeting of these two teams. That's a long time. Even after
if you're looking for health care in the city of Corning, look no further. First Choice Healthcare is your place to be. 4-year sponsor now of Corning Sports Report. We appreciate Miss Amanda William and all the fine folks here at First Choice Healthcare. Hey, they'll take scheduled appointments. You can call at 870-857-3399. But also walk-ins are welcome. And you can walk through those doors Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. or Saturday, 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. Convenient hours there.
Kind of
They've been very convenient for us.
Out on this field.
Very, very strong supporters of CSR, and we want to say thank you to First Choice.
So, Jeremy, I'll turn it back over to you.
First Choice Healthcare, located at 1300 Creason Road in Corning. Hours are 8 to 5 Monday through Friday, with extended hours on Saturday 9 to 4. Phone number is 870-857-3399. We embrace patient-centered care and strive to provide the best possible medical care around.
Cape Pharmacy, our new sponsor here at Corning Sports Report, right here on 500 North Missouri in Corning, Arkansas. They are a pharmacy and boutique, diabetic and inhalation supplies, certified diabetic shoe fitting, bridal and baby registry, and they're now offering a loyalty program for added prescription savings. They do a little bit of everything there at Cape Pharmacy Incorporated. Get hold of them, 870-857-6766. Find them on Facebook. They also have a website, www.capepharmacy.com. Cape Pharmacy.
Welcome back, guys. Everybody watching at home, a very eventful halftime. I'm dying.
Well, it's hot.
It is hot.
Good field goal,
anyway,
by the way.
Both, thank you. I just knew I was going to miss it and doink you.
Yeah, it was pretty good, man.
Anyway, we're back from half. Eventful first half. Bobcats went a quarter and a half without scoring. In the last 5 minutes, they put up 16.
Should have been 24.
Should have been another touchdown. We had a strip by Jackson Davis and went about 45 yards for a touchdown. They called his forward progress stop. Quarterback. Piggott will take the kickoff to open up the second half.
Somebody just told me the record football team's here in our bleachers cheering us on.
Awesome. Awesome. So big Isaiah's going to tee it up for the Bobcats here. Hey,
he's ready.
Opening possession of the second half is always crucial. You get a good stop and go down and score. Going into the half, the Bobcats definitely had on momentum.
Rector's football team's down our bleachers cheering for us. I told them.
Hey, JR, we need to get Rector's football team on camera if you can. Supposedly behind you. I don't know if that's true. Hunter? I don't know if that's true, though.
All right, now here we go. We're gonna tee it up now to kick off here. Isaiah's done a good job kicking for us all year long. He's got her teed up. We need to get this crowd back in the ball game. Good kick down to about the 30, 28-yard line.
Get him, boys.
Mohawks, he's going to take it up the middle. He's got all the way up to the 43. Now
Why
they're
ain't
not,
they blowing
now
the
they're not
whistle
going to
now?
blow the whistle for forward progress.
That right there causes people to get hurt.
So the Mohawks are going to take over. Let's see where they spot the ball at here. It's going to be about the 43-yard line, I believe it is. It is 43-yard line. Corning's defense has played really well all night. We forced, I think, 3 turnovers.
A Calprint phone case. Bring it to the press box, please. A Calprint phone case.
Good job, Dad. Good job.
All right, now we got 2 to the near side, 2 to the far for the Mohawks. They're going to spread us out again. Corning's bringing pressure, and we jump offside.
Come on, guys.
We're starting the second half the way we started the first half. Offsides on the defense.
Offsides against Corning.
You don't go on sounds, you go on the movement of the ball.
That's right. Just watch the ball. How hard is it?
Going to bring up a 1st and 5 now for the Mohawks.
I will say,
a
though, some of these
47-yard
penalties have been legit.
Oh, they have.
But there has
It's
been
just
a couple that wasn't. But you're
1st
gonna
and
have
5
that.
from the 48-yard line. Same formation for the Mohawk. No, they're going to go trips right here. He's going to hand it right up the middle. And he has broke out and got a first down. Nobody touched him until he hit about 5 or 6 yards right there. That's number 5 again, Walker Johnson. Walker is a junior for the Mohawks. He started 12 games as a running back. He had the longest offensive play in the 21 Rice Bowl, a 35-yard run. If you remember that game, it was back and forth.
You was here, wasn't you?
I was here. Yeah. Back and forth battle here. Mohawk's going to come up again. 2 to the far, 2 to the near. The backfield, going to go number 11 in motion, jet sweep, fake it, going to go right up the middle.
That
Number 5
Cartwright?
again. Number 5 has been met by number 57, Jackson Davis.
Cartwright,
number
too.
60, Blaine Ray. Number 64,
Hoss. Cartwright, baby.
Cartwright. No gain for the Mohawks. This crowd needs to get back into it.
Yep, you're right.
These boys need to turn it up. Going to go 4 split again. The receiver nearest to the line is offside for the Mohawks, but I don't think they're going to call it. They're going to look that way to him, too. He catches it. He's got 30 down to the
How can you not call that when you're standing right there?
I don't know what he didn't see that we saw from up here. He's standing directly in
On the
line with the
line.
ball.
Hollowell on the stop brings up 3rd down and 6.
Yeah, 3rd and 6 for the Mohawks.
Let's go,
right
boys.
here.
We need a big
Again,
stop.
I want to tell you, number 2, Ben Latimer is a freshman quarterback. The experience this kid is gaining this year is going to be
About
worth
2 years from now,
It's going to be worth so
he's gonna be
much
a
the next
beast.
cover he is, and he's going to put weight on that frame. 6'2", 170.
I'd get him in the weight room in the offseason if he don't play basketball.
You said his dad. I know his dad's rough. I don't know him too well. Oh, pass
Boom!
knocked down.
Yes, sir.
Who was that? Big Eli Mason
Good job, Eli.
getting that big paw up there. Big E's had several of those this year.
He's happy with
He was happy. That big old paw, that big old pinky.
Yeah,
up there.
Pinky's what did it.
That's going to bring up a 4th and 6.
There
Hey,
we
get
go.
off
Let's
your
go.
seat. Get off your seat and on your feet here at the stadium. Let's go.
Big play right here, Jeremy. Big
4th
play.
and 6. First drive of the second half is always crucial. Watch for number 21 right here. Watch him to get the ball to Carpenter across the middle right here. He likes to run a little post route right here. He's coming. He goes outside. Ball underthrown. Courtney's going to take over the ball.
No flags.
Where Corning got pressure on him, he didn't have time to set his feet, and he just underthrew the ball to Carpenter out in the flat right there. All right, the Bobcats are going to take over at the
Jeremy, we need to score right now.
41-yard line. We need to get this crowd back into it. Watch for Lucas right here, off tackle somewhere. 32 on the tackle. Aaron Malden. He is a 6'1 junior. Malden was the one, if you remember in the first half, made a great catch across the middle of the field.
Yeah, he did.
Like I say, he is a junior.
That's when we got the ball back on downs, and they ended up getting safe.
He's 6'1". He will put some size on that frame in the next coming year. Swin's going to take it. Somebody blew up the line. He broke a tackle and got back to the line of scrimmage. 50, who was that? 54 blew up the hole right here. Watch this. Bam. No, 55. 75, I'm sorry. 75 come running through the Lawson Tompkins Jr. Coach said his motor is nonstop. He was the Farm Bureau player of the game versus Gosnell.
If I'm Swint and I'm quarterback, I'm going to grab them boys and say, block for me.
3rd and 9 right here. If you change the snap count a little bit, I don't know, that's a long handoff, guys. There's a
Oh,
hey!
throw the flag!
Hey!
Throw the flag!
Late hit was not called. Watch how late this
Man, we
is.
ain't going to get nothing tonight.
No, watch this. He's out of bounds, and now we hit him. Hey. That was a long handoff.
Yeah, it was.
He had to run about 10 yards. It slowed everything down having to hand the ball off that far. He should have just kept it and tucked. And we're going to punt the ball. We're going to play field position right now. We got the lead. We're going to go back into that weird punt formation. We got to fake. He's going to fake it, and we're not going to get it. We are stopped short. I don't like that. I don't. Why run it right up the middle?
I'd have punted it.
I don't like the call.
If I was going to run the ball, I'd have run the play.
We ran it right up the middle right there. We didn't fake nobody out.
Yeah, I see. Good job, Dad. Way to
Piggott's going to take over at the 46-yard line.
54 looks like he's limping a little bit.
That's twice we could have played field position. The first quarter we could have punted and played field position, and then this time. I mean, they haven't moved the ball on us, but
record, boys.
trips left for the Mohawks. He's going to look left. He's going to go deep. He's got a man wide open. At the 40, he dropped the ball.
He dropped it.
Wow. That happened last week against Palestine Wheatley. Watch this. He fakes the out route, and he's got a man wide open and goes right through his hands. They give him the catch. They gave him the catch. Are you serious? He dropped the ball. I'm not sure why he was given the ball. The ball hit the ground. He never controlled the ball. They got it all the way down on the 30-yard line now. Some of these calls tonight. Hook and ladder, and he's gone. Hook and ladder, and he's gone. That's taunting right there.
Yeah,
that's taunting.
Yeah.
Hook and ladder, and we were. That's what happens when you play 10 yards off a receiver. I mean, he caught it with nobody around. That was taunting on number 5 as he goes in the end zone.
Well, they got to discuss it. They don't know that that's taunting.
First of all, the play before the ball's thrown to the 30, the kid drops the ball and it hits the ground.
Don't you have to take 2 full steps?
You got to have control of the ball.
Right.
He never had control of the ball. Being forced on the kickoff.
I don't know why he's complaining. It was taunting.
No. Touchdown didn't count.
Really?
Here's a replay of this ball down to the 30 right here. I don't know. I don't. He didn't.
I'm not going to argue about it. Dude,
So the touchdown is a race right
argued
there.
about it.
That's a new one on me. Now we're going to go trips left. Don't go for the fake out right here. Out and up. Now they're going to go off tackle. Nothing, and he's slammed down to about the 11 by the Bobcats. Crowd starting to wake up after the second half. I
didn't know you could take
a taunting penalty before he got to the end zone. It was a spot foul is what it was. Here's this incomplete pass. No, I thought we were going to go back to it there. That was an incomplete pass all day long that got him down to the 30. But they called the taunting before he got into the end zone, so it was a spot foul right there is what it ended up being. Kept him out of the end zone. They're going to go trips right.
That could be big.
Watch Lucas out here on him. He's on an island by himself out there. Going to go off tackle right.
Man, they got to tackle him. Ain't no reason him to get through that line when he runs up the middle.
That's going to bring up a 4th down. 4th and 1 for the Mohawks on about the, I can't tell where the ball's at right now, 9-yard line. Watch the ball. 3rd and 1, I'm sorry. Watch the ball. He went down. That's a loss. That's a loss. Did we call a timeout? That was a fumble. Dead ball. Legal procedure. Back them up 5. That'll be 3rd and 6.
4th.
No, 3rd.
Oh, the 3rd? I thought it was 4th down.
3rd and 6 with 4:45 to go in the 3rd quarter. This 3rd quarter's been going along about like the 1st quarter for both teams.
Brings up 3rd down and 6.
Refs needed some more. All right, here we go. It's ball's all the way back to the 14-yard line here. It's going to be 3rd and 6.
Get him.
He's coming off tackle.
Get him, boys.
Nothing.
Boom. Who's in on that tackle?
64.
Jordan.
Ethan Jordan.
Blaine Ray. Blaine Ray, Ethan Jordan on the
Hey,
tackle.
them boys, Ethan Jordan's ragging up some tackles.
He got a
tonight.
bunch of tackles
He got a bunch of tackles. It's going to bring up a 4th and 5 right now. Hey, whatever you do, I want everybody on that sideline screaming, watch the ball here. You can't give them this automatic first down. 4th and 5.
4th and 5.
Watch the ball right here, guys. They're going to go trips left. To the far left, you got Malden, number 32. And where is...
Watch the ball.
21 is right here. They look for him in the middle, and he's intercepted.
Oh, who is that?
That's Jason Liu.
Attaboy,
Jason Liu. Go down low. He didn't go
No,
down.
he's going.
Lou did not go down. He's all the way out to the 25-yard line.
Hey, is that his second interception?
Is there a... Did they say a flag? I don't know if he went 2 plays consecutively without a flag tonight.
Well, that still counts an interception.
Probably a block. It was after the interception, so it's probably going to be.
That was a heck of a play by Lou, man. He's playing his tail off tonight. Oh, let's discuss it. Now let's throw a flag, and then we'll discuss it for 20 minutes.
I don't know what the flag is, but we're discussing. We're 3:24 to go in the third quarter. Your Bobcats lead 16-2. Whatever it is, it's going backwards.
You got to be kidding me. What in the heck are they calling?
It's going to be that's a personal block in the back after the interception. So Bobcats are going to take
I thought they was
over.
giving them the ball back, man.
So where are we at? I can't tell. Are we on the 7?
We're close.
7-yard line. Bobcats are going to take over. First. Yeah, this right here is what got Piggott's touchdown taken off the board about 5 yards to go. He taunts.
Lou should have drilled him.
Erased the touchdown. We'll take that unsportsmanlike play right there.
Man, we need a big play, Jeremy. Big play.
We got to get out of this side of the field here. Swin's going to take it and just roll. Get out here. Get out here. He's got blockers in front. 10, 15, 17-yard line.
Good job. Woo.
He had a host of blockers
We got
out
to
in
watch
front
from
of
that
him.
end zone, man. That's what we wanted.
That's there all night. The ball outside is there against Piggott.
Exactly.
We've watched film for 2 weeks. They're hard to run up the middle. But outside the tackles,
first
you can
down,
move the
baby.
ball. Outside the tackles, it's there all night long.
Okay, Lila Richie.
All night. Switch going to Lucas.
Go, baby.
Lucas puts his head
Yes,
down
sir.
and runs right into Carpenter, number 21. When your safety is making a tackle, that's a good thing for the offense.
That's right.
Lucas says, give me the ball.
Is he doing the Ezekiel feed me?
He didn't feed me yet, but he wants it, I can tell. Lucas, in the past 2 years that I've been able to see him, Lucas gets stronger as the game goes on.
I agree. I agree.
The more carries he gets, the better his wheels get, the harder he runs.
He sure did at Walter Ridge.
Yes. He's going to keep it again, and he's going to bounce it. 32. Aaron Malden, he's made several tackles for the Mohawks tonight. We got to see this kid again next year. Let me see
Hey,
how
they
many
got some good
seniors
athletes on this team, man.
They've got 6 seniors on the team. A lot of the guys playing for the Mohawks will be back. At least
Honestly,
one more.
Jeremy,
more,
they
two
got
more.
some good athletes, and we'll tell you what their problem is. These boys are getting more out because they're playing both ways all the time.
Going to be 3rd and 1 here. Go Lucas. Lucas going to take it, go off tackle, cuts it back for the first down.
Yes, sir.
Move the chain.
First down, baby.
On the stop.
1:45 to go.
Who that is? I don't.
Point your camera at the cheerleaders or something, bro.
Look like Pergo number.
Just so we can get through this. On JR real quick. Going to Hunter. And then going back to Desi. Hey, take this to Dad. Desi, it's all you.
With a pass. Oh,
Oh,
Jacob,
my goodness.
Jacob Goff.
Son.
just ran over number 50. Can we see this again?
Holy crap.
He takes a little short pass. Watch him put his head down right here. Bam! Jacob Cox.
Carpenter and Toombs on the stop.
Stay there. Good job, Shayna. Good job, JR. 3, 2, 1. Oh, Dad, you're back up and running.
Offsides by the Mohawks.
Dead ball. Offsides against Piggott. That's another corner.
First down, baby.
First down.
We'll take them how we can get them.
First down at the 40-yard line for the Bobcats. 46 seconds to go in the third quarter. Swint's going to take the snap, and Lucas lined up beside him. Swint's going to keep it right up the gut.
Good job.
About a
4-yard
gain.
Yeah, I'm going to say 4. Going to be 2nd and 6.
Probably going to run. Yeah, we're probably going to run the clock down. Let the
Oh, yeah.
play clock
Absolutely.
down. We're going to run it down here. Save a little energy. Let the clock run out the end of the third quarter. Hold them 4 fingers up, fellas. Fourth quarter time. Time to finish.
We need to score right now.
This is my saying to my girls in softball. My favorite is finish. You got to finish. Finish the ball game right here. So after 3, your Bobcats lead the Mohawks 16-2. Early safety in the first quarter for the Mohawks gave them their
What did the
2
field goal?
points.
What did the field goal kicker win?
We're going to go to Dan. Coming to you, Dan.
Hey, the sideline report is for the fans. We just want you to know that. So all of us at CSR want to thank you for your unwavering support for all these 3+ years. Thank you. Because of you guys, we've been seen in all 50 states, 32 different countries, and over 1 million views already. Not bad for a small town here at Corning. We don't take the fans for granted at all, so we want to say a big thank you to everything that you've done and watched us. Lastly, I just want to know before I leave, where are you viewing from? Comment, tell us in the comments down below. So, guys, thank you, and I'll send it back up to you.
Thanks, Daniel Plemons. You've done a great job
Yes,
tonight.
sir.
We appreciate it. Daniel's one of our coaches on our softball team. Appreciate that
Good
guy
man.
a lot right
Good
there.
man.
Very good man. Going to get back. Lucas going to go outside. He's going to have a first down and then some. Hey, watch out over there. Lucas going to pick up about 10 yards on the carry.
First down?
Well, yep, move the chains. Corning on cross the 50
First down.
48-yard line. I'm telling you, Lucas gets stronger as we go. Keep giving him the ball right here.
Uh-oh, what's Green doing?
I'm going to tell you, these Piggott boys have played their tail off
They have,
tonight.
man.
There's no quit in these guys. That's pride. I like that. Pride. Swin's going to roll back and throw. Jacob Cox.
Go,
He's going to
Jacob.
go. Another first down for
Man,
the Bobcats. Hey, watch this replay.
Woo!
This kid's looking for contact
Yes,
when he
he
gets
is.
the ball. Catches the ball on the 50, gets all the way, runs
I love that, man.
all the way down to the
That reminds me of you
32-yard
back
line.
in the day.
No, that boy, that's a tough kid right there. And we get to
I
have
tell you what,
him
the
for
older
2
he gets, the
years.
more and more he reminds me of Russell.
He's a tough kid. Bobcats going to go big formation here. Only one split out.
Yeah, we heard you.
Lucas up the middle, another 5-6. Hey, now we're going to have a flag all of a sudden after the ball
They
was
got to
on.
stop the momentum.
I don't know what this was. We're going to call holding on the Bobcats. No.
Fix
Playing point to Piggott.
Fix-A Lou was clapping.
We'll take another 5 yards here. What did he call? Turn around and show us. Face mask on the Mohawks.
Jeremy, that penalty for taunting could be the biggest play of the game.
Appreciate it. Good luck tomorrow.
You know what?
It was. That is a
It's
big
gonna be the
penalty. When you
biggest-
take-
that's gonna be
when
the
you
biggest
take
play of the
points
game,
off-
I believe.
Swin's going to same pass we just threw earlier. Lead blockers. Watch the horse collar.
They ain't going to call it.
Watch this. Did he grab him? Swint goes up and he grabbed him up paw, and then throws him when he's out of
down.
bounds.
That is a penalty all day long, man.
It's going to be a 2nd and 5. I cannot tell where the ball's at from here. It's about maybe the 8-yard line, so we can get a first down here inside the.
Let's just put it in right now.
Trips right for your Bobcats. Lucas lined up beside Swint. Swint's going to keep it and go right up the middle.
Go, Swint.
And he's breaking tackles.
Woo!
All the way down. That's a first down to about the 1-yard line.
Kept him old feet a chopping, didn't he?
It's going to be a 1st and goal for your Bobcats. Hey, they had him after about a 2-yard gain. He kept the feet going. We're going to go big right here. Watch Lucas off tackle. I want Swint to keep it right here. Swint's workhorse right here. Let him keep it and get in the end zone. Probably going to go to Lucas right here. Corning going to line up in big formation here. Probably off tackle left the way we got it set up. Touchdown! Bobcat!
Boom, baby!
Lucas off tackle left. That's going to bring your score to the Bobcats 22, the Mohawks 2.
I feel a little better. I feel a little better now.
9:54 to go in your 4th quarter.
You know what? I feel a little better now. I like a little more cushion, man. What are we doing?
We'll line up for 2 here. Play clock. Let's see where we are. We still got time. 24 left on the play clock. Watch for Lucas again right here. We're going to change the play. We still got 12 seconds on the play clock. Probably same play we just scored on. No, we're going to keep it outside, and he got a block. And
boom!
No good.
What?
Look where he's at. Watch this again. If he would have stretched the ball out. He's on the line, though. Here's your touchdown before Luke. It's going to go right up the. He stretched the ball out and got it. 9:54 to go.
Shake it off, Swint. You're all right, buddy. You're all right.
Bobcats lead.
You got 9 minutes left.
2. Guys, I wanted a shutout, but our defense has done it.
Oh, yeah.
Defense has shut them out tonight.
Hollowell tees it up. He's been putting the ball in some good places tonight on his kickoffs.
He's kicked the ball really well all year
he
for us.
has.
A lot of, if you look, a lot of teams this year, special teams is not.
Oh.
All teams this year, special teams has been down, if you ask me. Kick all the way down to 30 out of bounds, though. They'll take it over at the 35
Ain't
yard
no chance
line.
of running one back on that.
Piggott will take over at the 35, or they can decline it and have them re-kick.
I just keep kicking it out of bounds.
They're gonna decline. Let's see here. Yep, they're gonna decline the. They're gonna make them re-kick.
Kick it out of bounds again.
This is Don Simmons, 3rd year as Piggott head coach. Overall, he has 207 wins and a state championship, I think, out of the state of Kansas. Out of the state of Kansas. To combine, these two head coaches have over 300 wins and 2 state championships amongst both coaches. Or 3 state championships. Corning going to re-kick. Good kick by Holloway all the way down to about the 30-yard line. He's going to pick it up. Number 5 picks it up. He's going to be met about the 47-yard line.
He was stumbling and still got 10 yards after that.
Mohawks are going to take over. Start looking for a little trickery here. They're down by 3 scores.
Yep.
They pulled out the old Jeff Page hook and
Yeah, they
ladder in
did.
the third quarter. It don't look as good when you do it for receiver.
No.
When you pitch it to a big
Yeah,
lineman.
what do you think Page weighed? 260 in high school, 240?
We ran it on a fourth down at Pocahontas to Kurt Davis. Threw it to Davis.
Yep.
Davis pitched to Young. Fourth down and went down inside the 10-yard line.
Hey, Beck just barely caught Page's Piggott.
Piggott has got a weird formation here. One guy, they're going to probably
Get him, Ethan!
They threw it to the center. Number 5 lined up and snapped the ball. Watch this replay.
Boy, Ethan almost got him.
This was if we'd have slid a linebacker over there to cover him right there. Pretty good play call.
That was a
there.
good play.
A lot of times when you start doing that, kids don't know what to do and they're running. They don't pay attention who's snapping the ball.
That's right.
They're going to go trips right. Watch the reverse. There it is. And 57. Fumble.
Oh!
Fumble.
Oh, who is that?
Fumble.
Is that Green?
Seth Green's going to take
Yes,
it to
baby!
the house for a touchdown.
Oh, man. That was so big right there.
Touchdown. Jackson Davis sniffed
Yes,
his
sir.
reverse out. Caused
Good
the
job.
fumble. Seth Green scoop and score for about 50-yard touchdown. His second touchdown in as many weeks.
He was wanting to come out, Coach, trying to get back in there.
Watch the play here. Jackson Davis stays at home on the reverse. He tried to flip it to a lineman of all people. Green picks it up and says, "Thank you very much."
Did you see him tuck it real
High
quick?
stepping it when he gets to the end zone.
Oh, man, that was so big right there.
28-2, Corning, 9:04 to go. We have caused turnovers all year long.
Hey, look at the Rector boys
That's
down there
the
cheering
Rector
for us,
Cougars
man.
rooting on your Corning
Hey,
Bobcats
that's awesome,
here.
man. That is awesome.
I don't know if Coach Hendricks is down there. I hadn't seen him in over 30 years. I'd like to, if he's down there, I'd like to see Coach Hendricks, head coach at Rector. Rector plays 8-man football now. Last year they made it to the semifinals in the state.
Yep.
Illegal procedure against Corning.
We know it's first down, dude. It's a 2-point conversion.
28-2 Bobcats. We've had 2 defensive touchdowns.
Who's that Hunt coming out? That Green? Yeah. He was wanting to come out a while ago.
No, that's Eli right there.
Oh, is it?
The 9 and 8 look a lot alike.
Yeah, they do. I think Eli might be a little faster than Green.
He's going to roll right. He's going to throw it in the back. He's got Cox.
Oh!
What a touchdown.
Oh,
What a catch.
goodness.
Watch
Yes,
this
sir.
replay. Watch this replay. Watch, he gets, hey, he got both feet in like he's in the end. Watch this catch.
Oh,
Beautiful.
man. Tyreek Hill, baby, right there.
What a catch. Jacob
Oh, man, that
Cox
was
with a
awesome.
2-point conversion. That's going to put your score at 30-2.
Jerry, my ears are sweating.
Jacob Cox, maybe the catch of the year thus far. That was sweet. Hey, I'm going to tell you, Swint threw a beautiful
That was
pass
perfect,
in the
man.
corner of the end zone.
Man, where was this in the first quarter and a half?
Hey, it ain't how you start, it's
That's
how
how
you
you finish. That's right. That's exactly right. That's what Coach Stonger said this morning talking about basketball.
But I was upset on the start.
I was too.
Ball going to go to about the 25. He's going to catch it on the run. That's never good. Number 5's got the ball. He's going to.
Oh, who was that?
Who was that? Who was that? Number
13,
13,
McMasters.
McMasters.
Good job, McMasters.
Watch McMasters come out of nowhere. Wham!
Boom! And then Pennington piled on.
Hey.
That's big,
That's a
man.
sophomore too, right?
Yes, sir.
Big Seth McMasters. Always tried to get Seth's dad to come out for football.
What's his name?
back
I
in
don't
the
think
day.
his name's Seth, is it?
Yeah, it is.
Reed McMasters.
Hey.
I was fixing to say, who you talking about?
I don't even know
He
where
got
I'm
another
at.
kid out there.
Reed McMasters. I tried to get his dad to play football. Anthony, remember?
I know where
He
you're
could
at.
go get it.
You're in the jungle, baby.
Piggott's going to take over at their own 39-yard line. They're going to go trips to the near side.
JR, come to you for just a second. And now going to
They've got to throw the ball. They're going to go. They pull 2 off the right side.
Hey,
pretty good little hole, about
good run.
5-yard gain up to about the 45-yard line.
It amazes me how they won't blow the whistle for 20 seconds and then.
8:35 to go. Mohawks 2nd and 5. Carpenter's going to go 3 to the far side, 1 to the near. Watch Carpenter. Going to do fake the jet sweep. Carpenter's right in the middle. Ooh, underthrown. Number 10. Who was that? That wasn't Carpenter. That was Keegan Scudder, I think.
I think the receiver slipped.
I think he did too. Number 10, Keegan Scudder. We're going to have a 3rd and 5 for the Mohawks. So we're getting aggressive here. So I'm sure they're going to do a reverse or some type of misdirection play here. That taunting penalty was big.
That was big.
It was 16-2 when that occurred.
Yep.
He scored the touchdown.
And if it got
he
been
taunted
16,
at
it
about
could have
the
been 16 to
5-yard
10.
line. Taunted about the 5. He's going to go number 10. They're looking for.
Oh, he about bubbled it. First
That's
down.
going to be a first down for the
That's
Mohawks.
a good pass, good catch.
He looked like he was going to wanted to flip it again right there. Anyway, that's enough for the first down. Mohawks will have a 1st and 10 right on the 50-yard line. But back to that play. That would have made it 16-8 or 10 right
that's
there.
right.
Early in the 3rd quarter. But he started taunting at about the 5, and it was a spot foul from there, 15-yard penalty. Trips to the near side. Number 11 go. They're going to look to the left. He's got a man.
Oh!
Lou again. Lou right there.
I'll tell you what, Lou's played a good ball
Lou's
game.
played a
I'm
good
proud.
ball.
I'm proud of that boy.
They had their 2 best receivers on this side right here, Carpenter and Malden. Hopefully I've got that name right. If I didn't, I apologize. You played a great game tonight, Aaron. Joe, you played
They've all played a good game.
They have.
And like I said, it goes back to they had to play every day on both sides, and it just wears them down.
And they for 9 weeks they had 5 or 6 guys on the sideline. They have moved some freshmen up over there.
Right.
But these guys have stuck with it all year long. Piggott. We're going to go trips again to the near side. Latimer back to take the snap. He looks left. He's going to have a screen. Intercepted by Eli Mason.
Yes, sir.
Intercepted by Big E.
Yep. That kid showed him got a penalty.
I don't know if he called it on him or not.
Look how many
Right into
people we
big
had on the
hands
quarterback,
here.
man.
They were going for a screen right here. They're going to call that on us.
No, they ain't.
Yeah, they are. Coach is not happy.
I didn't see him do anything.
I don't know. Big E got them paws up. I think he got a little
You
excited.
see how many people we had almost at the quarterback?
They were going for that screen right there. They just let us by. Let's see what they – dead ball, personal foul. Wow.
You got to be kidding me. That is ridiculous.
Show me where the foul occurred. We picked the ball off and he got tackled.
Get it, Desi.
Man, I'm tell you what.
This is the worst officiating crew I've ever seen.
Here we go.
I don't know how that's a – he picks the ball and gets tackled.
Okay,
What does he do?
Watch this guy shoving.
He didn't shove. He didn't. We've got to be quiet. Man, I don't know how that's – he pushed in, was pushing into Big E right there. Go. All right, this is what we do. We're going to line up.
Just let it go, Farrell.
Line up and throw a fly right here to 89.
Eli kind of popped him with the forearm on the helmet.
Scott soaking it all in right there.
You know what he's thinking?
All right, I'm going to line up. I'm going to run a post right here to Big Eli Mason and throw him the ball. Watch out for – I'd run Cox fly pattern. Another flag. Guys, we cannot – nobody can enjoy the
That
game
came from
because
back
they
here,
keep
though,
throwing
so-
flags.
Tombs on the stop.
If anybody has a count on the flags thrown, we're going to have some torn rotator cuffs
Did
tonight.
you see they threw that back here?
Torn rotator
They
cuffs
threw
tonight.
that. They threw that in the secondary.
That's all I'm going to say. They're going to have to ice their arms.
Oh, man.
7:35 to go in the fourth quarter. Remember, guys, this series is tied up 40-40 to 3 ties. Swint's going to back up. He got a screen play, and he's got blockers out in front. Face mask, and they did not call it. Replay that. What's the face mask right here? Right there.
Absolutely.
It's going to be 2nd and 12. Joe Carpenter and then a tackle again. That kid's all over the place. Somebody today called the score wanted 36-6. I don't know who that was on CSR.
Well, it ain't gonna be 36-6 unless they get 2 more.
Oh, they got 2, man. I don't know where. Oh, Lucas, all the way up to the 48-yard line.
Good job, Lucas.
He's going to get about 8 yards back on that 2nd and 12. It's going to bring up maybe 3rd and 5 here. 3rd and 5. Hey, I don't want to let up. I want to keep it going.
Keep going. We need another touchdown.
They're going to feed the grade 8 right here. Maybe Swint will keep it. Nope. Lucas again going to pound it up for a first down.
First down.
There's another face mask.
I'm trying to throw a little toss to lose, but good as he's been playing defense tonight.
I doubt you'll see a pass up 30-2 right here. I think we got another flag on the play.
What do we call this time?
Another flag on the field.
$147 flags tonight. I just got a text.
Wow. That was on us. I don't know what they call.
I don't either.
They're going to call unsportsmanlike. My goodness. My goodness.
They're going to keep throwing flags till we get back here and they get another safety.
So do we get a first? Is it now first down and 20? Yep,
Hey,
first and 20.
Ain't no thing.
I've never seen. I don't know. I have no words for some of these flags tonight. I know it's got the Corning crowd back up on their feet and making all kinds of noise.
Getting loud here.
Look at the crowd. We got a bunch standing.
Another flag. 4 of them.
You throw a flag, you throw a flag, you throw a flag. No, you throw a flag.
Illegal procedure against Corning.
Maybe they got a contest going. So you can throw the most flags.
Football.
Hey, what time are you leaving to go to Louisiana?
Straight after the
ball game.
Coach is hot.
Yes, he is. I'm kind of warm myself. Was it 1st and 73?
1st and 15. Lucas again going to take it.
Man, I'd like to see him run one right now.
Hey, now flags are going everywhere.
It's going to be on. How much you think it's going to be on us? What do you think?
They're the ones shoving right here. Watch the replay. Watch this. Here they start throwing. There's one. There's one. We don't need this to happen. They got to get both teams right here and chill them out. We can't have this. That's going to get 15 back to Corning. It has to be.
Wait a minute.
Against Piggott.
Why are they putting the ball right there? Oh, my goodness.
Where did we have one at? Where did we have one at?
Repeat first down.
On the coach.
Or second down.
On both of y'all.
I've already had both their names up too, so we're good.
Okay, awesome.
Guys, I don't know the number. We've had at least 15 penalties tonight.
More than that, dude.
15 to 20 penalties.
These referees better get it under control.
1st and 15. No, 2nd and 15. 2nd and 12 for the Bobcats.
I didn't even see him. Our guy shoved.
We got 2 guys got thrown down, and we got flagged. So it's the way the Knights went. Swint's going to keep it. He's got blockers out. No, they're going to get him.
You see that block on Ethan Jordan? Replay that.
Now we're going backwards. We're going under 5 minutes to go in the ball game. No, we replayed second down on that. So it's going to bring up a 3rd and 14, 3rd and 15.
Oh, Ethan put his guy on the ground that time.
Third and 15 for the Bobcats. This last 2 minutes has been just sloppy. Swint. What is that? Throw the ball into the stands right there. Here's your penalty. We're offsetting personal fouls. Show me where we get. One more time. Watch Jordan's guy right here. Watch this. There's one. There's 2 guys. I don't know how do we get.
I don't know, man. I know they're not trying to even up the flags.
There's no way. 4th and 74. The Bobcats are going to punt. I don't know. I mean, it's just. If I'm betting, I'm going to bet there's a flag on this punt right here. I like my odds. We're going to take a timeout here with 3:23 to go left in the ball game. Bobcats lead 30-2.
Our senior high cheerleaders, Captain Ellie Russum.
Defense has played lights out tonight.
Oh, absolutely.
We've never could. I mean, even though we got 30 points, we've got 2 touchdowns off of defense.
Yep.
We've just never been getting rhythm on offense.
Samantha Riley.
What do you think, Bart?
I agree with you.
Kelsey Trotter. Sarah Adler.
Well,
George.
looks like the old Rice Bowl trophy is going to stay in Corning, Arkansas for the 2nd year in a row, though.
Yeah, and I got one word for you. State. I've watched Friday Night Lights too many times.
That we didn't mention tonight, and that's a senior citizen tonight. Ronnie Jones, his last night to carry the chains. Ronnie's been doing it for 30 years over there. Let's get Ronnie a big win.
And the boy Jonesy! Yeah. Oh, Jones. 15-foot Jones.
Good punt right there. I'll go all the way to the good high punt. Oh, it almost hit a mole.
Grab it! Grab the ball! Grab the ball!
Did it hit him? The Zach Brown band said it hit him. Let's see if it hit him. They're not going to call it anyway, so, I mean, it's.
From my angle, it looked like it hit his foot.
We have several people saying it hit his foot, but.
Settle down, Zach. I'm glad you didn't have this. I'm glad you didn't have this headphone on.
Oh, Zach Brown, man, got fired up
Yeah,
out
he
there
did.
running
Look at
one of
his
our
head.
cameras.
That old head's red.
He missed a spot in the back again.
He did.
Piggott's going to take over on their own 40 with 3:04 left to go.
I want to see some more sacks.
Corning looks like they're bringing pressure again up the middle. Eli Mason, they're going to reverse it again. Some type of trick play.
Get it!
Yeah, now you're getting too fan. You don't have 7 seconds to do that, man. It's not going to happen. They can keep running that. I promise you they're not going to get the ball off. That was too much going on. Fake reverse, flip back to the quarterback.
That was like a quadruple.
Loss of 10.
It's going to bring up a 2nd and 20. He's going to back up. He's got a number 11 in the flat. Go get the ball, Lucas. Intercepted, Landon.
Is that Lucas?
Lucas going to intercept it. All the way back to the 36-yard line.
He was wanting to run that one back, man.
The grade 8. Watch him. Go get the ball. He wanted to run it back.
He wanted it bad.
That's one of your seniors right there, guys. Landon Lucas gets stronger as the game goes on. What do you got, Bart?
I was going to say I just down it every time, but we'll.
You got 2:26 to go.
That's right.
There's nothing sweeter than the old victory formation.
That's right. Here comes Grady. I love watching him run, man.
We got Seth Smith, your sophomore at quarterback. He gonna hand off. Hey, Jansen.
Is that Jansen?
Josh Jansen right there.
Yeah, baby. Keep feeding him. Just like last week, feeding the ball.
Joshua Jansen. Hey, this kid runs hard.
Yeah, he does.
He tells me, he says he runs the scout team, what they're going against. He said, man, he runs hard all the time in practice.
You know when we called him a $140? I think he texted Andy and said, hey, I'm up to 150 now.
He said he's worked his tail off to get here, and he's not going to stop now. I love that. I love that attitude.
They don't know who it was, Zach.
Seth's going to keep the ball right up the middle. He's going to go. Hey, that's a face, man. He tried to rip his helmet off. Oh, my God.
Settle down. You're about to bust the sleeves out of that shirt.
No, really. He grabbed Seth's face mask right there and almost ripped his helmet off. $120 to go before you put this one in the books for back-to-back Rice Bowl champions. Turn around. Back-to-back.
We knew you would, Andy.
Going to take the snap. He's going to keep it up the middle again. Seth's going to get it. Seth's going to run for about 5 yards there. We're going to go under a minute here. It's going to bring up a 4th down for the Bobcats.
What?
We couldn't finish the game without a little yellow flag on the field.
Too much yellow's going on. You thought Coldplay was here in concert. A lot of people probably
He called taunting. He called taunting.
Who'd he call it on?
Man. I'm assuming it was on 56. He
Guthrie?
got pulled out of the game.
Is that Guthrie? Hey, he's still fired up about all them sacks 2 weeks ago.
Guys, you have made the ball game about you tonight. That's all I'm going to say.
We're going out on the field, Andy.
Get in here. These Rector boys over here in the crowd is getting all pumped.
They're excited. I bet there'll be a flag. You watch.
I want you to watch these boys down here from Rector on the left side of your field. They're pumped up. They come over here to root of the Bobcats on tonight. What are they? Rector, Piggott, what is that? 12, 13 miles apart?
Yeah, that's not very far. Yeah.
Yeah, Pickett's going to take over on the 46-yard line with 37 seconds left. We're going to put 7 deep. Somebody's praying they throw it. They want to pad those stats with one more interception right here, right?
Who all we got back here?
We got Lucas, Cox, Lou,
Smith. Lou's got 2 tonight. Let's give him a 3rd one.
The trifecta. He's going to throw a short pass. Oh, another interception. That's Cartwright. Cartwright with the interception.
We got another flag.
Oh, my. Watch this interception.
Watch his flag
He
right here.
one-handed it.
Watch his.
He one-handed picked it off.
I think it's a flag on them, I think.
Did you see the one-handed
I did. That was
interception?
awesome. Cartwright.
Hey, I'm going to tell you what about this. A lot of these sophomores, I was working out this week. Cartwright was in there working out. Jacob Cox and Blaine Ray, I think, was in there as well. But these guys were up there on their own working out after hour. I love that right there.
I do too, man. Who was the flag on, us or them?
Block. No, that's on Piggott. This is I don't know how many flags have been thrown, but hey.
Well, I've added it up since they texted us a while ago. It's up to about 192.
Wow.
First down, baby.
Honestly, guys, I don't know if I've ever seen that many flags in one game. Guys, the crowd is up on their feet.
I can't wait to see these boys after this buzzer goes off, man. Especially the seniors, man. I love this for the seniors.
Victory formation right here. Take a picture. Sweet as it can be.
Good job.
I'm going to tell you what he did. He put the seniors back in here to enjoy this moment right here.
Baby, we're
Guys,
going to state, baby.
2022 Rice Bowl champions.
Woo!
Corning Bobcats. Back-to-back Rice Bowl champs. And they did it with a statement this year.
That's a big win, man. Big win. Boys, it's like the 4th of July.
Back-to-back, baby.
Back-to-back, baby.
Back-to-back.
We should have got somebody to video us.
Hey, those guys are wore out. Have a good night, fellas.
Yeah. That one dude's almost in the sling already.
One thing I do want to say about these boys from Piggott, they never gave up. They fought to the very end. That builds character. They're a very young team, some freshmen, sophomores. These seniors that are going out, hats off to them for Piggott. Whether they think so or not, they've built a foundation here. They've taught these boys not to quit, to play 10 games this year. They never gave up.
Hey, they ain't got nothing to hold their heads about. They got some spectacular athletes on that team.
Very classy move there by Coach as well. We're going to get the trophy.
Going to get the trophy. Fastest man on the team, Pennington's grabbing it. Woo, baby! Rice Bowl champions.
Rice Bowl, hey, classy move by Coach over there, all the way around. As I was saying again, the seniors from Piggott who stuck with this, hats off to you guys. Yep. You've taught these younger boys. You've taught these younger boys a lesson to fight to the very end, and I'm telling you what, it's a lesson they'll take with them for the rest of their life.
Landon Lucas taking that trophy to the house, isn't he?
Yes, he is.
I think somebody's looking for you.
I tell you what, man.
She's going home.
Yeah, he's fixing to leave for Louisiana, Rich.
Oh, is
no,
he?
I got to go down there and love on these boys for a little bit.
What a
when
game.
we get finished here, I'm going to go down there and love on these kids.
I was worried at first.
Boy, I was too, Rich.
Hey,
I was worried.
You should have been down here with us. Me and Jeremy had 3 strokes apiece.
We come out about as slow as a start as you could do in a football game for a quarter and a half. We had more penalty yards than we did for offensive yards there. It was just rough.
How many penalty yards do we have for the whole game? That's what I
want. 150.
At least, I bet there's more than that.
I mean, there was about 5 or 6 at least 15-yarder.
Yes.
That's 90.
Yeah,
that's 90 right there.
Well, I bet it was close to 200.
I think so too. But neither team could
What's bad? We wasn't getting no penalties for us. Right and wide open, man.
But neither team could get in a flow on offense because there was just flag after flag.
Oh yeah, right. That takes the air out of you, man.
But Rich, what about the taunting penalty? It was 16-2. He scored a touchdown, but he taunted before he got to the end zone, took the points off the board.
Right.
That could have been 16-8 or 10.
Oh, that was
big.
That was big. He couldn't keep his mouth
No,
shut
hey.
before he crossed
So that would
the
have been
goal
a
line.
16-8 or 16-10 ball game in the third quarter.
And that would have given them the momentum right there.
Yep.
I promise you.
It was a great play call by Piggott.
Oh,
Hook and
absolutely,
lateral,
man.
And he walked in.
How was that guy open so much on the passes?
They were running 2 to the far side, and this inside guy was running an out, and everybody was biting on that out route.
They were biting
and
on
they
it.
left that guy run.
My
But he
goodness.
dropped that ball,
Yeah.
and they called it a catch.
I know.
Hey, these boys ain't got nothing to hold their heads down
No.
about.
No.
They played good. They played hard the whole game. Hats off to them, like Jeremy said.
Yeah. These boys, like I say, there were a lot of underclassmen on this team. And these 6, I think, if I count it right, 6 seniors for Piggott.
They brought up
They-
eight ninth graders.
They did. They
Yeah.
had more on the field. But those
Yeah.
seniors for Piggott
Oh,
have
yeah.
stuck with it.
Yeah,
where
they
they
played
could have
their
easily
guts out,
folded
man.
up 10 this year. They've stuck with it. I'm telling you what, they've taught these underclassmen a lot about fighting to the end, giving all you got. I want to mention those seniors for Piggott. We got Connor Jordan, number 90. Number 60, Josh Red. Number 57, Noah Roberts. Number 52, Austin Vaughn. Number 50, Will Vansel.
Hey, he played a good ball game.
Number 21, Joe Carpenter. And that's it. That's your 6 seniors for the Mohawks. So I want to make sure I got them
Corning boys
coming
coming back out. Rice Bowl rivalry rewind.
Say that 3 times in a row.
1940 Corning 20, Piggott 0. CHS took a knee against Piggott on the 1-yard line to end the game. Piggott, much heavier team. Gallagly, that's hard to say.
Yeah.
Made the extra point by a drop kick.
I've never even seen that word.
Also
Man.
passed to Wilson for 2 points. Reed did a double reverse to run, and Barnhill 2 rush TDs, 1 on a reverse. This was, I was worried at first when we were down.
I'm about ready to go out on the field, Jeremy.
We're going to step away. You're going to run some camera still going on?
Oh, yeah. Just go off the headsets, but I'm going to do some interviews now.
Yeah, we're going to run down here and congratulate these boys. We're still going to keep cameras rolling. We're just going to be – Rich, you going to stay up here?
Nope,
or you
I'm
going
going
down?
down. I'm going
Rich is
down.
going down with us.
On Zach's. How are you?
Good. How
Looks
are
like you had a good Halloween.
I loved it. There's so many kids.
Make sure that audio. Are you leaving? Okay. Whenever I get down there and talk to you. Yes, make sure it sounds good, please.
Your audio line is on.
Yes. Going to Dad's camera, so he's going down. He's going down. He's going down. He's going down. Love that. And going to JR. JR, we're going to stay on your camera for just a second, okay? I'm coming down there with you, JR.
Zachary, the camera.
just going crazy on the field last time. My goodness, what do you got, Dad? They can probably hear you. Well, I'm glad you guys started talking to me then.
We're down here on the field after the 2022 Rice Bowl, and we've got a winner, the Corning Bobcats. How does that feel, Swint?
It was great. It really does. There's a lot of penalties, but we'll have to deal with that at practice. But it feels fantastic. I didn't get to play last year, so I actually got to step up and become a leader tonight. So I enjoyed it.
So you're saying there's going to be some running tomorrow is what you're saying?
Oh, a lot. A lot. Oh, yeah.
I don't think I've ever watched a game with any. I don't even care how sloppy, how ugly it was. You guys came in here. You got to win 2 years. Obviously, you said you didn't play last year, obviously, so it's a big deal for you this year. Obviously, being a senior, man, I think your play the last 3 or 4 games has been unbelievable, man. I don't know what happened for you to turn that switch, but you've been playing lights out, man.
Well, I play for I know my dad had a stroke, so I've been playing for him, and I've been playing for the team, brotherhood, you know what I mean? It's what you got to do to win. So.
That's awesome, man. I love to hear that right there. Show off that trophy there, man. Back right there, the 2022 Rice Bowl champions. Good job, Swint. We're proud of you, buddy. Get over here. Get over here. Yeah, y'all have to. Yeah, you got to hold the trophy. There we go. Man. back. We got it back. With everything.
Been through, and then, you know, at the end of the day, I'm thinking it's just a football game. I've been through a lot worse than a football game, you know. And, you know, I pray before every game, and I told him, I said, I don't care what the outcome is, just as long as it all works out, you know. And it did. It just happened, and I know he's proud, and I know him and the good Lord Jesus is the reason we won this ball game. So
That's awesome, man. That is awesome stuff right there. I'm going to tell you something. You played through some injuries. You've been kind of banged up. But, man, you have been physical the last few games. Man, how are you getting through that? Obviously, the injuries, you're down there in the line. You're not getting much of a break over there on the bench. That's unbelievable.
Well, I would like to tell you it's because right before every game, Coach Shelton puts on Boys of Fall by Kenny Chesney. But
there we go.
I don't know if that's the reason, but, you know, honestly, it's just determination, you know. You come out here, you want to be the best. You want to do what you can for your team, and being a senior this year is just something I got to do.
That's awesome stuff. Ethan, I'm so proud of you, brother. I love you, buddy. Really do. Get over here, Coach. Oh, he's got to get one more picture. Look at Coach Shelton has been so far. 2 opportunities, and needs to get an interview every time. He's so quick. He's like a white blur. Don't drop that. Don't. That was awesome, brother. That felt good. Yeah. Listen, it's been a long time. Thank you, Ethan. It's been a long time since Corning has won back-to-back Rice Bowls, 2006, 2007. How does this feel?
Well, I'm happy for the seniors. You know, we had some goals this year. You know, some games early in the year, you know, didn't go well for us. But, you know, 2 of our goals was win a Rice Bowl and get to the playoffs. You know, for the seniors, they can't ever take that away from us. You know, I talked to them at the beginning of the year about winning championships. And, you know, you win a conference championship, you win a Rice Bowl championship, no one can ever take it away from you. So we were able to check that box off, you know, and then qualify outright for the playoffs. I'm so proud of them. You know, we didn't. No, or drawing of straws. So, but anyway, I'm just so proud of our seniors. You know, seniors like Ethan and Grady. You know, they have been. That have been through things that a lot of us never had to deal with, and it's just deeper than football. You know?
That's awesome. That's awesome. Hey, I wanted to ask you something. You've been coaching a long time. Have you ever seen a game with that many flags?
I think I get fined if I comment on it.
That Coach, awesome job. Thank you, Coach Shelton. That's Coach Bobcats. Blake, get over here, brother. Come on, baby. Give me some hugs, man. I love you, buddy. I love you too, man. Brother. Yeah. I got to ask everybody this.
Surreal, man. Surreal. I mean, it's like I was floating above my body watching it happen.
I want to tell you something. I don't know when I mentioned something to Swin earlier, and he had a pretty good reason. There was somewhere there in the middle. It just clicked for you, man. I started seeing you on big plays, man, making big licks, coming in big. Where did that change? What happened for you to turn that around?
You should have heard the things they were saying to me. You should have heard the things they were saying to me. That's all I could say. They were saying some terrible things.
Okay. A little motivation.
A little motivation right there, yeah.
I like it. Listen, it's been 2006, 2007 since you guys have won 2 of these in a row. You've had 365 days to kind of have those bragging rights, and now you got another 365. Yeah. This is something you'll never forget, man.
Oh, I'll never forget it. I mean, it'll be a big memory for the rest of my life. I'll never forget this. I never will.
Hey, listen, we still got some football to play, too, next week, baby. You guys bring it. I'm proud of you, buddy.
Thanks, man.
Good job tonight, man. Good job tonight. Thank you. Hufford, get over here. Timothy Hufford, or what does Bart call you?
Teen Wolf.
Teen Wolf, right here. This kid, first of all, he's gross. Let's turn that little 360. I don't know what the Huffords are feeding their kids at home. Almost like I've been feeding at home, I guess. I don't know, some good home cooking, but man, back-to-back Rice Bowl champions. How's it feel?
Feels great. First time in 13 years we've been able to win back-to-back Rice Bowls.
That's awesome. Hey, I don't know if you know this or not, but we rounded up a stat up there. And you have had over 700 snaps. I didn't know if you knew that or not, on offense. Over 700 snaps before tonight, so I don't know how many we had tonight. Was 0 bad snaps on offense. How do you do that?
That's muscle memory. I'm just so used to it. It's just instinct.
Muscle memory. I like that because we've been under center at times. We've been in a kind of a pistol, a shotgun, three different sets of distances there, and somehow you've come up with it. Maybe give some credit to Dad, maybe?
No.
Let's don't do that. No. Timothy, you guys were team tonight. Is that something you guys talked about coming into this week?
Yeah, last week, they did lose to Palestine, but we were trying not to look at that, just go in there and be the more physical team, and that's how we were going to win tonight.
This crowd tonight really, at least from inside the press box, that's where I was at. It seemed like it was really loud. How was it down here on the field?
Oh, it was loud. I'd compare it to last year's, but last year's may have been a little bit louder. That was pretty crazy.
Really? Well, it was a lot closer game. That does make a little bit of sense. Timothy, heck of a job, brother. Love you, buddy. Good job. All right, let's see if we can get any other seniors, maybe. I don't know if we can get any or not, but we're kind of running out. Everyone's gone into the locker room. Hey, I want to say something real quick, too. Thank you to Coach Don Simmons at Piggott. I know they just lost this big game, but he was extremely classy all week and always is. Always is classy. I want to give him some love, a little shout-out there if I can. I know they're going home with a loss, but I want to tell you something. They battled. They absolutely battled. I know it got ugly. It's kind of choppy, a whole lot of penalties. But, man, they battled. So, to Coach Don Simmons, and, of course, our own Scott Dodd, we want to give him a shout-out as well. This is the final game this year for all the game day staff. Today, the Pride Booster Club did a tailgate. Thank you to them. The cheerleaders, the band, the flag line. Ronnie Jones, final game. 30 years of doing this, and it's his final game ever doing the Chain Gang. We want to thank the Chain Gang. You've got the voice of the Bobcats, Rich Martin. I know I've seen John Seelig up there. Mr. Fish just came up just a couple years here to Corning to teach, and he's been helping out a lot up here on game days. We appreciate him. Really, really do. Who else did we have? Jim Clifton. Jim Clifton's been up there forever. Thank you, Jim Clifton, for all you do. I'm not sure who else was up there tonight, and I know I'm missing somebody there, but thank you guys, man. The game managers, the football managers that help out. Calvin Burkhart. Calvin Burkhart's been doing this for a long time. So big thanks to Calvin as well. So many people to thank on these game days, and we just wanted to get that out of there. The staff here at Corning High School is awesome. They've been so good to us. They've treated us like family. There we go. Speaking of, there's the staff right there yelling at us. So Mr. Hampton's been great to us. Mr. Fish, Miss Willard's always been so good to us. Everybody involved, Chad Hovis, and, of course, these coaches. Listen, these coaches, we bug them all the time. I mean, all the time. And we want to say thank you to the coaches as well. I just want to get a chance to hold this trophy one time here real quick, and that feels good. God, that thing's heavy. JR, have you held this before? Yeah, you're going to hold it. All right, I'm going to let you hold it just to say you've held it. While JR is holding the Rice Bowl trophy, I want to mention – you want to hold the Rice Bowl trophy there, Bart? I want to mention all of my staff. And Bart White's one of them. He's coming in the picture right here real quick. Mr. Bart White. Spell trophy winners. No, hey, listen.
Baby.
Woo! Zach Brown was on the camera. Hunter Swint was on the camera tonight. Shayna Brown did a lot of our in-game graphic stuff. I was directing. You had this guy color commentating with some, what were they called?
Boom, baby.
Boom, baby! All right, guys, we've had enough fun for the night. Jeremy Woods is wood. Well, we got to get stuff up there. I'm going to have to do it like right now if we're going to do it. I don't know yet. I don't even know. I don't even know if we can get it done. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe. We're going to try. We're going to try. If not, when is our next?
Stay here and help him.
When is our next basketball, isn't it? We got basketball Tuesday.
Yeah, Tuesday night.
Tuesday night, it is girls against Westside. Oh, girls Monday play against Maynard on the road.
Dusty. It's just a little dusty.
Yeah, it is, man. It's got some shine to it, though. It's kind of heavy. Curl that thing, man, a couple times. Yeah, 1001, 1002. Yeah, you don't want to do that, brother. Guys, that's a wrap. There's nobody up there that's going to shut this off, so you're going to see a camera view. We may just point it up there or something. But Andy Earl's here for everybody at CSR. Home schedule's over. Regular schedule's
Regular season schedule's over. It's playoff time, baby. We'll be with you next week in Camden, Arkansas for some playoff football as we get out of this place. Good night. God bless. Go Cats.